Wait. Where are we fighting?
In the middle of the woods.
Booty ass naked in the woods.
I picked blue whale. It would just fucking die naturally.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty
I
good.
got one hard punch.
Ass motherfuckers.
A moose would kill me for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
I think I could boar would do that too. I would also die to a boar for sure.
I'm gonna be honest, a black bear would kill Caitlin.
Damn.
I've grown her up around moose,
That shit
black
is-
bears, and I know what they are.
You know what? A tortoise. One of the big ones from the Galapagos. A Galapagos tortoise. I could beat him up.
You know what thing I can absolutely beat up? My husband. Sorry, Kendall.
Domestic.
I only
taking
take L's, but it's
strays.
okay.
It's not domestic abuse if he enjoys it.
This shit is entirely unfair and biased.
I look like I'm dressed for business casual for my D&D.
You are.
All right.
It's getting dark as shit. That's how I know we're approaching the fucking winter solstice. It's getting so goddamn dark out.
Oh yeah, it gets dark really
What
quickly.
is the winter solstice this year? I should probably celebrate. The fuck is it? When is it, you cunts? Oh, the 21st. God, everything was telling me what it was and not when it is.
Caitlin, do you need me to be in my GM account? Yes or no?
No, I'm pretty sure I should be able to open it through mine. I just forgot last time and I just didn't care enough to fix it.
Okay.
What the fuck is the holiday? What is it? What is the... Is it the... Where is it? Oh, it is Gimra. I am thinking of Gimra. Yes, Gimra is coming up. Woohoo! I wish I could accurately participate in celebrating Gimra, but I can't because one of them requires the hearth and a log, and the other thing is lighting candles for the entire night. So I just sit here like a fat chud.
I was like, that's a little danger.
Yeah, well, sometimes traditions go burr.
I understand. I don't judge. I'm just saying.
Oh wait, shit! I just realized it does not work. Okay. I am gonna have to do my main. That's fine.
You ever read back through your session notes to realize you left yourself little funny gifts?
Whenever I read back through my notes, there will be some sentences like, I don't know what the fuck is happening, so I kill myself, and there's a period. Or sometimes, one of my notes, it was when Nyanka got stolen by the snail. I think I literally wrote, like, Nyanka's fucking gone, she's super glued to a snail, I guess we kill ourselves. Like...
Yeah, I was gone for that, and the emotions I felt when Kate texted me, I remember drawing the little 4-panel comic too. That was hilarious. I was just like, I'm gonna put my emotions into picture now. That was crazy.
I have these motherfuckers with me. Life is so good.
Nice.
I was opening the bag because I'm a big bag in my room, and Finn runs and looks at me like, yes, for me, because he's trained to know that crinkling of bags means he's being fed.
Aww.
So what you're saying is you have a wonderful opportunity to fuck with them. And just crinkle a bag every time you want to fuck with them.
No, that's torturous, Bastion. I would never do that to my fat demon.
I also think that he would retaliate at some point.
I'm learning how to conjugate my own verbs in my own language I'm making. Guys, this is what the psych ward looks like.
I will say that's literally insane. It is impressive.
I just use the endings that I've created versus what genders they go with, and then I am making regular conjugations, and then if it's an irregular verb, then it has an irregular conjugation, and then I can just say, fuck you. Listen, I should be put down.
No.
No, because if you do, then I do, because I'm doing the same thing with Sarah Micah, so... Where'd she go? She vanished.
Off the face of their life.
No, I have my headphones on. I heard you.
Well, you physically vanished.
I was looking for my fucking lipstick.
So, Caitlin, the microphone situation might be a little bit of an issue because I do not have an easy way of muting my mic. The only way I would be able to do it is if I used push to talk on OBS, and more than likely I'm going to end up forgetting. So I will.
That's okay. You know what? Just keep it the way it is. But if you could decrease your mic volume in it,
I'll have to. I'm just gonna use push to talk, and if you don't,
you know
hear
what?
me,
Fuck
well,
it.
then
We
fuck
suffer.
me.
No, but just keep it the way we've been doing it, and just remember that we can hear your keyboard. So please do not beat it up.
Okay. Got it.
This is gonna be everyone tonight. So. Yippee! Whoop! Alright, babe. Alright, for those who want to camera, now is the time to camera. Other than that, it's gonna be the Tiefers first. I'm trying to split session into hopefully a half and half. But since we're now also down a person, I do think the North is gonna go much quicker. But for y'all who are traveling in the Magicum, you guys are together, you're in your group, you're kind of walking through the caves, live, laugh, loving, having a good time. The Magicum is very beautiful, has great infrastructure, you know, it's very different from your, at least for Karina, her experiences and what her home was like. You are with, obviously, your lover and a past friend, a fighting companion, Danon, and you have new friends with you, that being Lysander and, Nicholas Urza. So, for my, we are not doing initiative this session, because you guys will be two big groups, so I'm just splitting y'all half and half. But for my homies up north, what would y'all like to do?
Here, actually, so, Caitlin, one thing I actually mentally came up with on the side, with regarding initiative, is we should do it like it's Family Feud, where if you, like, get a higher initiative, then you get to pass or play to the other person.
Well, Bastion's not here anymore, so
it's
it's your
not?
turn.
Okay, okay, alright. Well,
Bastion BRB.
Okay, well, she'd probably... What kind of archives are near Karina right now, information-wise?
As you guys are walking, there's no... Oh, Alejandro's on the floor. Love you, Pookie. Anyways, I mean, there's libraries here, there, but in terms of, like, if you needed to find hardcore information, I don't know necessarily now would be the time, since your goal is to travel and get to the mouth of the cave before nightfall. And if you were to sidetrack, there'd be a chance that you would be traveling out at the wrong time. However, if there's information you needed, you could have absolutely... Oh, Kendall fucking died. Hold on.
That's gonna be happening a couple times, just letting y'all know that in advance.
That's okay, babe. But if there's something you really wanted to, like, learn or to know more about, you could absolutely leave that note with Lina, and she could look into that for you if you want. And she gave you, basically everyone except for Danon and Lysander a speech stone with her. Obviously, Nicholas works with Lina, and, I mean, you're basically Lina's sister-in-law, so... you can always call her, and she will come back to you with any of the answers that she scrounges up for whatever questions you may have.
Okay. I think before she would have left, I think she would have left Lina with a question or just yearning for information regarding dark spirits. And I think she would just leave it at that.
I spilled my water. I spilled my water.
Oh no.
No one sees anything.
Oh no. G fucking G.
My babe. Hold on, this sure looks fire with this turtleneck though. I wore it one time to school and my kids thought I had drip. My evil ass fucking high schoolers. It's annoying little bitches. It's the only time I've ever understood the hating children mentality. Cause God, those kids were fucking annoying.
Alright.
You shitted on kids? Is that what I came back to?
I should have shot kids.
No, are you shitting on kids? Is that what I came
I
back to?
was shitting on kids. But what was your question, babe?
Essentially talking to Lina about figuring any information out regarding dark spirits.
Okay, what kind? Like demons?
Mayhap. I think she would think about ones that are tied to magical artifacts.
Okay. I think Lina would kind of nod and she would definitely tell you that it might take her a little bit, but she would try to look into it for you.
Karina's appreciation is very visible.
Very palpable.
Mm-hmm.
I do think Lina would actually give you a goodbye hug, though.
I think she would reciprocate that hug.
Yeah, before strangling her brother with her bare hands, because it's Asm. You know.
Yes.
But is there anything else you would like to do?
No, to be honest, not really. I think she is very set in what she needs right now.
Your Asm would probably sidle up to you and give you a little smile, and occasionally he would kind of brush his hand against yours as a little reminder that he's still with you and that he obviously loves and appreciates you. And that if you need him, he is right there.
She nods to him, and in a flicking motion, she just kind of tilts her head to the side and whispers something to herself and inhales deeply, gets ready for the journey ahead, returns to that neutral, militaristic expression.
Alrighty. Well, as y'all are walking, Bastion, is there anything you would like to do?
Sorry, I walked out for a little bit. We're walking out of the cave right now.
You guys are getting towards the mouth of the cave.
I look at the old Ken, and I specifically Ken, not Karina.
And break the fourth wall.
Yeah, I look at Karina, and I sheepishly ask, what caused those scars on your face?
Oh, well, falling out of trees, your sort of bit.
Did you land directly on your face to cause those scars? Or how tall were these trees?
I would say they are not... When I say trees, I mean... well, figuratively, the grass that grows beneath. There were sharp blades that had cut along my face and landing on my back. The curative efforts were very difficult, but I didn't really notice them at the time and was running on adrenaline.
Were you running from something, or were you just having a little bit of fun?
She would look at you, and she would just blink and say,
unfortunately, that is a part of my life that I do not wish to revisit at the moment. It comes with a lot of pain and suffering, as I am sure you can well imagine. I do not know if you can relate, but that is your own prerogative.
I can't say I've ever fallen out of a tree nor climbed one.
Ah, well, that makes one of the two of us then.
and you personally, brings you along this direction?
I was hired to do a little bit of research up out of the caves. I'm hoping to learn more about the world and more about magic in its entirety. Maybe learn a way to bend the world a little bit stronger.
Magic. Do you know anything about Steris?
Only a little. I have a very rudimentary understanding of stairs, but I was hoping to learn more on the surface. I know that is something our ancestors used a lot. So I'm hoping there may be little bits of books or research that were left behind, not destroyed by time and preserved somewhere.
There likely are, and they're probably out there sometime, and it's just a matter of finding. I suppose if you and I are looking for books, then you can keep an eye open for me as well. I have a specific selection of things I'm looking for. I will let you know what those are as we go. It is difficult.
I won't lie that you have piqued my curiosity already about what books you're searching for.
Just know that I am a spire for knowledge. Things that I must know, things that I want to know, things that are relevant to me, and all of that.
I think I can relate a lot to that, except for me. I would like to know everything. So
she would look at him genuinely curious, and she would say, define everything.
Well, everything, every little secret, every little spell, everything that we can know about everything, but cataloged and known so that we can use said knowledge to our ability to help others.
I see. How busy are you on the day-to-day?
Well, right now, besides my studies, this will be my entire occupation, along with any nodes I find up there and anything that piques my interest.
I suppose that makes sense. Keep yourself rather busy. It's good. And she just nods.
And Urza kind of just shoves himself back into his notes.
Mm-hmm. And she just says, I almost wish that I could have such a simple life as you. Nicholas, was it?
Yes, Nicholas Urza.
Do you prefer to be called by your full name?
I'm very much attached to my family name. Most people just call me Urza.
Then I shall call you Urza. If that is your preference, then that is what I shall call you. No reason to waste time, especially if you don't like a certain name.
That's very fair.
Anyhow, get all your things, make sure your drawstrings are tight, all your bags are shut closed. We don't know what we're going to end up running into on the outer world. I've been everywhere in the caves, but here, I don't know.
With anything being a possibility, I always try to hold myself into some sort of reality, to imagine that there may not be anything up there besides relics.
She just looks at you with a keen expression, be it intuition or blind stupidity, and she just tells you,
there's something there. There's a world up there.
And how would you know this?
As
far as I'm aware, we're the first party to leave.
She shrugs her shoulders, and she just looks at you.
I just know.
She looks down, and almost seemingly, she looks at, like, her sleeve, and she looks at the cuff on her right arm. You can see her kind of massage her forearm with her fingers. She pulls up her sleeve. You can see a veritable amount of wraps that conceal. You're not sure if they are. You're not sure what does your character know about magic? I guess that's a better question.
He knows like a good amount of like the gist of how magic works, but he's still a student. He studied while he was younger, but he's like literally a freshman college student.
Okay. I would say you see a few faint sigils that are burned like blackened tattoos, or rather faded tattoos on her skin. But other than that, it seems like they're very blotchy. It's almost like her skin had a rash and the tattoo was taken off from it.
Mm.
But it's mostly
Caitlin
concealed by... Oh, there she goes!
I was gonna do a knowledge check to see if I would recognize the sigils.
Well, DM's gone, guys. No. Well.
Quick, get the liquor.
Oh shit! Really? Okay, hold on. No, that's fine. I will. I think she'd be fine with a knowledge check, honestly, but I don't know what she would say as to what. Caitlin! Come back! We'll do it faster! Only I know what she is doing in this moment. Wonderful. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me just go ask her outright.
Alright.
He was just saying for recognizing.
Specifically?
Yes, right.
Yeah, that's gonna be spellcraft.
Do it. It's gonna be a spellcraft check, homie.
Nice. I got 24.
24. Okay. Well, time to open the thingy.
Bro, why do y'all ask things of me when I go to fucking the restroom?
Planned it. I was like, when would this most be inconvenient for you?
It's always a bad timing. Give me just a moment. Need to.
But yeah, Ken's gonna have to describe because I don't know what you're referring to. Luke.
I got it. You'll see, and it'll make a lot of sense.
He got some wacky sigils on his arm.
He kindles himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
The coffee is killing me.
You see that some of these sigils belong to the School of Illusion. Or, yes, the School of Illusion.
So I would just recognize what school they're from, but not what they actually do.
But
I think
you can tell that she is hiding
probably
something.
tell what they do.
Oh, okay. Then probably... Okay, then.
But you got 24.
Alright, give me a moment.
It's a pretty high roll. I mean, unless it's an extremely high-level spell, you would probably know what they do. I mean, he is an arcanist. He does study magic.
I be arcing it and shit.
Right,
I gotta arc until she nists.
Oh, God. Okay. Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna have to use the Control F function. Okay. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Oh, yeah. You can tell that she has a spell specifically that is tied to said sigils that look like they almost make out from... You're not able to see them completely, but with a little bit more information, you'd be able to tell specifically what. It is protection from a specific alignment. Or at least was. It doesn't seem like these are very functional now, at this point. but at least had been used in the past.
Urza goes to say something, and then just stops himself mid sentence and goes, "I
Go on.
I see why you I see a little bit more evidence of what troubles you may have had in the past. I'm sorry for prying." And he kind of goes back into his book, kind of being sheepish.
She shakes her head and she just says, "No, honestly, it's good that you ask a question. Better go said than unsaid." And
Are you comfortable to talk about your past a little more? I don't recognize that spell entirely, but I believe I know some parts of it.
She smiles, and she'll just say, "Once I show you, I will not talk about it further until a much later time. Are you fine with that?"
Yes, I am.
Okay. She undoes some of her wraps, and you can tell that she just winces. She sucks in air through her teeth, seeming as the wounds are still fresh, and you can determine that it is protection from law.
Oh.
And she wraps her arm back up. You see what you needed to see?
Yes, and then Urza kind of writes down the sigil in his book of curiosities and like what the protection spell would be.
Okay. But other than that, she would essentially... Caitlin?
What? I'm just talking to Echo. What's the problem here?
You're silly goofy. That's what the thing is here.
Well, pardon me that I'm a little funny and silly on main, you know?
But yeah, it's protection from law. But anyway, so that is really all Karina does in this moment, other than, you know, keeping to herself and talking to Azam every now and then. But there's a tension in her shoulders that she carries always that he can definitely notice, and Urza can kind of see a little bit into, but obviously, you know, as much as he is going to, or as much as he wants to.
Think that Azam would try to rub your shoulder a bit.
She'd look over.
Go
ahead.
I was going to say that Urza would dive back into his books, kind of trying to disassociate a little bit about maybe asking more and more about Karina's background, and instead focusing on his tasks at hand of like what his current studies are and what he might expect going up.
Is there anything else you two wish to do?
No.
Nope.
Well, not for me.
Alrighty. So y'all, as you're traveling, picks up on a comfortable, kind of easygoing silence, people doing their own tasks. You know, you occasionally see Danon and Lysander talking a bit, always noting that typical, like, staccato way that Danon talks. Like, he's kind of just like, all right, this and this and this happens, that's it. The end. And he turns away. He talks very much at you, not really necessarily with you. And for Karina, that's a bit nostalgic because he's always been like that. It's extremely hard to get him out of that habit and that way of speaking to people. And obviously for Karina, you know, you are occasionally comforted by Azam, and his presence is very grounding for you in that moment. But as you all make your way to the mouth of the cave, you feel this rush, very cold winter air that for most of you is kind of normal. The Lilanti caves are rather cold, but it is one thing to experience just chill, it's another to experience a very violent wind chill. And as you all step out, your feet land into soft snow. And as you glance out into this valley, you kind of hear water trickling down in a pardon me, my animal jump scared me. Into this river. As it passes by, you can hear bird song. And there's this really beautiful valley in front of you of lush purple grass, pink trees, and tough. Sorry, God damn it, Kendall, cover him up. He's distracting me. He's being cute. He's looking at his father. Kendall, he wants to sit on your lap. He wants to sit on your lap.
The blob.
Trust. He's talking to him. Go see Dad! Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes, he loves his father. But you see these purple spruce trees. Some have more snow on them than others, and these other purple willow trees, and these very strange looking pink trees. They kind of seem to shimmer lightly in the distance. But most importantly, you and the rest of the party also note a tree that's easily over 300 feet tall. Very big. There's even clouds that kind of gather in parts of it, so it could be taller. You're not exactly sure. But the sky is this beautiful, bright, rich indigo, and the clouds are seemingly more softer pastel blues and pinks, and they kind of remind you of the candy floss that some of you would be used to eating as kids. And it just kind of feels like you're walking into this waking dream.
Caitlin, do the caves have a weather system to them? Like, would this be the first time any of us have seen snow? Or even
Not
maybe have seen birds, but maybe that would be like a new bird's call.
birds. No, none of you would have seen birds. Karina, snow is not abnormal. She has seen snow with her own 2 eyes because sometimes there will be winds that will bring in some snow into the Lelanti caves. But for the Magicum, because of how you have controlled the environment to tailor it towards supporting life, a lot of those things you haven't really experienced, but you've obviously heard of it. So Karina has seen it, you have not.
I think Urza would just be fucking awestruck.
Rena would
Not
spot
only
us
the
and
fact that
smile
there's
at him.
a tree that's 300 feet, which would definitely grab his attention first, but the sounds of new creatures when he kind of expected there to be a lifeless void of destruction. And snow, of course. He'd reach down and grab a handful and sniff it. Maybe
It smells like
press
fresh
it through
water.
his hand. Yeah. Press it
And
through his
it-
hands to feel the texture. And
Yeah.
then offer one of the party mates, Karina, to maybe eat it. Like, is this safe? What is this?
It's safe. It's just water. Though careful, it might have a little bit of soil in it. Unless you're fine with
Okay.
eating dirt.
Scoops the snow into his mouth.
Rosie, it's Alejandro's art account, don't worry.
Was that what the bot is? Or
Yes,
art? I thought it was
that's
just a new
Alejandro's
person.
art account. But you kind of like feel the snow in your hand, and it's cold. It kind of bites at your fingers a bit as it slowly begins to melt into water. And as you are kind of experiencing this great, like, awestruck wonder and curiosity, you note that there are little tufts of purple grass that peek out of the snow that turn into this almost opalescent white color. It seems to shimmer a bit. And Karina, you note that Azam is similarly awestruck and is very curious. It's been a while since he's seen snow, but you, with your knowing perception, note that you're the love of your life over there is seemingly making a snowball with his hands.
Hugh is just gonna close her eyes and walk up to Urza and act as if she doesn't understand, and she's just gonna say to him with a very light smile, "Told you."
I'm surprised this grass has survived. It seems like harsh environments for plants, as far as I'm aware. And Urza goes and takes a blade of grass and puts it between one of the pages of his notebook.
I
Yeah.
will say, it does look rather beautiful. And she, like, kneels down and takes a little bit of the soil, and seeing as it's kind of, like, colder, in the sense of clay, kind of digs a hole through the snow. Tries to put her bare hands on it, taking off her gloves, one of her gloves to do so. How cold is it?
It's pretty cold. And speaking of the cold, you feel a thud and a rush of cold as something hits you in the back. And you turn around, and Asim's going like... He's looking away from you, as if he's done nothing.
And she just looks at him, and just peers at him with her...
He's looking away from you.
Gaze.
So you can tell by his smile that it is mischievous.
Yep. And she's aware of that, and she... Well, is she gonna do that? Yeah. She even makes a snowball of her own. And she throws it at him.
I'm gonna roll to see if he can get his shield up on time.
Okay.
No, you nail him in the face, and you just see him go like, oh, kind of wiping the snow from himself.
It's just as if you should have kept your back to me. Would have only hit you on the back. But of course you're going to hit a lady when she's not looking at you, huh?
You see him get flustered.
How very dishonorable of you.
I am not dishonorable. I was just having a little fun, my lady. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm gonna have to keep that as the funny and dishonorable. That's a wonderful title for you.
But you see him just immediately stumble on his words. I just thought you would want to have fun.
And as they're having this interaction, she's discreetly, or as discreetly as possible, just feeling through the snow, and she just says, as she starts to create another snowball, keeping one of her gloves off, she just says, "You know, this snow is rather beautiful and compact. It's not as powdery as I would have expected it to be, but mayhap it hasn't snowed nearly as much."
You know, he tilts his head, like smiles at you. Reminds me of you, my lady. Very beautiful. Little bit of a bite to it.
She peers at him.
He's trying so hard to win you over right now.
And she just looks at him and says, "I'll take it." And she, like, tosses the snowball mid-air, and she basically has it randomly land somewhere. So let's see where it lands.
You hit him?
Let's see who it lands on.
Okay.
It lands on Nicholas.
Oof.
Oh, sorry.
That is, as he wipes the snow away, that is okay.
It's extremely cold.
But Urza begins to wander away from the party a little bit towards the cave mouth, and he begins to take notes on its form and features. Is there anything interesting about the cave mouth, or is it just a cave?
The cave mouth is mostly ice, you note, with a little bit of that metamorphic rock you were used to seeing, typically mostly granite. But the ice is kind of odd. It shimmers a lot more. You note a twinge of purple to it, which is extremely abnormal, given that your ice is typically either clear or a little bit blue, given the density of it. But
would we have any loose bags or vials, do you think?
I believe so.
I'm gonna...
You have definitely some little vials if you want.
Yeah, he knocks a little bit of ice off, the purplish ice off into a vial and puts it against his body to warm up.
You kind of take off, so you want to get some of the ice or some of the snow? I'm sorry, I was a little distracted.
Some of the ice, the purplish ice.
Yeah, you take out a little bit of a diary, and you are able to take some, and it goes into this little vial you have, and you kind of cork it, And you could absolutely pocket that.
Hell yeah.
Taking a little sample.
I've never seen ice with this hue. I'm curious if it's imbued with anything or maybe even infected with something in this world or in this plane. Or why am I saying plane? In this upper ground, we've never, at least I've never seen anything like this. And I'm wondering if there's maybe bacteria or anything that could be dangerous for us.
Potentially. It is a good bit of research that you could do. You'll have to tell me.
You gather your sample, and your group starts to make its way towards where you assume Expedience is, noting that that Lina has mentioned that it is on the other side of the Mother Oak. Oh, the child is on the desk.
Yes, he is.
Kendall, he really wanted your attention.
No, he did. He's now laying on my mat right now, so...
Make sure he doesn't rip it up.
I got it.
I know I say that every time, but he's literally done that to me so many times. Anyways, but you all are kind of begin walking, and it's a very beautiful valley once you kind of get into it, get your feet on the grass instead of just snow, and you note kind of this fresh hint of what would be a kind of nostalgic smell for you. What's a scent that you associate with home for the both of you?
Definitely cinnamon and milkroot. That is one of Karina's favorite smells.
The smell of freshly carved cedar.
So the both of you smell those respective smells as you kind of make your way through the valley. There's almost twinged. The nature seems to carry a kind of hidden emotion and power to it as you carve your way through this space. And the trees rustle with the winds, some pink leaves falling down. It seems that despite the really intense winter season that you all are used to experiencing, given you are so far up north, that winter doesn't have as much of a bite on nature as you expect it to. Normally the trees should all be, from what you guys understand in the past, they should be barren, the grass should be dead, and the river should have been frozen over, but everything seems normal, as if it was just another spring day.
Is that smell seeming like it's coming from the trees, or is it just kind of everywhere without any direction?
It's like it's passing you by on the wind.
Would I recognize the trees at all? Would it be something I would be familiar with in the cave?
This is all new territory for you. You've never seen any of this before.
Gonna do a Urza classic. Make some notes about the trees and take some samples of the wood.
Very much Rahi behavior. But you take note of everything. That's Echo's character.
Yeah, would the wood seem like a hardwood or something? Because
Alejandro, correct me if my wood knowledge is incorrect, but the trees, like if you walk up to them, they're not thin trees. You recognize them. These are like mutations of spruce and kind of pine. I'm assuming that's a hardwood. I'm stupid. I don't know if they aren't. But these pink trees, you've never seen them before. You wouldn't be able to determine whether or not they're a softer or a harder wood.
I think I would just take a sample and kind of make a note in the back of my head, like maybe when we're coming back into the cave, I can fell a tree and steal a little lumber for my folks.
What kind of sample? Are you picking up a stick?
Yeah, just like a sizable, like half an inch branch.
Do you want like a pine, a spruce, or a new tree stick?
New tree stick.
So you pick up this stick, and you know that there are some leaves still on it. What are you experiencing in this current moment? What kind of feeling are you feeling?
I don't think Urza would be feeling much besides the initial excitement of like discovering something new. Mm-hmm. But over the wood itself, I think he would more just be stuck in that analytical thought or train of thought of like, looking at the leaves, the segmentations, the bark patterns,
Yeah.
the inner wood, and the heartwood colors.
So as you're doing so, you note that the leaves kind of turn into the inner part of the leaf is a really bright green, and then the outer part of the leaves fade into this almost clinical, dull kind of steelish gray blue.
Karina walks over,
And
seemingly that he is stopped on his own. And he says, and she says,
You seem curious about something.
I've never seen a tree of this nature before. As I may have mentioned before, I'm a very curious person, and I love to notate and learn about the world. So I'm very happy to mark any new trees, which this looks like it is. I don't think my family has ever come across something like this before.
Really? Why, I wonder what it responds to. What energy it has.
That's a good point. Let's see. I don't think I need to like cast anything. Caitlin, would I be able to well a little bit of magic in my hand to see if the stick responds at all to it?
yeah, you can kind of push forward your intended to it, and the stick seemingly doesn't change. Do your feelings change at all?
I would say they do a little bit. There's more of an anticipation of like something happening.
You note that the only thing that really changes is that the colors seem to dull a bit. But once you let go of that feeling, the colors brighten again.
What are you changing? Putting magic into it, I see.
I was wondering if it would respond to any type of magic. Maybe these trees with as much stylus as there has been around on this upper plane, that maybe it leached into the woods. And it'd be very interesting to have a wood imbued with raw stylus so that we could maybe craft magical equipment out of it.
So you can see a very visible, disgusted expression by the mention of Steris. But she shakes her head and just looks back to you and says,
Well, I'm sure if there's anyone that can figure it out, it would probably be you.
How far away, Caitlin, is that giant fucking tree?
I mean, as far as you know, that's like at least you'll probably hit it by like early nightfall, so like a few considerable hours of travel. Hello, fat creature.
Is there any direction that you intend to travel in first, Karina? Or should we start traveling down southwards towards that tree?
she first picks up, or maybe snaps a twig off of one of the trees nearby.
You yoink your own stick?
Yeah. Yeah.
As you do so, you're holding it in your hand. You kind of like spin it
Mm-hmm.
in your figgies.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
What size of stick are you acquiring?
Something more, probably a little bit larger than, like, maybe twice the length of a normal pencil.
Karina, you hear feet in the forest.
She
Like something's moving.
She looks over her shoulder immediately.
You note a very specific creature you've never seen before. A very large fox. about the size of Appa. And it walks over to you very excited and sniffs at your hand and kind of grabs onto the stick.
Hey.
And then puts it back in your hand and then goes,
I see. And she immediately stands to full height, seemingly relaxed. This is the first time you've seen her actually rest the tension in her face this entire time, Urza. And she gives this stick a good throw into the clearing of trees.
you see the fox immediately take off and full body slam dive after this stick. And you note that as it's running, since you guys were standing close to the winter, its pelt changes from a white, almost Arctic-like fox into a little more of that orange that you are used to seeing, or at least hearing about with foxes. But this is more of a kind of a crimsonish orange with a twinge of purple throughout the coat. And it picks up this stick and brings it back to you and sits at your feet and spits it onto your boot.
Well, then she gives, she reaches down, underhanded, she attempts to give it scritches and say,
It accepts your scritches and rolls over onto your feet so you can't move.
and just says,
Guts. You are one heavy little guy or girl.
she looks down. Will she be able to tell the gender?
The gender
Of
of
this-
the fox. This is a male fox.
You're one heavy little guy, aren't you?
And she gives him tickles and scritches on the belly.
It very heartily accepts. It's a very soft animal. And you would note in your head, try to make a little nature roll for me, kitty.
Well, let's see what I've got in terms of bonuses. I don't have nature as a part of my class abilities.
That's okay, honey.
Then 19.
What'd you get? This is a dire fox. It just looks up at you. It looks a very seemingly very young dire fox. And you note that dire foxes are prone to developing very intense attachments towards people if a person is to stumble across such an animal, such a creature.
And she just says,
Oh, you're a beautiful little whole fox.
and she like gives him scritches again and then shakes his paws. And she says,
Oh, God, so you want to follow me, don't you?
she looks over
He
to
sits up
Azim.
and like tilts his head. Azim is very much like, can I pet your dog? Like you look at his face, you can tell he really wants to pet the creature.
She just like pats her side. Come on.
The fox kind of stands up, and wherever you go, it follows you. Though it does occasionally, you see it trails over and rubs itself against Azim's legs before coming back and doing the same to you.
Well, it seems like he wants to, earn his keep.
She just looks down to him and says, "Well,
He's bringing the stick with him.
mhm.
Every time you look down at him, he looks up, and he offers you the stick, moving it in its mouth so you can take the long end of it.
And she takes it and she says,
Well, if you are kind and sweet, I will keep you here. Remain loyal, and we won't have any problems, okay? But now I need to figure out what to name you. Do you have a name?
she like kneels down.
The fox just stares at you,
Mhm.
and as you kneel down, it licks a long stripe up your face with its tongue.
She just takes a handkerchief from her pocket and just keeping her face pointed away from literally everyone else.
As you wipe that off, you note that the fox also acquires your handkerchief and holds it, seemingly assuming you are giving this to him.
Asher. There you are. That's a good name for you.
The fox blinks up at you. What feeling are you feeling, Karina?
Well, there's a whole well of emotions inside Karina, but let's see if I can try to
What's the
unravel
main
this
one?
bit.
The current one.
The current one is her, general, appreciation for this fox. I think beyond a lot of things, she still feels a hint of shock from the interaction. But, outside of that, she seems pretty ecstatic that she has this opportunity.
You note that the purple speckles turn more of a green in its fur as it gives you your handkerchief and goes over and rubs itself against Urza.
Urza kind of...
If this fox was standing, it would be at least as tall as you.
Jesus Christ. I think Urza kind of backs up a little bit in panic.
No
He's
need
not
to fear,
very
Urza.
used to animals. I'm more of a plant person than I am of animals. Hi there, little one.
The
Please
fox.
don't bite me.
Do you have a pen, like a pencil in your hand?
Yeah.
That pencil is no longer in your hand anymore. It gets taken, and you note that the fox begins to run away.
I start to chase after
it. You note that foxes, when they tend to make their main noises they make is kind of like a little bit laughing noises. Similarly, kind of like the hyenas, but much deeper. You note that this fox is seemingly laughing at you as you run around after it.
As I'm running, I'm gonna scoop up a stick and then try to make a trade with the fox.
The fox does. How big of a stick are you offering, Asher?
Sizable. Like a classic 2-foot stick.
You note that, Karina, that the fox, your fox has paused and is looking at this stick.
What?
Come here, little one.
Do you want me to refine it for you, little one? Okay, fine.
You know the fox runs back to you and gives you Urza's pencil.
Well,
drops it at your feet.
Well, you have to know the difference.
And she, gets the stick that she has and then places his pencil.
Now, which one is the one you want to play with?
You gotta see it looking at the both of them. I'm gonna roll for this. It picks back up Urza's pencil.
Fuck.
And it starts when dogs are tug of warring, something goes like he's just shaking its head side to side with the pencil.
I didn't bring many of those, please. Don't destroy it.
There's considerably large teeth marks in this pencil.
Well,
and eventually, you note that he bounds up to Azim and gives it to Azim, and Azim just looks at Karina like, "Oh Lord, have mercy." And eventually, you see Azim go, "All right, now this is mine now, yes." You see Asher just stare at Azim. Eventually, put his face onto Azim's leg, begging for the pencil. No. You have to be patient. And Urza, Azim walks up to you and gives you your pencil back. And it's wet and very... It's got a lot of holes in it now.
Karina would walk over and say,
I'm sorry about your pencil. How do you make them?
I don't. I only brought a few of them to note take on this journey. But it's still functional. At least it looks like it's still functional.
I will endeavor to make you a new one. I'll take this responsibility of him.
At the very least, I can use a little bit of charcoal if we get a fire starting and use that as a pen.
You note that charcoal, pencils are typically the only pencil you have. We don't do graphite in this bitch.
We don't do graphite in this bitch? Okay.
We do not do graphite in this bitch. Karina, you note that your fox child is immediately just starting to run around with wildless abandon, but like he stays within at least 10 feet of you all.
Can I roll either an appraisal or perception? Yeah, I was literally about to say. Can I roll an appraisal or perception to see whether the requisite components of this pencil?
Sure, appraise the pencil, babe.
That is a nat 20.
Oh, so typically most, like, nice pencils are typically very refined charcoal that's usually wrapped in either a, like, sanded down kind of bark or things like that. They're usually multiple pieces that are glued together, and typically, specifically a good kind of charcoal, because it erases really easy, is vine charcoal. So there are two types. There's compressed charcoal and vine charcoal, vine being the one that is easiest to make and also the best to use because, like I said, it erases. But if you really want very condensed charcoal for color, you're going to want compressed charcoal, which is made much differently and it is significantly darker. And once you put down a harsh line with compressed, you can't take it back.
And she takes a moment, and his is vine charcoal, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, she writes down on a piece of parchment and stuffs it unceremoniously back into her bag. And she says, "Noted." Now,
you note
Asha,
your fox. He runs up to you and kind of just hits the brakes a little too late and kind of slams into your leg a little bit.
A little bit of patience now.
And she kneels down and says,
Licks your hands and then tears off your glove.
I guess I don't need that anymore. So long as you don't lose it, you can have it.
She folds her
He holds
arms.
it in his mouth and tosses it to you and then begs for your stick.
I'm starting to think this little creature isn't a friend.
Which one is he referring to? Because are you referring to like
the one that you picked up previously,
okay.
like the one you just acquired.
Yeah, and she does. And she picks it up again. And she starts throwing it in the direction that they're traveling.
You see him run as fast as possible. And he goes and acquires the stick. And eventually, just as if you had trained him, he returns to your side with the stick and just holds it in his mouth as he walks very close to you. Sometimes in between you and Azam, sometimes on your left. But every so often you feel him nudge against your leg. And then if you look down at him, he like tilts his head up asking you for scritches.
Always, any time that he nudges against her leg, automatic scritches. That is an automated response. Like AI that shit.
He very much basks in your attention. And though it was very unexpected, you have a dog now, essentially. You hear Dane kind of clear his throat. For a minute there, you forgot he was with you guys.
Yeah, she definitely did.
What?
You have something
Lady
to say?
Karina.
You have
Yes,
something to say,
I
Hayden?
wish to
What
talk
is
to
it?
you. In private.
She sighs, and she looks over to him and says, "Alright." And she tilts her head.
You guys kind of peel into the back of the group a bit, and you note that Asher bounds his way up to Danon and starts slobbering over his shoes. And you just see Danon give like a pat to your child.
What is
and I wanted to inquire about something.
it? Okay.
You have an older sister, yes?
He looks at him, or she looks at him with a very, very stern expression.
I think my silence says everything.
He gives you a look like, Okay, damn. You see him shrug. I heard from Sir Asm that you were intended to look for your siblings, and I wanted to make one part of that journey easier on you.
Oh.
I believe Lyfira is with Reliana.
Her expression seems to brighten ever so slightly. It's like there are two beings within her that yearn to be extremely elated, but in the same sense, there is extreme rage. So it's a very neutral expression. And she says, well, that is good. Thank you for telling me, Danon.
You are welcome. I divined this last night, and I thought you would want to know as soon as possible.
I definitely did. You have the right of it. I'm glad that I didn't have to beat it out of some poor soul.
He makes a face but he says nothing. I encourage you to think critically about what you do. Maybe not for your sake, but at least for Asm's. In the coming moons.
Asa knew what he was getting himself into when he started this journey with me.
Perhaps. But your choices still affect him more than anyone else. This is just my advice. I enjoy your creature, he says, looking down at Asher, who has begun to slobber over his shoe again and try to pull it off of Danon's foot.
I'm glad that Asher speaks for me. And she just pats him.
You know that Asher goes and bounds off and joins his father, almost tackling Asm into the fucking floor. You hear Asm go, ha! With like shock and a notion of fear. A very heavy dire fox collides with his body.
You are one busybody, you know that. And she like walks back over and she looks back to Danon and says, how much do you know about my family and how many of us there are?
Your siblings are the rest of them, you note he says that, are alive. That is all I know.
They are, you said they are alive?
Yes. Your older brother and your younger sister, your twin. They are alive.
Or, She definitely is gonna sit with that one. And all she would say is, in very short words, trying to almost skip over it, thank you.
You're welcome, my lady. Despite your potential reservations about me, I do still respect you and view you as a friend.
I know that you do. She just shakes her head.
While it lasted, at least we were all still a family. I wish you'd still been with us. But you are here now, and that matters.
And she would just say, indeed. I still don't
just do not cause any harm to Asm.
She just looks at him genuinely, and obviously they're still apart from Asm. And she just says, if you know me well, I will do my best, but I cannot guarantee a thing.
I know you can't.
If you know anything about me, then I would suppose you would be the one person that I would need to tell this to.
I mean, we cannot make guarantees, but we still must live with the blood on our hands now.
Of course I do.
Sometimes we do not mean to hurt our loved ones, and we do it nevertheless.
Every day. It's a part of the experience of living.
I am here to protect her son. That is my purpose. He is my friend. He is like a brother to me. He gives you a nod, and he walks off.
She's very keenly focused as he walks off.
You just note that Dana kind of pats Azim on the shoulder, who kind of smiles at him. They've always had a very brotherly bond. You note that Danon is close to pretty much just Azim and Reva, and that's it. Though you've never had problems with him. I mean, you've always had a good friendship, but he just prefers Reva and Azim.
Oh yeah.
And but yes, your fur child is now Urza, you note with trepidation, making its way over to you.
Oh no, I quickly start packing up my half-shoot a pencil into my bag. Like, please. It's already almost gone, please.
You feel this dire fox latch its teeth around your ankle and start tugging your shoe.
Urza kind of doesn't know what to do and freaks out a little bit. Is it like into the ankle or is it just on my shoe?
No, he's just it's very, very gentle, but he's trying to steal your shoe, basically. It doesn't hurt or anything. You can just tell he's trying to wrangle it off of your foot so he can take it and run away with it. Again, like your pencil.
Here, don't you prefer sticks? Here. And I offer it the 2-foot stick from earlier.
It takes the stick and throws it to the side and returns to your shoe.
I'm gonna pick up the dire fox.
How?
He is a few hundred pounds, friend.
Buddy, this is the size. Okay, Alejandro, how much does Appa weigh?
He's 130, right?
Just let me strength check it. Just let me strength check it.
120.
Yeah, that's a 122-pound fox, but okay, buddy. Anyways, make a strength check with disadvantage for me. You're a small little fuck-ass wizard.
Could you? Maybe. It might hurt after, but you could.
You might break your goddamn back.
I got 10.
Awesome.
Yeah, you attempt and you kind of just pick up the front half, and he's just standing, and he flops his feet onto you, and it hurts your back a little bit.
Oh. Please, Mr. Fox, I'm at your mercy.
Karina comes over and just says, Asha, let go of his pencil. I will make you something special like it. But
you
also,
know that there are teeth marks on Urza's boot, not pencil. So he was attacking shoes again.
And she is just like, what is your infatuation with...
Your fox eventually slides off of Urza and returns to your side before seemingly getting bored with you and then going over to his father.
And then he... I'm curious if he is gonna... Okay. I think Karina would again gather the stick wherever it went.
You find the big stick and his stick, and the moment his stick is in your hands, you know that he's watching you very intensely.
She kind of like waves it like above her, and just in a steady motion. You see the flicking motion. She's like, "Ready, ready," and she tosses it into the distance in the direction of where the party is heading.
You keep going, and eventually he returns the stick to you. Is there anything you two would like to do on this stretch of travel?
I think other than, giving Asher attention and, ensuring that he doesn't get up to too much mischief, she just says, right, now Asher, listen. I know that you like sticks, right? I'm going to get you the best one that's specifically made for you, okay? If you can give me a little while, I will try my best to make something for you, okay?
You're gonna hear him grumble a bit. But he nods, and he just takes his stick from your hands and just holds it in his mouth.
She continues to play with him. She's just saying, in addition to that, I will make you something special so that you have like a piece fit for a king.
A stick made for a king. Yes, he usually stays at your heels. You note that it's like he's a well-trained, like, wolf. Like he's a dog.
Mm-hmm.
And, you note that he seemingly loves... I mean, obviously he gives everyone attention, he is curious, but he stays typically at the heels of you or Asm.
Okay. Alright, yeah. I mean, that's all that Karina would do.
Caitlin, before we move on, when Azure was attacking me, would there be any changes to the coloration of the tree or grass around us?
Were you feeling fear?
Yes.
Yeah, you note that the colors turned black.
These took a
strange coloration change.
You also note, Karina, that your fox went from reddish orange to black.
What is going on with you? You are so strange.
He rests his chin up on you again, his little snout kind of pushing at your fingers a bit.
She gives him a smile.
He gives your hand a little kiss. He obviously has returned your glove to you in exchange for stick.
And she continues tossing the stick across the way.
Would you say Karina's feeling a little happy?
I think a hint of happiness. Maybe a glint of that, yes.
You would feel Asm kind of grin, and he does not want to interrupt your joy. Occasionally you see that the stick is given to Asm, and Asm looks very surprised, but he throws the stick. But more often than not, the stick comes right back to you.
Yeah, they kind of do this like leapfrog thing with the stick.
You do. But as you all travel, a few hours begin to pass as you note that you are kind of getting down away from the mountains into more of a forested, kind of hill-like plains, and the forest just gets denser and denser. It's not before long before you feel like if you are not careful, you may get lost in this forest. I would like for both Karina and Urza to make a survival roll for me. I will be also rolling for Asm and Danon.
For it.
Karina, you, actually, wait, never mind. I lied.
Sick 12.
12 and 21?
Yes.
So, Karina, you have a great sense of direction. You note that, except for maybe Danon, everyone else is looking a little confused, a little lost. And you note that Asher, every time he feels like the party is straying, going in a different direction, you know he intuitively goes over and starts nudging people back towards the direction that you are leading them in. He's hurting your party members.
She smiles, and she just says,
"That's right, Tasha. Keep them on the straight and narrow."
And you manage to ensure that the group does not get lost. But as you're making your way through this forest, the trees are quite thick. And there are a lot of mushrooms and these blush kind of colored flower bushes that are in the area. They smell very sweet. And you note that Asher avoids them.
You don't seem to like these. I wonder why.
You note, so he looks at you,
mm-hmm.
and he sticks his tongue out, and then rolls over onto his back like this, and then cocks his head to the side and goes,
"Oh, those will kill you." Ah.
You see him nod as he stands back up and follows you at your heels.
Can I get a bit more detail on this herb of life?
These bushes are very beautiful, and they are kind of like, they look like they're shaped like lily of the valleys, but they are much more shrub-like, and they are pink, and they seemingly glow a little bit. And you note that there are these purplish bumblebees that creep near the flowers, and they pollinate them, and you see them flit back off to their hives. And you can just finally rooting yourself in nature, you kind of notice that it's a lot more lively than you thought it would be for a world that's kind of fresh and new. It seems that the ecosystems have really taken root and have begun to flourish over the past 100 years. Or, I mean, you don't really know, like, when did the earth start looking like this? But you note that there are worms and creatures, and there's birds. You kind of hear the rhythmic thwunking of a woodpecker going to town in some tree of some trunk somewhere in the forest. And everything is as you would expect it to be. The only large difference is that there are seemingly not very many creatures, but there are birds and insects and, you know, decomposers. And, of course, your sweet baby child, who is gluing himself to your feet.
You really cannot get enough of me, hmm? Here.
So,
Oh, what's up? Go ahead.
Yes.
I was gonna say, Caitlin. So, Urza only, or sorry, Urza, Azure only did that little death symbol towards the pink bushes. Is that correct?
Yes. Also, is it Azure, like Azure, or Asher?
Asher.
As in Ash, ER?
Yes.
Okay. For a minute, I thought I was getting a little psychotic there. Anyways. Yes, you note that the fox avoids those flowers.
Was it also avoiding the mushrooms that were nearby?
No.
Would Urza have seen the little, like, death dance that it did to show that the bush was
Probably.
dangerous?
This is a very fucking large fox, buddy.
Okay.
Like standing on all fours, it comes up to like almost like near your hip, potentially, if not at least above your knee.
Big fox moment.
Big fox
Big
moment
fox
indeed.
moment.
Urza would present it with one of the mushrooms and just softly say, "Is this one dangerous as well, buddy?"
What kind of mushroom? Because there are a few. I know they're not probably visible on the map, but there are some orange ones, some red spotted ones, some magenta ones, and some brown ones.
I would assume it would be the magenta ones with where we're at on the map. Because we're heading southward, right?
Yes, you are. You offer this to Asher, and he trots over and kind of sniffs it before taking it in his mouth and dropping it at the feet of Karina.
I suppose this one is not, She picks it up. Is this one unsafe?
You see he just takes a chunk out of it and chews it and swallows. And you note he begins to glow a shade of magenta. He just blinks at you.
Huh? I think she would just be very understandably confused.
You note that Azim's looking really curious. And you know he takes a little chunk off of it, and he eats it.
Azim?
So he kind of looks at it because, I don't feel any different. You note that Azim's hair is now magenta. Do I look different? You note that Danon just shakes his head, and he lies to his friend. You look normal, brother. You see Azim give him a look like, You don't know if he believes Danon.
You do look normal. Nothing's happened to you exteriorly.
Oh. Maybe, I mean, it tastes like meat. It tastes good. I like it.
Is Azim's hair also glowing, or is it just purple?
No, it's just a magenta.
Okay.
You note that Azim was previously like a honey kind of brunette blonde.
I guess if we ever get hungry or run out of rations, we can resort to the colorful mushrooms.
I mean,
Always back-
maybe. It tasted very
always-
good.
Always back to mushrooms. You never leave mushrooms. She sighs heavily. But okay. I guess she'll go and pocket some of these for later.
You note... Let me roll. You note that Asher digs in the dirt near the mushrooms. And eventually he fishes something out. And he hands it to you.
What is it?
Truffle.
You're really good at finding things, it seems.
He kind of does like a little like, yes, I'm amazing.
Well, look and see what he has found.
She holds up the truffle to everyone.
Urza, you know with trepidation that you are being approached again.
Oh, is it by
He
the
sits,
box?
he sits by her feet and he seemingly begs and whines a little bit.
Maybe instead of any of my belongings, I pick I pick a mushroom for it. Maybe you're just hungry.
You do so, and he takes it from you and eats the entire thing, notably getting more magenta as the seconds pass. And again, he returns to your feet and begins to beg for another treat.
Oh.
I'm curious how magenta you can become. I give it like 8 of them.
Karina,
let's not feed
at any
him
point
too
do you
much.
intervene
Yes,
for
she
Ursa
does.
making
She
your
just-
fierce son
Yeah.
fat?
She comes over at probably about the 3rd or 4th, and she says,
All right, Urza. That is enough.
He is so magenta and glowing so brightly that it begins to hurt to look at him a little bit.
Now look,
At least
now
we
he
won't
has
get
to die.
lost.
Does that work out in your favor?
Karina, you hear a sniffing noise. And then it becomes like a huh, huh.
oh.
And then you there's a big sneeze from your baby boy. And now all of you are covered in magenta. As it all shoots out from his coat. And he's back to being now looking more like a summery brunette fox.
Fun.
You could see Karina is just like wincing a little bit.
Karina, you look down at your hands, even they're like a teeny bit magenta.
Fun things. This is...
Karina, you note that he has come back to beg again for another snack.
I guess the limit is 5.
The limit is 5 is crazy.
She's gonna like look at Urza with just a hint of mischief.
And she says, I suppose so. I would just make sure that you tell me the count if you tell me to feed him any of these or you want to give him a snack. Because I don't want to be in a group of people and then he just poofs.
I will make sure to let you know of the count, but if it keeps stealing my things, I might have to bargain with more mushrooms. As Urza grabs.
I will ensure that
A
gets taken
handful of
care
them.
of sooner than later. Whenever we sit down for the night, I will start working on a specific bark bone for him. I think that will probably sate his insatiable hunger. For your
Let's
articles of
pray that
clothing.
Let's pray that it does, and I don't end our little quest naked and having all of my belongings stolen by this creature.
I imagine
The creature has begun to pull on Danon's scarf, and eventually you just see Danon just give up and let him take it. And you see him, he like wrestles it into the ground. And you notice Azim reaches out to grab it from him, and you watch as he plants all of his feet really far into the floor and begins tug-of-warring your husband in the middle of the forest.
Your
And he's
choices,
able
yeah.
to pull Azim considerably. So where you know that Azim gets a little nervous. And I'm gonna have to do a strength roll for this. Azim loses and he falls into the dirt a bit, and you see him go, "Oh,
And
Ari,
Karina just
your foot
looks,
is strong."
and she
You
just
know
says,
that he's parading it around like, "I have won. Look at me, I'm the victor. Haha."
she just looks at him and just says, seems like it's a little bit of payback from earlier. Oh, yesterday.
Oh, ha, ha, my love. There's no need for that. You know that Dana just is like... You're that one picture of the soldier with the helmet on looking off hauntingly into the distance. That's basically just Dana. And he's like, well, I'm never seeing that shit again. He just gives up.
You'll get it back, Danon. I will ensure you do.
But you all continue your way into the forest. And I'm going to need another survival check from you gamers.
I got a 19.
Another 21 from Karina.
You all stay on pace, and it is the moment the stars start coming out, you have reached the base of these hills, and as you look up, you feel home. You feel like you are at peace, as this massive tree looms above you, glowing faintly, like a lighthouse in the night. And all you need to do is cross these hills before you are at your destination. Karina, you note by now that Azim has taken Danon's scarf and tied it around him and given your son a little hood. He looks like a little babushka. And you watch him skip around in glee, and you note that there's a gopher in the distance, and your son, maximum speed, runs after that fucking gopher.
Just this, wait! And she like tries to keep pace with him.
It's extremely hard for you too. But you see him dive after this gopher, but he is unable to get it. And he his tail hangs down low, and you can see his ears droop underneath his little grandma hoodie he has.
I'll have to work on your speed then. That's fine. Just gives us more time. Be patient. You'll get it eventually. Okay?
You note that you and everyone in your party is now not magenta, but you swear if you look at Azim's roots and his hair that they're still a little magenta.
She seems amused by this, but she doesn't make it known to him.
Are you looking at him though?
She looks out at him out of the corner of her eye.
You note that Azim looks so excited to be there. He's having a lot of fun. Is there anything you all wish to do?
Not in the meantime, no. I think I'm good.
Should we rest at the basin of this tree before going over the hills?
Karina looks at him and she just says, I'd rather not have to stay longer than is needed in the cold.
That is fair. Then give me a moment to collect some more samples. I've never seen a tree this large before, or of this kind. And Urza picks up a couple of leaves and scratches the base
big
of the tree. Of the big tree.
Those leaves are larger than the size of your body, homie.
I'm gonna take a little bit of it then.
Do you scratch the tree?
Yes.
Like you carve into the bark?
Like I take a tiny little bit of bark off of it.
You feel immense dread. Like you have committed a sin.
Would I even get the piece of bark off, or right when I cut into
Yeah.
it, would I?
The moment you cut into it, you feel like if you were to take something from this tree, you will die.
I put the bark back.
You let go.
There's something very wrong with this tree.
Wrong? What do you mean?
I don't know how to describe it. It's crushing me. And Urza backs away from the tree.
Karina... She looks at the tree with mild consideration. Can she pick up the piece of... Oh, well, Caitlin's gone.
Yes.
She looks at Urza.
You locked in.
Yeah, I was. I looked off to the side and there's just empty space, but she looks at Urza and just says,
What do you mean? What did you feel? You said there's something wrong with the tree. I suppose you don't mean that metaphorically.
When I took the bit of bark off, it felt like the world's pressures every moment was crushing down upon me. It was suffocating.
Suffocating? A tree?
If you really must know, you can take a bit off yourself as well.
What did you want to do, the tree, babe?
she was going to pick up the piece of bark that he essentially dropped.
You go to start taking this bark, and you feel Asher begin to growl at you. And as your hands reach for it, you see his snout kind of nudge your fingers away from it.
So even you find this a sinful act, huh?
You watch as Asher goes and he leans his head against the tree, almost reverently.
And you respect it? Okay. Fine then. Looks like we do not touch the tree. More so we respect the tree. We'll start there. What do you think?
She sighs. She looks down to the bark for a long time. She tries to burn this bark into her skull.
You feel a sense of good. Almost as if something wants to wash away the darkness.
Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Hell no! She steps away from this fucking tree with an immense speed.
Are you okay, my love?
Yes, just ill tidings and personal frustrations.
You watch as Azam moves and he lays his hand on the tree. And as he does so, moss and flowers sprout from where his hand touches it. As if it accepts him.
Seems like you have a hidden talent, my friend.
Your friend? You see, he sounds very offended that you said that.
She pops a face at him suggestively. This is something she would have definitely said, a phrasing that she said back when they were still students. So this is definitely something that she has heard her say before.
You hear him actively low-key complain. Dorian.
Yes, my love.
You see him smile a bit. Very pleased that you're acknowledging your love for one another. And you guys see him look up. It feels like home.
Ooh. Ooh.
It just feels soft. As he takes his hand back, you note that Asher kind of gently rubs his face against Azam's leg.
She does it definitely stays away from the tree, but she more just folds her arms and stands next to Urza.
Time to, I guess, let them have a little bit of fun with the tree.
Bastion?
You don't.
Yep. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Urza's going to try to pick up the little bit of bark again. Do I get the same sense of dread picking it up, or was it only from removing?
You do. And as you kind of feel it, you recognize there's almost a pinpoint to it. That feeling, like when you know you've done something wrong, and that guilt of taking something that's not yours.
Maybe
it's very overwhelming.
Maybe it's best that I stop trying to take this and we head up the hill as planned.
Kendall, are you wearing your ring?
Which one?
The spooky one?
No. She considered putting it on, though.
You note that your sweet baby boy comes over to love on you, and he licks at your fingers.
She's wearing her other one, the one that's dragon crested, but yeah.
You note that him in his little babushka form, he clearly does not need to have something covering his little ears. Well, I say little, but he has big-ass ears. He does not need to be covered, but you can tell he enjoys wearing David's scarf. He looks up at you.
Well, I will have to make you a scarf as well, then. You really love.
He very much preens under your attention.
And she just takes a moment,
gives some scritches, and then says, well, I'm going to have to get you an entire ensemble to match me.
Karina is such a dog mom.
Well, actually, I'm not going to say that. But she is. She essentially just looks at Asher.
He looks up at you. You can hear him make that little, like, laughy kind of noise. Foxes obviously don't bark. They do, like, a little, like, a chitter, kind of like a laughing sound. You can hear him talk to you.
And it says, oh, what are you trying to say? What do you want? What do you want? And she just gives him scritches. Oh, you're so cute.
He sits with you. Do you feel... you note that Azim is just staring upwards into the tree. Before he removes his hand and he takes a step back, you can see him look almost like dazed. But he looks happy.
Did you enjoy your time with nature, my love?
I did. There's something about it that I can't put my finger on.
I don't think we're supposed to.
Maybe not.
Or at least, Urza and I are not supposed to.
I think you're supposed to treat the tree with respect, my love. And not take from it. Urza, you kind of note that Azim kind of gives you a little bit of a side glance. It's like, come on now.
He couldn't help his curiosity. I would have done the same thing had it not been for him doing so.
I mean, perhaps not, but we did have our world be destroyed from taking too much from it. I think we are meant to learn our lesson.
A little bit of bark doesn't seem like that much, though.
Neither does taking one life. In the grand scheme of how many people live in this world. But it adds up. Just because there's a drop in a bucket doesn't mean it won't become full by the time you're through.
She chews on
with this little piece of bark, maybe we could have researched and discovered something new about the tree that could have helped everyone else.
Maybe
even grow another one of these massive trees.
Unfortunately, Ursa, that is the exact line of thinking which led to it. Anytime we take, it has to be a give and take with nature. And I believe in this case, it is not ready or deem us worthy of such bounty yet. So that idea might be good in theory, but not yet.
Well, let's see if it's willing to give up anything else. Urza goes up to one of the fallen leaves and sees if he can cut a piece off. So, removed from the tree.
Take out your little knife, and you don't even get a hand over with it down before Asher is growling and snapping at your hand.
I look for another stick to try to distract Asher with.
Karina just
Karina,
watches.
you know that Asher looks to you and looks back to Urza. There's almost a bit of a demand in that, like a do something.
She closes her eyes and just says,
Urza, listen. It is like that we are not meant to take yet. Not that we can, or can't ever. Just, it is not the right time to do so. You have the ability to write down coming back to this lovely tree. Take pride in the fact that we are even here and are even be able to see these sights. Didn't you say earlier that it is even considered luck that we were able to see this?
It is, and it is quite a magnificent tree. Maybe when we pass back through here, returning to Magicum, we can see if the tree is ready.
I would much prefer that instead of the alternative.
I just looked at your stream.
I wouldn't want you to end up dead due to Asher.
I think that's inevitable at this point.
Maybe
It seems
not.
to have quite a liking to my possessions and no respect for my ankles.
Mayhap not, but this might be beyond you. In this specific issue, at least. May be greater than either of us.
Urza's gonna back away from the leaf and kind of put up his knife. Start making his way.
You note as you put
towards
it
the
away that Asher does cease growling, but Karina, you note that he's still on his all fours and he's looking very intensely. You note that his fur kind of shifts out of its normal summer colors, seemingly into a very sharp, almost blood, like garnet red. You see him pace behind Urza.
And that means no more, Rosa. It seems like from his language.
I'm gonna try to bribe the fox with another mushroom. To try to...
He gives you a very gentle warning bite over your entire hand, and you feel the way his teeth dig into you. It is basically saying, if you try something again, I will be taking that hand away from you. It is a direct threat.
Urza backs away from the fox then.
Karina closes her eyes, and for the first time, she directs her energy towards Urza in a negative way. There's just pure malice that sheds off of her body as she stares at you. And she simply says the words,
Urza, once is enough. Do you dare test him again?
I was only trying to improve its mood, so it's not constantly on guard around me. I wasn't trying to steal anything from the tree again.
The improvement of his mood was not the initial point. He was concerned that you were going to do another action.
As I had said before, I have no intention to take anything from the tree at this moment. Only when the tree is willing, and we can better understand why it's giving us such a feeling of dread when we pick up or try to take anything from it. Well, do I think it's appropriate to do so?
My point is...
Oh,
Let me just say it bluntly. We do not deserve the tree. Does that simplify it for you?
Do you know something about this tree that I do not?
No, but clearly Asher does, and I value his opinion since he's been up here. For gods know how long.
It's always good to take the opinion of the fox, but I will point out that we've only met it today, and I don't know if we actually know of its true intentions with us.
You aren't wrong. And yet, animals function off of instinct inherently. They are instinctual creatures, some with higher intelligence than others. But at their base, they yearn to keep people alive, so let's not disrespect that, shall we?
I think we should leave this matter until I better understand this fox. For all I know, this fox is only playing nice so it can lure us into a trap. But I think with what I've seen so far, it seems friendly.
As you say that, Akrina, you note that he bristles his fur significantly.
Oh boy!
Yapping bark. You see him turn his back on Urza and go sit with his father, very petulant, kind of near his feet. And you see Azim attempts to console the fox. Rita, you feel this sickness in your stomach a bit.
She's pondering.
Rita has bangs, yes?
Yes.
You note that one of your little strand of hair on your head turns a bit red. Similarly to the color of your sun.
She leans into that feeling heavily in this moment. And she simply looks at Urza and says,
I could say the same about you. I have only met you for such a spirited long time ago, as in a few hours. Mayhap even those waking hours that we spent together. You, for all I could know, could be doing the same thing. But I trust you and I let you into my good graces. Hells, I told you something about myself that I don't typically tell others, because I thought that I could trust you, seeing as Lina had chosen you. Please do not make me regret choosing to trust you.
Alejandro, whoopsies, Kendall. Alejandro whips her head around and is like, what? What about me? Ah!
What did I do?
No.
Ah!
The fox this whole time.
Kendall, you note what Lina had said to you, which was keep a close eye on him. I do not agree with his morals, and I know that it may cause an issue. That kind of rings clear now, and what she meant by that.
Yep!
A little...
I will say, I've only known you for a few hours as well. But you should know that our intentions have aligned, that we're here to explore. I would say that isn't as much clear with the fox. I know nothing of this fox. It wandered into our camp. And while I am fine with leaving it, as it hasn't shown any very aggressive intent besides nibbling at my arm a little. I am still cautious of it.
And I suppose you have full right to be. And yet, when you look at that tree, what did you experience then?
As I had said before, a sheer feeling of weight crushing upon me as I picked up that piece of bark.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't understand fully yet why.
I'm sorry to say, but sometimes we need to take our signs and run with them. Especially with this context. You are probably one of the
Yes.
smartest of us here. I would expect you to understand your limitations.
My theory was that maybe because I was
What is
taking
your
from a
theory,
living
actually?
piece of the tree, that it had a connection, I was harming it, so that's why I left the bark alone. But the dropped leaf is dead.
I
It
see what
is
you mean.
rendered nil from the tree, and it still has great information of how it could function. Maybe the architecture of the leaves could lend me more knowledge about how the branches spew out, but obviously if it's going to cost me my arm, I will wait a little longer.
I would highly suggest you do so. And plus, there's no reason that we can't go back and study the tree later, and mayhap it's changed his mind. But I just wish you wouldn't get your hopes up.
I'm gonna turn away from Karina and I'm gonna go up to the tree and then do a not a spellcraft check, but an arcana check on the tree to see if,
Arcana. What are you trying
yeah,
to
I
discern?
want to know if there's any magic flowing through the tree,
Mm-hmm.
and if that could be a source of the dread I felt. Since,
Yeah, go
as
ahead.
Urza would know, intention is very important, and
Mhm.
the intent of the tree trying to kill me, I got 11.
You maybe sense a bit of like earth elemental energy, but that's about it.
Karina does the same. And it's what is it? Spellcraft?
No, Arcana.
Arcana. I don't even think she has that skill. Never mind. No,
Alejandro,
she doesn't.
you
Never
note
mind.
that your child has returned to his beautiful summer coat and all of his fluffy glory. You note that your hair turns back to normal. Did I say Alejandro? Fuck me.
Yeah.
You did.
Alejandro,
You did.
I kill myself.
I kept
I'm
looking
obsessed
at
with you,
Alejandro's
baby.
cam
I met
to see if
Kendall.
there's another cat.
You confused her with me.
When I say I'm married to the both of you at this point.
I mean, true.
Sometimes
So
I text
true.
Alejandro
So
more
true.
than you during the day.
So true. I'm literally busy. I appreciate it, Alejandro. That's a W. Take that W, run with it.
Yes, though you note your fox has returned to normal, and your hair has as well. You kind of feel a shiver of like glee kind of run through your body as your fox he pads over to you, and he sits at your feet.
She shivers a little bit at that feeling, that having been something she hasn't experienced in a very long time. And she just pets Asher and says, "Thank you for looking after us, Asher."
His nose is kind of wet in your hand a bit, and he gently licks your hand. You see him kind of press his head to the bark of the tree and then look at you.
She looks at the tree. Her internal monologue right now is her just repeating the words "not yet." And she instinctually, just because of Asher, like reaches out to the tree, but before touching it, she pulls away. And she looks at Asher and kneels down to him and says, "I know that you would like me to do so, but I do not think
that the tree and I will get along if I touch it, and I fear that that might hurt me, and I know you wouldn't want to see me hurt, right?
You hear him whine a bit, but he accepts. You see him do figure eights around his father. Asim's kind of getting really fucking confused at this point. You know, the grass below his feet, kind of, at least below Asim's feet, kind of turns into that pearlescent white. Because he'd be like, oh, oh.
I'm gonna have to roll for it, god damn it.
For suffering.
Like 1d10 tree
Bro,
damage.
motherfucker. Okay.
What happens?
She walks over to the tree. She puts her hand on the tree.
Mm-hmm. As you
What
do so,
happens?
you feel welcomed. It's warm like a summer's day. Your birds kind of tweeting in your ear. You feel centered in the earth. There's that hint, that twinge in your body that forgiveness is there. And if you find it, you'll be worthy.
Okay.
And it's seemingly
think-
the tree agrees with you. Not yet.
She definitely
But
feels
as-
not yet.
You put your hand on it, you note that marigolds sprout from the tree, and you note marigolds, at least in Islandi culture, mean one part funeral, the other part acceptance.
She blinks and takes away from the tree, and she seems to, within her head, she's just saying, "Even the tree agrees with me," and she walks away from the tree with a mild sense of confirmation, knowing in the direction that she's going. But there is that sense of going against what was told to her. So those two evils, or two beings fighting in her head, of knowing, oh, partially it could be curable, but at the same time, when? Because if not now, then when?
You
But-
feel your child pull on your shoelaces.
It's like, what? Are my shoes untied? Is that what you
Yes,
think?
actually, one of them is.
She kneels down and she ties her shoe.
You see Asim
Always
kind of
looking-
begins to make his way
looking-
towards Expedience.
And she does the same. With haste.
Alrighty. You guys do not need to make a survival roll for this check, but as night falls upon you, there's a small, cold breeze. As you crest over the top of these hills, you look out into this sea of lights. Almost like an ocean of tents. And, oh, river song. She's on the table! I hope she's not eating nothing. Rosie, you better body slam into that door. Anyways. Remember that one time I'm pretty sure she stole food right in front of us? And we're all like, oh! But you get to the top of this here, you can hear music and laughter, and you just see all of these people. And as you look out, this is the camp that Lina mentioned. You see it's distinctly color-coded into specific areas. Rosie, your daughter was bad. She was on the table. I don't know if she ate anything. Oh, goddamn, you just hucked her. She's what? Yo, not the river song.
She said, get the fuck out of here!
She's like, oh yeah? Yeah! Frisbee
Straight
golfing
got
her
blinky
daughter.
splinky.
Oh my god, she wanted that chicken. I knew it was suspicious. But this is your goal, Expedience, and it looks beautiful.
Can you describe a bit more about, what time are we arriving, and are there any people out?
This is night. about 9 p.m. and you see people are still out. There's just this air of curiosity, and you note that the grass kind of fades away from that purple into almost this autumnal kind of grass, and you note that the trees near the very large tree that you've heard Lina refer to as the mother oak are also autumnal in their beautiful colors, and you can see people are already beginning to till the land and to plant crops. And this is seemingly a city in the making.
From Karina's knowledge that she would have, what's the culture demographic here?
Mostly, almost entirely the Magicum, though you do note a teeny bit of the islandy on the farthest corner of Expedience.
I see.
My love, you see Asm walk to you. I think we should find a place to sleep.
For the night, yes, you're probably right.
She sighs and just looks out into the
Maybe
distance.
camp on the outskirts before making our way in the morning?
Probably would be the wisest decision. I don't necessarily feel comfortable with people, for obvious reasons.
Alright. You see he looks down at Asher. Asher, can you find some kindling? You see your son look up at him, blink once or twice, and then take off back into the forest.
It seems like you and him have a fair bit of kinship, it seems.
He is very sweet.
He is indeed.
He likes you.
Me?
Mm-hmm. He follows you the most, my love.
He does, but that could be for any number of reasons.
And so you say. You see Asa makes his way down the hill, kind of towards the edge of this autumnal forest, and that's where he decides to begin pitching his tent, and clearing the area a bit.
And she, I would say, is helping him out with all of the endeavors, and just trying to make sure he is, has a hand with everything that needs to have happen.
Yeah, you guys don't even really speak much. You are very in tune with each other. He just only needs to hold a hand out to receive something for you and vice versa. You work around each other. You guys kind of combine your tents into a larger tent, sharing your space together. And then you note that Dayton sets up his own tent a little bit ways off from yours. And you note with the sound of rapid feet hitting across the soil and then the prompt hitting of the brakes, he has a full log of wood in his mouth.
We said kindling, but this will work.
He drops it at your feet and it's a little wet.
Well, I'll have to make do.
Do you note that he sniffs the air a bit? And you kind of see him perk up and look off back into the distance. And he begins running off.
Interesting.
Asm kind of takes out his tinder rocks and kind of gets some dry leaves from the autumn trees and some sticks from the nearby forest, and he gets a fire going.
She smiles at all of these actions. But
is there anything that Urza is doing? Bastion?
Urza's going to look for the nearest woodworking shop. Since
you guys are not in Expedience yet. It would take you like 30.
Oh, I thought we were in a little bit of.
Like I thought we were outside. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, so it's outside, but it's like 30-ish minutes of a little bit of a walk. It's not terribly far away.
I mean, technically, that can make sense, because if it's a really big camp, like, you know how long it takes, this is a really obscure example, but you know how long it takes to walk across the entire state fair of Texas? That shit is fucking small, but you're gonna spend a while walking, you know? So 30 minutes of a walk is, like, maybe a couple miles.
I mean, it's probably 2 miles.
Yeah, roughly 2 miles, yeah. If we're from walking, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But we can see the village, we know where it is, right?
Yeah, you can. No, you could definitely see it.
I look at Karina and say, I'm going to head towards the village and explore a little bit if you'd like to join me.
I definitely will. Let me make sure everything is done here before I leave. And I would love to explore.
Well, then
Karina,
I will... Oh, go on.
you get the scent of blood in the air.
Wait.
And you note that your sweet baby boy's bringing home the fucking bacon. He comes out of the woods with a deer, dragging it by the neck.
What in the hells? Okay. You are effective and perhaps a bit more terrifying than even I. Come here.
He drops it at your feet. Asim's like, that's a lot of animal right there.
Well, good thing I know how to carve. Wonderful. Mother
You hear
just like you taught
lick his teeth. There's a bit of blood down the front of him. He has successfully hunted for you.
And she would just say, I will ensure that you get the largest portion and the kindest of the masher.
He tilts his head down and puts it as far as he can get under your hand.
She chuckles. She, before going to do anything, is gonna start carving up this deer because she does not want the shit to go bad. Especially out here in the cold, ain't no way.
It's a fat motherfucker. He hunted you a good deer. You can get a hefty quantity of meat off of this thing.
Okay. And she would indeed take the requisite time to, like, however long it takes, you know, that being hours or, you know, whatever, to nip away as much of this deer as she could.
Yeah, you carve it up and you just eventually see Asim look at you. I can roast it while you are gone.
I would really appreciate that, my love.
I shall do it, if that is what you desire.
I mean, I think it goes beyond desire, then we need something to eat.
A necessity, I understand. He takes these chunks and you see him begin to take out some salt he has from his pack. Normally, you know, he carries salt with him to ward off spirits. But it seems it will be coming in handy. For another reason. And do you two go into Expedience?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Y'all make your way in, and Karina, you leave. You turn your back, knowing that your child is sitting with his father.
And she,
about
before
10 minutes
leaving,
into the walk,
whoa,
you hear the noise.
whoa. She wants to, 1 second before we leave, she wants to go over to Alsher and say, I'll be back. And she puts her forehead... Sorry. I'm thinking of the other character, Asher.
No.
She goes back over to Asher, and she puts her forehead and leans against Asher. And she just says, I'll be back. Okay?
You feel a kinship with your fox. You watch him go over to Danon and shake off his little scarf. You'd see Danon just hold it in his hands like, oh... It is dirty and slobbery and has a little bit of blood on it. And as I said, you're about 10 minutes into your walk before you hear these feet padding up to you and a nudge against the back of your leg.
Are you coming with? Did you already eat your portion?
You just hear a buff.
You couldn't just stay away, could you? I guess.
He follows you very obediently.
Alright. Well, let's stay close.
You all make your way into Expedience, and it is bustling. You see some people note you, but given that you look mostly like you're from the Magica, most people don't even give you much of a sparing glance. And what is it you all wish to do in the city?
I think she would first find information about the whereabouts, essentially, like, you know, what kind of people are, well, I guess, yeah, what kind of people are here, you know, feeling as to what the city life is like and what people have found out already, and trying to just acclimate to the area, I think, is her main primary goal right now.
That it is night, it is a little bit harder to find, like, leaders or people you gather would be in charge, but a lot of people are friendly enough as you kind of ask around your question to see people kind of give you this general sense of information that this is mostly a settlement from the Magicum, though the Islandi, specifically House Sorrel, is trying to make their way into this territory. And as you're closer now, you look out and you see this sea of ruins, like all the way on the edge, the far end of the camp. And most of them look almost like parts of castles, and that makes sense to you given you are in Islandi territory.
Yeah.
But the people here are very kind. They are willing to answer all of your questions. You gather that most of the camp is run by Hesenia. Hesenia, people note as a sylph, very bubbly, very avantish, very down to hang out with you, but also a little bit scatterbrained and very flighty.
Okay.
And for you, Urza, that you know that name. That is the right hand of Arcana Vimboran. And it's a bit odd to you that she is here, but you do remember hearing about her leave of absence.
Can you say her name one more time for minutes?
Her name is Hesenia. If you guys wish to spell that.
Mm-mm.
You could try. That is
Get me
correct.
one more S.
Echo has bagged you another 100. You guys add a 200 because I know that Echo got another one in after session, so you guys get 200 XP for your character sheets.
So what I'm hearing is we just need you to say as many characters as possible.
I mean, that is very... you would know that Hesenia's full name is Hesenia Yamalden. But you've actually met her, like, spoken to her, like, once or twice, so you do know this person.
What are you doing here, Hesenia? I did not expect to see anyone I would recognize in the Overlands.
Oh, you're going to find her?
Oh,
I thought she was there, sorry.
No, you know that she's okay, yeah.
She's there, okay.
Yeah.
I think
He's present.
I think what Urza's going to do is go to a woodworking shop and ask a couple of questions about the giant tree.
Yeah, so you go into this section that you notice there's three main sections of camp. One is red for residential. Blue is mostly crafts, arcane, and construction. And you note that there are green tents that signify definitely information, leadership, communication, things like that. So you head into the blue area, and you note that there are some carpenters definitely nearby that are working. You note that there are blueprints kind of, like you string up clothes on a clothesline, but there's blueprints and plans just scattered everywhere in this little townish square kind of going on. You hear people talking to themselves. It is very common in the Magicum to work way past your bedtime, so it's not abnormal to you to see people out still working, even though it is far into the night now. Karina, do you follow?
Yeah, she keeps an eye on him. She remembers Lina's words.
As you follow, you get considerable stares at Asher, who seemingly flaunts himself under this attention of the public eye. You note that he kind of struts it a little bit.
And she just kind of keeps close to Asher, not really liking the people attention.
People are just talking, like, oh my god, is that a dire fox? How did she find one? Is he trained? He seems to like her very much. Is that his owner? There's a lot of speculation going on about your child.
She just winces to herself, but doesn't really do much else outside of following Urza.
What? I'm sorry, did you tell me to do something?
Well,
more specifically, that was the end of my thought. She's just following Urza too.
Okay.
And Urza's just going towards a wood shop. like a woodworking shop.
You note that there is a kind of a carpenter who is kind of working on, you see the last bit of what seems to be mostly supports for construction if houses were needing to be built, multiple stories, or at least a second story. Discord, hello? Thank you, Discord.
I classically use them.
It's about an older kind of human man, a little bit salt and pepper hair, weathered kind of hands, seemingly someone who's done woodworking a good portion of his life. And he looks up at you, kind of quirking an eyebrow as you approach. Good evening.
Well met. I have to ask, I find your work quite exceptional.
Thank you.
What sort of wood do you usually use to make? We are, my family is in this trade as well, and I don't think I recognize it at all.
This is Fey spruce.
Interesting. I must ask, have you ever made anything with any downed wood from the large tree north
You're
of us?
like off. I don't want to die.
Karina just
why would
gives
you
him
say
a
that?
long stare.
Karina, you note with much, maybe a twinge of disappointment, your child is going like, to the leg of this table. He wants it. He wants to eat it. And now...
She just is like, okay. She waves her hand and she just says, let's look at how much money she has. She just says, do you have any extra pair of hands that you wouldn't mind? My dire fox here is rather curious about your works, and more specifically wanting to take a nibble out of them. And
That's a very large dog you have. He kind of interrupts you, just looks down now, seeing the animal.
Yes, he is. Anyway, do you mind if I were to make him something? At least so to sate his curiosity.
Like, what kind of thing?
Like a bark bone. Something that's wooden, but is sturdy enough that he at least
I could see if I have anything spare. See him kind of go into the back and rifle through things. He returns kind of with this slightly misshapen chair leg. You can tell that the wood is a bit softer, but you literally see Asher begin to salivate for it.
Oh, well, I think that will fit the bill for now. But if you wouldn't mind, more specifically, I would like to make something here. In the future.
I mean,
more
you would have
articulate.
to ask Right Hand Yameldin.
Do I know who this person is?
No. You are not from the Magicum, but Urza does. He's referencing Ksenia.
How do you spell that last name?
I don't know, how do you?
I'm not guessing.
You tell me. Okay, well, if you don't want to guess, you forfeit your right for XP. No, I'm sorry, gang. Ken doesn't want to. It is Yemaldin.
There you can. I had it right there.
You fucking bitch! Get him! Jump him!
Nah.
The eggs get you is wicked work.
They probably will. Just give it a little bit.
Kendall, please, I beg.
What?
The eggs are not gonna get you. It'll be fine. You are fine.
Trust.
Trust, brother.
Rosie's gonna crash out.
Oh,
Your child clamps down onto this chair leg, and you can hear him just kind of like munching on it.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm updating my quest log. One moment. Okay. And she will just nod at the information. Does Nicholas make any, like, visual representation that he recognizes the name?
Probably not. Like,
Okay.
because he had already heard it earlier, like, that's where he would probably make some type of visual representation. A little bit of surprise.
Yeah, she
That
might not have
Senia is here,
known.
but hearing it again wouldn't be that much of a surprise for him.
Okay. And the reason I ask is just because I don't think she would have noticed the first time when he had heard the name, so that's why I was just asking, like, maybe, but no. Okay, cool. So, that being said, Karina is just like, thank you for this, Sherlock. I hope to put it to good use. And if you have... if you have any other broken pieces that you're not willing to degrade, then I would love to take them off your hands.
Now, or?
No, later, at another time. I do not
He
have
nods.
the entourage to be able to carry that much, and...
The scent of sap fills the air as he's like, puts a foot on the end of it and just like, he's ripping into it.
Well, good thing he's satisfied, and she tries to play fetch with him as the walkways are very empty.
I mean, as long as you throw it, he'll bring it back.
And, yeah,
Bastion.
she plays in the general area.
Yep.
Got the answer to your question. Do you wish to press further?
I was going to press further.
Go ahead, sire.
What do you know about that tree?
The mother oak.
Yes.
That you don't mess with it, or you will die. And that is all I need to know.
You don't know anything else? Like why?
I'm a carpenter, not a mage.
Well, but you're also a woodworker, and it is wood. I would expect.
And you see him look at you like, okay.
Just over the shoulder as, like, Karina's playing, she's just keeping an eye. She's always within challenging distance of Nicholas.
I would expect, living in the shadow of such a tree, that maybe this village would know a little bit more. It would be a little bit more widespread of
maybe, but
what it
that's
is.
not something that I do. I work with the materials I'm granted, and I help people. That's all.
Well, I guess thank you for your time. And Urza leaves and looks around for maybe a mage's tent. If someone
that would
could get him some more answers towards, like, what the tree is and why there is a 300-foot tree in the middle of this place.
Yeah, I would say roll a perception for me. Your child fetches and drops the stick at your feet.
It is 19 plus whatever my bonus is, plus 4, so 23.
You definitely find one. You see Magi's tent, and you kind of look at the symbol on it, and you note that it is more of the natural magics.
Nice.
Something you're familiar with. You kind of stalk off towards it. And you note that there is a familiar face in there, and a face you've never seen before. The unfamiliar face is just a human woman with her hair drawn back into a bun, taking notes. And the other face is a sylph with kind of square glasses that she always seems to have to push up with her index finger. And she has long white hair that is kind of braided back, and you note that she has these kind of darker sapphire eyes, and she's just constantly writing. But you can see that, like, she talks like a person with crippling ADHD. It goes a lot like this. It goes to 16 different topics before returning to the original topic. And this would be Hesenia.
Hesenia, I was wondering when I was going to run into you.
Hello, Nicholas. It's nice to see you. And is this your...
You hear a gasp as she looks at Karina's dog.
Karina just looks so awkwardly.
A dire fox.
I've always wanted to see one. You see her, she darts over and she kneels in front of him very patiently.
Hello, little
one. And she kind of presses her hand near his face, and you see he does the same to you, Krina. When you kneel in front of him, he gives you a kiss. He kind of gives her a big kiss. And she sees her go, oh, nice to meet you too, friend. And she kind of laughs and she gives her a pat. Oh, Nicholas, what brought you all the way out here? I thought you were supposed to be in your classes. You didn't drop out, did you? I would have heard.
No. I'm actually here on a quest, but more particularly...
Oh, every time you get a word out, there's just an immediate question, an immediate answer. It's kind of like she's punching you in the face with the way that she talks.
Lainia. For Iana? Laina? Lina.
Oh, Anainan. Huh. You know, I've never really quite worked with her, and as you see, she goes into kind of a side tangent. But she's just so nice, and she's really, really fun to talk to. I mean, she's so young. She's one of the youngest Arcana. It just goes on and on and on and on and on.
But more importantly, I was coming in here because I was curious about the 300-foot tree.
Oh, yes, the mother oak. Very beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, quite. I don't think anyone has ever seen a tree like that, and especially not myself.
No. If I had to guess what it was, I feel like it would be perhaps maybe where an earth node would be located. Such a strong magic to be able to produce a tree that large. But it also could be due to perhaps Ilem's influence on the land. We don't really know. We're still trying to chart everything out.
Do you know why the tree is able to give people such a sense of dread when they touch it?
I mean, if you think about it more critically, a lot of the land, as I'm sure you've noticed, reacts to the way that we do things with it, the way that we feel, what we intend. I think that the tree is meant to be a reminder that it's a beacon of our, and I guess in a way you could say perhaps our sin. We have done something truly evil to the world and to Ilem. I think it is meant to remind people that just because something is grand and beautiful, that does not mean we must hurt it or harm it.
That's quite a large reminder. Do you know where... You mentioned that you think that it may be that large because of an earth node.
Perhaps.
Were you able to find an earth node, or was this just a theory?
Yes, actually, I found one, and you see she pulls out a map. I have not done anything with it. I am waiting for permission from Arcana to inspect it further, but off in the woods over here, and it's the top kind of westmost part of the woods, you cut around closer to the base of the tree, so you missed it. But I have a theory that there's one here. I saw some... Well, I suppose you have not necessarily seen them exactly, but the wood sprites.
And are these wood sprites friendly around it?
I don't know. I think so, but it really just depends on what you bring into the interaction. You see,
Caitlin,
she looks...
Would I need more permission to go after this earth node from...
Probably. You gather. Or you just need to talk to her about it.
Yeah, because that is my main goal out here, so...
to blow up.
To blow up.
And act like you don't know nobody. Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Have you reported this earth node yet to...
Yes, I have, but as I'm sure you know, she's very busy, so I'm not exactly sure if she would have gotten to it already. I mean, all the paperwork, it piles up so high. I can only feel so bad for Estrin. I mean, we have the same job, and I know exactly what he goes through. I mean, it just, it's so overwhelming. Sometimes you go through all the many papers. It just goes on and on and on and on and on. And she eventually turns over and she looks at you, Krina. You're very beautiful, by the way.
She just blinks.
She smiles at you before looking back over at Nicholas.
Widely. And she says very steadily and also full of trepidation, "Thank you."
She gives you just a tiny grin as she pets your child, who has already laid down his head in her lap. And is just like showing her his stomach. Like, yes, pet me more, woman.
Seems like he is very comfortable with you.
Perhaps I would gather, similarly to the nature, that these animals can also sense our intention. You see these little spots in his fur? She points them out to you. Just like the grass, I believe that they react to the way that we feel. And you would note that his grass is a very bright little green, noting happiness and joy. As he kind of just rests, gets head scratches. The stick has been abandoned even for the sake of scratches.
Damn. That's crazy.
But there is something very important you must know. Dire foxes are very, very strongly... They feel very loyal towards the people that they come across. Typically, I mean, it's kind of like a bird that imprints upon its mother. When they find a being that they feel a sense of kinship with, they tend to stay with that person until death.
And can that just happen for any reason?
She shrugs. I am not the most well-known in the sense of dire animals. I focus more upon the agricultural side of things, but I can absolutely go through my Arcane's archives and dig something up on dire foxes if you wish, my lady.
Sure, I would like to know a little bit more.
Okay.
See her kind of take a little note. She literally pulls out her hand and writes it on her hand. Just doesn't have paper.
I look over to Karina and I say, I guess that resolves any of my concerns with any ill intent with the fox.
She just blinks.
You thought this sweet face could hurt you?
As she kind of squishes his face together a little bit, the fur kind of make him go like...
I show my arm and the little teeth marks that are imprinted still. It's like,
what did you do? They don't attack unless ordered to.
I tried to take a sample from the mother tree.
You did? I mean, pardon my comment, but that's quite stupid.
At the time, I didn't know anything about it. And
I get you didn't feel the overwhelming sense of doom when you approached?
Only after I had removed the piece of bark did I feel that sense of dread. It gave me really no
I mean, I
worries
suppose, but if all of the nature around you reacts to you, you don't think the very large tree would be magical or arcane in any way?
Bro,
that's exactly
Karina is doing the slow turn towards him. Like, she's doing that Minecraft slow rotation in his direction. Like, her legs are unmoving, and just her torso and head just rotate towards him. And you can feel her staring at you.
I think the fact that the tree is 300 feet tall and most likely magical, even more interesting about it, and even more reason why to have a sample.
I guess, but I don't know. Sometimes the evidence is in what we feel and what we think.
Don't you want
to understand? I would give you caution that Ilias bites back now. I would not be so wise to take from her without asking for permission.
That is fair. I will come back to the tree once it's ready for me to study it a little bit more. But aren't you yourself curious at why there's a 300-foot tree and how it got there? And
yes,
how
but I don't feel the need to harm the tree to acquire my answers.
A little bit of bark wouldn't be much harm compared to its
so
size.
I can have a little bit of your skin then, right?
If you were curious about something to research, of course. You can have a little bit. A tiny bit.
Sure,
a non-prominent bit. But
so you say.
I would never deprive someone of their
I will have to mention your methodology to Arcane Vimvor, and I'm sure he'd be very intrigued to see how his students treat the nature they study.
I don't.
You feel her
Yeah,
pet the creature.
I don't.
Karina just folds
I
her
didn't
arms and
think
just
it-
lets this happen.
I didn't see that taking a tiny bit of bark would be that harmful a tree.
I don't
Especially
suspect you
since
would now. Is there
I
anything you
mean,
need further?
no, it was just that. But
Hmm.
you must see that we also have felled trees to research them and have
I don't think
broken
I want to
sticks
discuss
and
this with you
picked leaves.
further.
That is all right. And then he kind of just awkwardly leaves.
As he
Your
does,
reputation with
Getting
Expedience
straight fucking
goes
shunned.
down. So you are at a 0.
Oof. Oof.
Oof.
And
So if it goes down again, you'll be in the negatives, and that will impact the way people actively view you.
interesting.
That's good to know.
Hmm. Your actions do have consequences in major cities.
Karina would look at. Oh my god, her name is fucking.
Her name is
floating over my head.
Hesenia.
Hesenia, was it?
Yes?
I was actually going to ask, are you the one who goes over the crafting guilds of this area?
I am actually in charge of majority of Expedience, other than, of course, I share my responsibilities with Estrin, who is one of my favorite co-workers. He's very nice. I think you would like him.
I see.
You kind of carry the same weight he does in his shoulders. Like someone's looming over you. But I think his is just more so because Lina works very hard.
And she just shrugs her shoulders and says, guilty. But she says more on the point as to not waste your time. I was wanting to know if you had any openings in terms of positions to help with carpentry. I wanted to make something for little Asher here, and she rubs Asher's head. And I was
You
wanting
see
to
her
make
look
him
at him.
something a bit ornate, and she pulls out a little, her twirling stick that she uses.
Oh.
Something with this design.
Yes. I could always use a hand when we were to try to start moving away from tents and building homes now, given how many people have already flocked here. If you wanted, you could go talk to Johannan. He's kind of an older man, salt and pepper hair.
We saw him earlier, but I need to get permission from him.
Of course, I will draft up that paper for you if you'll stop by my tent. It's the big, large green one with the gold on it. I will happily give that to you tomorrow morning, stamped and sealed for you, my lady. She gives you a little salute.
Thank you, but I do appreciate this offer.
You are very welcome. I do so love meeting new people. Though, may I ask you a question?
She turns over her shoulder as she's about to head out after Nicholas.
Yes.
You are Lilanti, yes?
Is she?
Karina?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from the Theocrum. That means you're
Then
Leonti,
yes.
buddy.
Okay, yes.
What do you mean? Am I the nationality and I chose? Yes, you fucking goon.
I just wasn't necessarily clear on the names. I'm still,
Yeah,
names
that's
are pretty
fair.
bad.
I'm sorry, I'm beating the shit out of you.
1 second. And she says, yes.
Oh, do you know what my people are doing? I am Avantish, and I haven't heard from home in such a long time.
She inhales and sighs and says, a lot has changed.
For
Some
good or
the
for
be-
worse?
Mostly for the worse.
Well, if you ever go back home, could you please let me know? I would like to write home to my parents.
She thinks, and she is thinking about personally any reason. Would there be any reason that she would need to go back to?
Not really.
Okay. And she says,
I'll think on it.
Okay. If you don't wish to, I understand. I could always go do so myself. It's just, well, I'm so busy. You know, being a right hand is not for the weak. You're a secretary, a research assistant, a punching bag, a lot of things all in one. Very involved job. She pats your baby on his head.
If Asha likes you, then don't think I would mind necessarily taking a letter. It is something small, something simple, and depending on if I have moments of downtime, I might be able to run a letter.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Well,
She nods.
I hope the information was to your liking, and if I could get something on dire foxes, I will send it your way.
Okay, so any reason that I would need to meet with her would be for acquiring the draft, notes on lore about dire foxes, so I'm gonna leave that there. And then next she has a letter to send to home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Into Yuck.
You make your way out of the tent with your baby, who is very reluctant, but he picks a stick back up. He follows you, and you return to your companion, Mr. Urza.
She just looks at him and she's just shaking her head and she says, I note that necessarily wasn't a look of approval.
That's it! Sorry, I got distracted. Say that one more time.
She says, I imagine that wasn't a look of approval.
No, I don't believe they approved.
And what do you think of that interaction?
I still don't fully understand the reaction of why there was so much disapproval for my actions. We cut trees to look at their rings. We've carved into magical items before. We've carved into magical plants before. If this is just a tree affected by an earth node, I need to know more, but there seems to be a special connection with some of the people here that I just fully don't understand yet.
She just looks at him, very soldier-like, folds her arms in front of you, and she says, have you ever died before?
Oh my...
Have you? I imagine neither of us have. I have curiosities about what's after death, but I think dying would stunt more of my other research. So no,
Now
I can't put that into my head.
now let me toss something in.
Or would want to.
Now let me toss something in your ear. Let's say if you died by being lashed 100 times, and someone brought you back to life, would you want to be lashed again?
No, because I would already know what the lash would feel like. There wouldn't be anything new to it.
That is a very abject reasoning, but point still stands. Now you know how the tree feels. Very simple bit of empathetics, friend. It gets you a very long way.
When my family has made furniture in the past, I've never heard the tree show any signs of pain from the carving or for being felled.
Right, maybe
How is this any
not.
different from your fox there for carving its teeth into the neck of an elk or into the neck of a deer? Don't you think that deer felt pain and suffering, and its end goal for your fox to do so was for us to have a meal?
Yes,
To
but
sustain ourselves?
one is natural, the other is forced. There is a significant difference between the two. One is happening because you are imposing your will upon the tree. The other is happening because we need it to live. There is a big difference. Ezra.
I think It's an interesting perspective, but we don't need the deer in particular. We can sustain ourselves on other methods.
So what
myself-
other... So, yes, I mean, I imagine that you'd want to eat magenta mushrooms for a very long time. I would consider that a wonderful diet, given that is something we've lived off of for many years. And yet... sometimes
Caitlin,
things... Oh.
or sorry, Caitlin, I'm assuming we brought rations.
You did, which are also mushrooms. And or transmuted things transmuted from mushrooms.
Sorry, Ken, for interrupting.
No, you're good. You're good. And she just says,
Of course, that is essentially our only diet, and that is what we need to live, because that's all we really could eat, right? But it's when we take things that we don't need that it becomes a problem.
Well, I will point out we didn't need that deer. We have our rations. And in a way, for me to better understand this world, I do need samples. I do need to be able to study, to look into the layering of the bark and what's underneath it, to understand why the tree is the way it is. But as I've seen, the people here and you have a sensitivity towards the large tree, so I will wait until it is ready to be researched. There is no point forcing the matter if in a year's time it will be more open to the idea of me understanding it. Because in perspective, if I understand the tree today or if I understand the tree in a year, it will all be the same.
Well, mayhap the tree sees our actions as more permissible and not trying to abuse it. That is my main concern, really.
She just kind of like...
Then, well, I think I can get your point.
Then I will also point out if the concern was cutting into the tree, then why was there also a concern with me taking samples from the fallen leaf? It was disconnected, it was already dead, it had no connection to the tree, and it would cause no harm.
She blinks at you, and she says, "Far be it from me to disagree with you on that point. I personally would have done the same thing with the leaf. However, there's also as you very calmly noted, sensitivity. And sometimes we have to respect it, even when it would impede our own progress." She sighs.
Asher is at your feet, staring very intensely at you all, talking to one another.
And you would just say, "You're probably willing to get back to a warm area, aren't you?" She just kneels, gives some stretches, gets ready
he
to
is
toss
so
the...
fucking fluffy.
You're so fluffy.
It's like just embracing a very plush teddy bear or a pillow.
Cute baby.
And just imagine a ginormous Torgal, but fox.
Yeah, that's what's going through my head right now.
He pitters around you a bit, just kind of looking. You note that he specifically gives a little bit of a wide berth towards Nicholas.
Nicholas kind of notices it and still tries to, like, shows it another mushroom, like...
You watch as he, like, looks
not
at you
that bad.
and turn his nose up at you and look away.
Looks like you have offended him. Better try to get back on his good graces eventually. It's given that he's going to be attached to me.
Wasted food, and then he eats one of the magenta mushrooms.
Your hair turns pink.
She just shrugs her shoulders.
Is there anything you two wish to do, or do you want to head back to your camp for the night?
They head back to their camp for me, at least.
Yeah. I think Urza still needs to study.
You guys go
Since-
back, and you have a wonderful deer venison dinner made by Azam, who threw in some mushrooms to kind of put it in there. He did his best. And you all turn in for the night, doing or study, whichever you wish to do before bed. And we will turn our gaze over very far down south of the bright morning. Miss Roseanne. You, Queen. You. You wake up from your little camp with Ray, and you note that Nymeria is kind of sitting in her big form, kind of looking at everything. Ray at least puts a 6-foot distance between her and that. You notice the trepidation is strong. But eventually she kind of wakes up, and she goes, good morning.
Morning.
You ready to go to the ruins now? I think there's people down there.
Can we see the tree from here?
Yeah.
Sweet. How close is it from the ruin?
This is like 4 days of travel at minimum.
Oh, I had to leave early, so No?
No, I mean like where you're standing, it's 4 days of travel.
To the tree! Bro, we're gonna be here forever.
You guys are the farthest down south you can get!
I forgot!
Fucking free me from Mortal Coil. Anyways.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, Belle will nod as she starts to like roll up her bedroll and pack up her things.
Yeah, Ray kind of. Oh, my bad.
No.
Ray kind of takes the lead. You see, she walks down and kind of heads towards the ruins. She already has an arrow knot, so you can tell she's a bit nervous. For my Sistarans. You are all awake and talking to each other, and Astral kind of, she's all covered up as the sun starts beating down on y'all. It's getting a little hot.
Sick.
I was mid roleplay time. Hold on.
Y'all doing over here?
We just started talking.
Oh, what the fuck? Too bad, bitches. Your conversation. You see,
Conversation is over.
You see Farida kind of wedge her way into this conversation. What are y'all talking about?
Oh, nothing.
Nothing?
No. Magic.
Hey, you. You see, she kind of gives you a little look.
Little magic, little bit of you.
Yeah, Farida kind of gives you a smile. I swear to God, I just heard a Squidward step noise. Who did that shit? Who did that?
I'm trying to figure out where to put my camera.
One of you motherfuckers did something.
Give us your face, Alejandra. Yeah,
beautiful. But
gorgeous.
Yeah, obviously Rahi and Higor are sitting, but Farida is behind Rahi, and she kind of her hands on your shoulder. You watch as she kind of is just hanging out, but she rests her chin under it.
How are you, my love?
I'm fine. Very.
Just fine?
I'm fine. Do you want me to be worse?
I want you to be better.
I'm alive. I see you're talking to Lady Pelican over here.
I. Okay, I kind of see it.
Yes, Miss Hickory was just asking me a bit about magic.
Age-old question, ain't it?
It's very curious. There's lots of wonder about everything.
Well,
Both very
and a lot of things can explode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rosie, as you creep closer, you hear people talking.
Okay.
You watch as Farida hears something in the distance, and you see her spin around, and she has her gun in her hand.
Murder!
Utensils.
Rahi
will follow suit and draw his sword.
You see this little fey woman, bark, purple-toned skin, violet. You just hear Farida go, "What the fuck is that?" And Rosie, you kind of peer around this corner of these ruins and you see what Nymeria is looking at, which is people from a country you've never seen before.
Scary.
Nicola is now standing, and she kind of spreads her wings a little wider.
Yeah, the intimidation tactics are puffing up.
Hey, what are you doing over here? What do you want?
Wait, is Miss Ray not? I thought Miss Ray was in front of me. Is she still hiding?
You know that
she like hid half hidden
around. Mm-hmm. She's stalking. She's quiet.
Bro, Miss Ray, you're gonna get shot. Okay,
Actually, let me roll for that. Hold on. You see Faraday kind of aims off into a little bit closer for us. I see you. You're not quiet.
Where do you come from? If you don't mind us asking?
My name's Bellavane, and we're just exploring from the diagram.
That still doesn't answer. What the fuck is that? You're looking over at Nymeria.
Would Rahi... How common are Fae?
There are no Fae at the star.
We never on these motherfuckers.
Oh,
okay.
Oh,
you see Astroko. See, like, cuz has like, let's not be.
We don't.
Unkind, everyone.
We don't know if maybe they're just another different race from a different country.
You see Farron look at you and go like, "Girl, be so fucking for real."
Well, Belle has like a kind of confused expression on her face because she's like, "What do you mean? What is she?" Because Fae are so prevalent in the diagram, right?
You're like, "This is a dryad." What do you mean?
Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
It does look interesting.
Hello. And you see this kind of mostly clothed figure kind of waves at you.
My name is Astral, and these are my traveling companions. We're from the Zestaran Imperium.
You hear her let out this like small sigh of like,
well, that's Nymeria. She's a dryad. I take it you don't have much Fae where you're from.
No, we don't. You kind of see this woman, human, short black hair, kind of hazel eyes, aiming a gun at you. You actually know what those are because you've seen the Islindi. The Islindi have them.
Oh, great. You know, the people who... Okay. Yeah, Belle's gonna, like... Belle is looking at the gun, you know, not with, like,
safety
the happiest
she is
expression.
Ready to shoot you.
Do you guys have in the diagram? Do we see them with any weapons out?
What?
Do we see weapons out?
I'm trying to hear Audra. Audra, what did you think?
Do we see them have weapons out?
Do you guys have any weapons out, Rosie? You know that the Undyne in the back has an arrow drawn, but she loosens it, seemingly kind of like, oh shit.
Belle has it's a sword. I forgot what it's actually called, but she has one equipped at her waist. And I don't think Nymeria would have anything like a weapon equipped.
No,
unless I'm crazy.
She's just a beautiful lady.
I think.
Yeah.
Pick was gonna kind of lean in towards Rahi and Faradin.
I think Ilem herself would appreciate if we didn't lead with violence. Maybe.
You see Faradin glance at you, and you're used to seeing afraid to be a little more playful, a little more sociable. But you come away, this look is cold and very calculated. It makes you a little uncomfortable. You see her kind of put her gun away. But you do note her hand still rests on it.
Perhaps all of us talk face to face first. Rahi will stow his scimitar for now.
Is it if we approach?
Belle will look at Miss Ray, like wanting her opinion.
You can see Ray's kind of.
Am I gonna get shot?
Ray's kind of like, I don't know if that's a smart one, but fuck you, people! Like,
Bella's gonna like, murmur quietly, like, if you don't want us to, we can always go our separate ways.
I mean, yeah, but what if they leave and they're spreading the word that the people in the diagram are assholes?
I suppose reputation is something to be considered. We'll just be on guard as much as they are, clearly.
Hikawa, you note that this little dryad has begun to wander her way over to you.
Okay.
She's about as tall as you.
Okay. I think for the sake,
she looks at you very curiously.
Hikawa will begin to walk forward if no one else is, for the sake of leading with the best foot forward. No weapons drawn and wings.
As she walks up to you, you note that when her feet like leave the ground, when she's walking, that flowers sprout from where she was previously stood. She kind of seems to look at you from side to side in curiosity.
Are they any specific kind of flower?
Really any flower you can think of. Lilac, daisy, foxglove, hydrangea.
Got it. I think Hikawa was amazed. So while this creature is inspecting her, she is also looking at the ground like...
As she gets closer to you, it's like a fresh breath of spring air is near you, and you feel lighter.
Nice to meet you. I'm Hikawa Kader.
And she holds out a hand cautiously.
She looks down at your hand and kind of tilts her head at it for like taking it and like turning it over and like and eventually she just goes like she just puts her hand on yours and then lets it drop like she does not understand whatever you're trying to do. Behind her, you note that Hythen is going like just looking with maximum effort at whatever the fuck this. Again, you gotta get the sense of what the fuck is that? Like,
oh my gosh. I'm so stressed right now.
Belle sees at least a bird that's like this big, very large bird with multicolored feathers, and it looks very intelligent. It sits upon Astral's shoulders and just kind of watches you all.
It's okay. I feel so nice being watched. Nymeria, please. You don't know how to people. Belle will, take note of the birds. And Belle feels that it's an intelligent creature.
It is.
So she will, nod in acknowledgement, respectfully, if you need me, she's like, because I'm so nervous right now in person. But yeah, she'll nod in acknowledgement, but she'll keep her hands visible.
You see
because she feels
straightens up before bowing its head to you in acknowledgement as well.
Oh, that's cool. Once she has gained the recognition of the bird, she's gonna she's keeping an eye on Nymeria. Because, this is technically her fault, so she has responsibility to keep Nymeria from... Don't look at me like that. She was pretty. Anyway,
Ray is definitely back like, girl, we're gonna get fun killed.
Rahi will slowly approach the whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
You approach this.
I mean, Belle did say Dryad, so they know the name.
Yes, this Fae.
I know the name.
A dryad. She has kind of greenish skin with like violet undertones, and she's wearing bark on her. And she has parts of her skin that are more like amber, and she has long hair that looks like willow reeds. And she kind of, as soon as you approach her, she does glance over at you curiously.
Hello. Can you?
This our other traveling companion. She does a very concerned look for Rahi.
My name is Rahi Daneshvar. Do you have a name?
Just blinks at you.
I will slowly reach out a hand.
She looks at your hand. She does the same thing she did to Hikwa. She just like turns her hand over and over again, like looking at it at all angles before like putting your Discord. Anyways, sorry, that usually works. Before like putting her hand in yours like this, and then just going like, and then just letting it go. Occasionally, Belle, you see Nymeria turn to look back at you.
I'm having heart palpitations. I'm so nervous. I've made a lot of stupid decisions as Belle. So
your dryad is gonna get herself shot.
No, for real. I'm so concerned.
Every so often, if you look over at this woman with the black hair, you do note that she is keeping her hands prepared to shoot and kill whatever this is.
This is really cool. Belle, after the introductions with Rahi and Hikwa, Belle will softly call to Nymeria, and say, Nymeria, let's not get too into their personal space. I'm sure she
tilts her head at you, seemingly quite confused.
Would you come here, please?
For the two of you, my is a starfish. You watch as this dryad melts into the floor and kind of spreads out before rising up as a little pixie, a small version of her, and she kind of stands on Belle's shoulder.
Okay. I love her, but she totally freaked out the entire starting party. And I am okay. Yep.
Rahi's obsessed now.
Belle will whisper a quiet and quick thanks to Nymeria, and then quickly, with her hands very visible,
you hear Nymeria actually say something back to you.
Okay.
You see her gesture over towards this woman, the scary woman with the gun.
The scary lady. Okay, yeah.
She is someone's favorite.
Oh, does she smell Rahi? That would be
no.
No.
She
Okay.
Continues. Something old and scary. Dark. One of the old fathers.
Okay. Yep. I gotta note that down. This doesn't scare me at all.
I don't think they like me.
You hear a small, like, tear.
Oh, no, they don't know us yet. We have to give them time.
But you're Ilam's children. You're supposed to love us. We're supposed to live together. I don't
They
understand.
don't know you.
She doesn't get it.
She's like, Nymeria, they've never seen Faye before. They didn't get to know you.
Okay.
Just give them time. I know it's hard. And, after hopefully calming down Nymeria, I feel like Miss Ray is just, like, staring at Belle like,
and
you
Ray
did
is
this.
looking at you like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself and you're coming down with it.
Well, that's fine. Belle's got the expression of acceptance. Like, if that happens, yeah,
You note that Astral kind of goes over to Ray and does introductions, and they give each other a very stiff handshake. And it's really awkward over there. You hear them kind of nervously talking to each other.
This is so great.
Rosie, did you
Belle's gonna get so bullied. Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Did. She was like, I'm Belvian and I'm not here to hurt you, basically. You know. Slightly flustered.
Belvian?
Yes.
Does your friend do that normally?
Oh yeah, it's very normal for dryads. They're integral to Alam's masterwork, you see. It's natural.
You live with them together, then, in your system?
We cohabitate. It's friendly and not usually so close, but Mary is a little bit of a special case.
A special friend. Hikoa says that to herself and immediately goes,
Ron, you just hear a sigh from behind you.
Rahi will turn around, acknowledge this, and he will.
The way that Ferris is looking at you is just like, holy shit, none of y'all can communicate with one another like adults sometimes.
He's gonna lock eyes with her, kind of look towards the dryad as well.
where are you all headed?
Well, I came with Miss Ray to just explore. I've always wanted to, and looks like in my lifetime we were blessed enough to get it. Wherever she wants to go first, doesn't bother me much.
Hikoa, you look over at this Undyne who's like, she's ready to kill herself. You see her give you this, like, it's really awkward and very pained.
You know what? She could have taken that if she wanted to, anyway.
We ourselves are headed for Expedience.
Am I supposed to know Expedience, or do I not know that exists? Okay, I think
ring a bell to you. Just ring a bell.
Belle will, like, you know, get a kind of curious expression and reply, Expedience, you say? Doesn't quite ring a bell.
Right, you fully watch as your wife just fucking turns her back on y'all. Disappointment so palpable that the grass underneath her feet wilts actively.
Bro!
Rahi can't say a word. He's gotta let that one go.
And
he knows when to hold him.
Hikoa takes a moment to, like, she gives a cautious glance towards Belle and Nymeria, and kind of prays to the gods that this isn't the moment where she dies because she's letting herself stay with people. Moment to, like, look around and have them, and then point over to where the giant tree is.
The base camp, I believe. That's over there. There's others. Other groups of people, not just us.
Kind of surmised that much, but thanks for the clarification. I don't know if much of the diagram's been a part of it, really, but Miss Ray and I didn't really go with the crowds, so I could be wrong.
Well, we just now are headed there.
I mean, I'm certainly interested in that grand tree. Pilot must have done a real good job on that one. But, as I said, I pretty much will go wherever Miss Ray wants to go. For now.
Is Miss Ray your leader, then?
Well, she's certainly the one who convinced me to follow my dreams, for lack of a better term.
I can understand that. I just wanted to see the sky, and the road ahead is very bright. So I continue on.
As you say. First time seeing the blue sky. I'm sure it's much the same for everyone else up here.
The night sky was wonderful. She's gonna take like a moment to glance back to where Astral and Ray are.
You literally note that Astral, if you could see her face, there must be a cringe. Because that conversation looks like it's like pulling teeth over there.
Oof.
Why not go together? And she's gonna start making her way over to where Astral is.
Hello, Hikwa. Bray, this is my friend, Hikwa.
You see this undyed turn to look at you, so much trepidation on her face. Hey.
Bro.
Like that. You'll meet it with like a smile. Hello? Hikwa there. I know this are probably
You cut out
God,
the
you
whole
were
sentence.
cutting out
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
We lost you.
So fair. So
my
fair.
audible.
Yep.
Sick. She goes, hey, Quecca there. I know this situation is probably a bit tenser than preferred, but it's nice.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Are you all not headed towards Expedience then? Is that not your plan?
I mean, the ocean's close enough over there. Might as well, if there's people. Maybe, you know. You hear Astral just sigh a little bit. Are you, Strixie?
And she kind of spreads her wings a little bit, and then
Cause you're not.
Flying was a joy. Undyne?
Yeah. What, did the gills give it away, or my web fingers?
Oh, I actually didn't notice that.
Yeah.
If it's all the same, perhaps safety in numbers applies to this case? If you're also headed towards the base camp?
I mean, safety in numbers.
You don't.
You feel Ray's look at the back of your head like. No, I mean, it would be fine. I mean, we're all going in the same direction. We're gonna. Might as well, I guess.
As long as it doesn't make anyone more uncomfortable than you seemingly.
Miss Kadair, being uncomfortable is just a part of life.
Well said.
Aha.
Well, he's gonna go check on Ferris.
Every time someone talks, you literally just see Ferris just put a hand on her head like, God, fucking save me.
I just want to like put this out here. Belle tried to give Miss Ray it out. She's like, we don't have to. We can just leave. Oh, okay.
Too late. They had already wandered in.
I do
How did this?
Great.
Oh, right, you go over to your wife, your wifey wife.
Perhaps it might not be so bad to travel with them,
Maybe not.
so long as you don't want to shoot one of them still.
You hear her look at you and just say a phrase you don't understand. She says it playfully. Face down. You don't know what that means at all, but you know it's eyeless. You're just gonna like, oh no.
Did not catch that one, unfortunately.
Oh no, you didn't. What a shame.
Look, we can both keep an eye on them, and
No, I'm
it will all
keeping
be
more than
fine.
just an eye on them.
It's understandable to be wary.
I just don't want to die.
Yes, we will keep ourselves from death.
Besides, I know you're going to get distracted.
God, how do you do that?
How do I do what?
Be correct.
I don't know, maybe I look at things, observe, and come to conclusions, draw a hypothesis, test it, the fundamentals of magical theory and experiment. Surely you know what those are like.
Are you talking dirty to me?
I do your face recoil a bit. Do you put her hand over her face?
Yeah. I'm trying to joke.
Can you hypothesize a sense of humor for me, please?
Apparently I cannot.
It's okay.
Look, we
are fucking just... You do eventually get her to laugh, but you can tell she's just like, God fucking damn it.
Well, this is the group you're traveling with. Believe it or not.
Well, one of them, part of my group, is more fond of me than the other half of it. I just hope that someone learns to improve his wit over the journey of this apparently 4-day travel.
You haven't been complaining about my wit so far.
Yeah, well, usually you don't hit me with something so terrible. In broad daylight.
I will improve. But, yes, let's introduce ourselves to them at least. Well, you introduce yourself.
Can. I'm fine, Ryan.
At least the first name.
She just blinks at you.
For me.
You think you're pretty enough for me to do that?
Am I pretty enough?
You see her roll her eyes and she walks over to Belle.
Miss Bellevine, this is our traveling companion who you've met.
You see her give you a side look at the word traveling companion because she knows that's not what you want to say. My name's Faradin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You can just call me Belle if it's easier. Bellevine's a bit long.
If that's what you prefer.
Of course.
Certainly. How did the night pass for y'all?
Cold as shit. It was cold for you too, considerably. She said it so matter of factly that you're like, oh.
Oh shit. Okay. It was quite cold. That was the night for you.
Certainly as cold as it was for you, I'm sure. We don't quite know what the weather's like up here. But I'm sure we're gonna learn.
Right, resisting so badly to ask about it.
We are pulling teeth.
You see Faradin kind of collect her teeth, her tongue against her teeth a bit.
I'm sure you want to ask him too.
What kind of creature is that thing you got over there? Zero tact.
That's crazy. Belle's gonna process that for a second because she's like, yeah, that's the question I was asked, and she's just gonna answer because I don't think she would have a problem with it, but she'd say, well, the being is a dryad type of fae.
Mm-hmm.
Rye's writing this down.
Are you see Belle, you watch this Faradin looks over at him. Are you serious?
It's new.
Nah, well, you can talk to people first and write it down later. Come on, now.
You asked the question. I'm.
You want me to do it for you? You see, Vernon turns her face back towards you. There's just the look of like, oh. As you can see, this one can't do things for himself. Just kind of punches you on the arm.
Belle like laughs a little and she says, "I'm hearing it." But I mean, I'm not one for the super minute details of the. We've just always lived with Fae, but they're sort of.
That a cultural thing or just a fact of life?
I suppose it's sort of both. They've always been there, and we've always respected them. At least
my understanding is that they have a connection to the old ones.
You'd have to. I suppose you'd have to ask a more learned scholar than I. But
yeah, well,
back home they're symbiotic with nature. They're integral to the natural cycles of the places we live, and
I mean, some of us are scholars and some of us aren't. As you said that, I feel like that's a little bit of a dig.
Well, always time to learn.
Yeah.
So does this one follow you of its own will?
I mean, I certainly never forced her to. I don't.
Why does it follow you?
Does Miss Ray overhear this question?
She's listening actively.
Oh, I want to know. Does her gaze sharpen?
You actively note that the moment Ferdinand makes even you acknowledge that's probably a dig at Belle, you literally see Ray's teeth grind a bit. And as I said, one of them is easier to rage bait than the other. And you know, the grass kind of twinges, a hint of kind of like a blood, little bit garnet.
No, is that Miria getting mad? Okay.
No, it's under Ray's feet.
Oh,
Ray is getting irritated.
It's okay. Wait, is she mad at me? I don't know.
You don't know that? You didn't ask.
I just noticed, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Wait, no, she's probably mad at me. I don't want to admit my flaws.
As I square the silence hangs, you eventually hear Farron say, "What, are you cursed? Can't talk for yourself, or..."
Certainly not cursed, but
well, we all think that until the other shoe drops, don't we?
Probably gonna turn to look at her.
You note that she's looking actively at not at Belle, but at Ray.
Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Ryan's gonna try to guide her away. He's used to it, and he forgot.
He forgot that she's prone to pushing people and their buttons to figure out how far they will go.
Better than we have some more to pack. Why don't we go back to camp?
Belle, you look over, that campsite's clear.
Yep.
You know what? She notably does not remark on it. She just lets him try, because she doesn't want Miss Ray to get super rage baited either. So she's like, "Yep, I'm not going to remark on that."
Hick was gonna pipe up, huh. Did you all get a chance to explore the ruins nearby?
No, that's an answer. The answer is no, right? Okay. Wait. Okay, yeah. We have not explored it. Okay. I was fairly certain. I was just rechecking. Belle will shake her head and shrug with the one shoulder that Nymeria is not on. And she'll just reply, "Not as of yet."
You hear Nymeria whisper into your ear,
"But I want to talk to the favorite. I want to ask her questions about the old father."
I don't know if we're close enough for those types of questions quite yet. We don't know him very well. We've just met, Nymeria.
What do you mean?
You hear this little pixie talking to Val.
This is. I gotta be like.
Rahi, you're close enough to be able to hear that. You know that.
I understand what they're saying.
Yeah, it's a common. It's just a really high
flash.
pitched voice.
The absolute flashbacks to Rin right now is.
She didn't hear this.
You know that Farron's a bit more distracted by gauging Ray's feelings. And you actually note that they are sharing an eye contact and Ray's tracking her. You kind of see Ferris tilt her into the side, kind of give her a grin. Basically saying, fuck you from a distance.
Oh my gosh.
And you watch as Ray kind of clenches her fists together.
I know you like pushing people's buttons, but maybe not someone we're gonna travel together with for 4 days.
Now I need to know how easy it would be to get her to rile up. You know she's gonna start a fight.
I think you're gonna start a fight now.
Well, then I'll win the fight.
Please don't. Do not start the fight.
Or what? She leads it a bit closer to you.
You know... Please?
Go have fun. She kind of shoos you away.
Okay. I'm gonna block her view from Ray as much as possible. As I walk back towards the main group.
You know, Vertica sticks back to the group and just watches y'all.
So, we wanted to explore some ruins?
The ones we visited near... Where's Rosie?
Rosie got poofed. Oh! He's dead!
You're fucking kidding me.
Oh.
I think Rosie's transferring.
Okay, this makes sense.
But also, I'm gonna hop real quick.
Alright.
I'm falling asleep in my seat.
Alrighty, Denoy Bastion, did you enjoy your time?
Yeah, it was fun.
Alrighty, sir.
Bye,
Let me
lads.
see you.
Bye.
Do you want to go talk back to your wife then? Okay.
Trying to control her while trying to keep a respectful relationship with people.
You note that when you turn
difficult.
back around, that Ferdinand is not there, and she's right at the other side, and this is standing more towards Astral.
I don't know if that's a good spot either.
She is a very quiet walker. You didn't even hear her move at all.
That is not a good spot for her either.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's Listen, this is...
You know that Hythen kind of whips his head around to look at Ferdinand. You just see Ferdinand go... You see Hythen, like, stare.
The ruins are something we explored whenever we found this place. Before we set up camp. I took a look and so did one of my friends. We could all go one more time before setting out again.
Rahi will look at Ferdinand in this moment.
She's not looking at you.
Nothing about the ruins. Alright. It is an old place. It'd be nice to study once more, I suppose.
Just another look around. And she waves towards everyone else. If you all are curious, it is just a good first memory of sorts, I suppose. It is land from before, so it is at least nice to begin getting acquainted with what was here.
Your ass will kind of pipe up. I think that's a lovely idea. She kind of looks over at Ray, who Ray looks at her like, huh?
Rahi does not have a good memory of this place.
You all kind of go towards the ruins, kind of make your way in. I'm quickly gonna take a pee break so y'all can yap really fast.
Okay. Let it be noted, as we're walking, if Hikwa ever meets Rahi's eyes, it's straight up pain.
My lies?
Is so desperately being like, God.
Rahi is so used to Ferritin that he has forgotten how much trouble it has gotten her.
Which, like, would you be near Ferritin, like, still, while we're trying to go in the ruins, or, like, where would you be group position-wise?
Going to the ruins, I would be pretty much the entire time.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out the group placement in my head. Yeah. Oh, man. What a time!
I returned.
Very awkward, because I definitely pulled the sword because soldier. Reserve, but still trained.
You kind of, you watch as Farrah kind of creeps closer to Astral and kind of puts an arm on her shoulders. You literally see Astral, like, visibly jump. And you can see they're talking to each other. You can't exactly make out what they're saying.
You know, that's something. Rosie,
you see Astral look at you. Audra, like... the peak of save me.
Yeah, I think Hikwa will slow her pace to be with the both of them for a bit, at least.
You know that Ferritin stops talking because you kind of have a private. She goes, early bird catches a worm or something like that?
Something like that.
Do you eat worms?
I eat mushrooms.
That's awfully boring. As Ferritin look away.
Hikwa stares in the distance, slightly offended. But also...
Hand in his head. Hand in his head.
Would it be more interesting if I ate worms? Wouldn't that be a little...
That's...
I mean, you gotta eat what you gotta eat.
It's true.
Have I eaten a worm in Zostar?
Yeah. A lot of people will fry them.
Okay, so it's not so strange. It'd be like... Is it like a snack?
Yeah. It's like eating crickets.
Okay. Hikwa will be slightly offended before being like, is it better if I say I do, just not usually?
You look a little miffed.
I don't enjoy feeding into stereotypes of something I'm not.
I guess so. Maybe you shouldn't ruffle your feathers then.
Kinda didn't.
She's fine. A little bit of smile because that was kind of funny. You know, you remind me of your brothers in the oddest way.
Yeah, well, I am an older sibling, so
Oh.
I guess it is what it is.
Brother or sister?
Brother.
Ah.
You probably like him. You're very similar. Significantly cheery. Full of questions.
She walks with pride.
I'm curious.
Hear Farrah say really quietly under her breath, naive as shit.
What does that mean?
Audible or not audible?
Very quiet. You'd have to be really close to her to hear that.
Probably won't then.
Does Rai hear that?
Maybe how close are you to your lady?
If we're going to the ruins, pretty much right next to it.
Yeah, I know, you hear that.
God.
Your brother do?
Sorry?
Your brother, what does he do?
You can kind of see a little bit of a sour expression on her face. He's part of guard.
Ah. Followed in your footsteps, or?
It would seem so. The way she says that, it means that it's not. She does not approve.
Hikwa goes from being like, ow, to, oh.
Well, I'm sorry then, but I wish him great safety.
You don't need to apologize to me. He's a grown adult. He can make his own decisions.
Oh, how old is he? Or I guess, how much older are you?
We're 4 years apart. He's 24.
Ah. Could be fine. We younger siblings are hardy of nature.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
You feel her give you a side eye of like, shut up.
She said,
Those fucking lips is what she basically said.
Rosie, I know your Wi-Fi is out, but what is Belle doing right now? Where is she in the group?
She's also letting her dog out.
Ah, shit. Typing.
She's typing. Tippity typing.
Rahi does not know if he's in the doghouse or not right now.
No!
Susan Watson.
You note that the grass under her feet is completely neutral. You can't tell what she's feeling either.
Ooh, she's icing you out.
Not necessarily. You do know that around people, she tends to be very in control of her feelings.
Yeah. She's also revealing a lot more than I thought she'd feel comfortable with.
It's a good sign, hopefully.
I think you would probably note that when she looks at Hikawa, she does see a lot of her brother. So even though Hikawa's not aware, Hikawa does have Faradin's approval.
I ain't know nothing.
You ain't no bitch! Adeli did not raise no pussy!
Truth.
Would you say your ears kind of flattened a little bit?
Right now, after the zip comment, a little bit.
You'd see her finally look at you and just kind of reach up and kind of cup her cheek a bit.
Is that pity I'm seeing?
You ask if I'm pitying you?
A little bit.
No, I don't pity you. You're just easy to read. I can tell when you're upset.
Can.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody can.
Rahi
Look over
looks at
you
Hikawa.
see Hikawa, you note it's so obvious. He has the greatest tail you've ever seen in your life. Every time he reacts to something, you know his ears like they twitch, they flatten, they move. You note that Estrid is similar, but Estrid just when he blushes, his ears kind of turn a bit red. It's really common in drow and elves. But you assumed he knew that. So you're just gonna see you're like you see Faradin look over you and just kind of give you like a little bit of a wink.
What turns her face to like not bust out fucking laughing?
Yeah, actually does something
funny.
really similar. We're not laughing at you, honey.
You just said I have a tail.
Did I? I can't recall. I think that was the wind.
Right. Look straight ahead.
Ferris laugh at you.
Sorry, Rosie read or wrote. Jesus.
Yep, you got it.
Rosie's getting the rope. Yeah. Crazy work.
Jesus. How's Astral as we walk?
I love Rosie. What'd you say, Alejandra?
Oh,
Alejandri?
Walk.
What are you doing?
Huh? How's Astral as we walk?
Astral's okay. She's trying to fucking laugh at Rahi's expense.
Damn it.
And you just see she looks at you and eventually she actually takes Hikawa's hand. Kind of holds it tight.
I hold it tight as well. I do a little squeeze.
She kind of leans against you and you see Hythen hop off of Astral's shoulder onto your shoulder.
Hello, sir.
She nods at you and kind of nudges his head against yours a bit in greeting.
I nudge back.
It's warm and soft. Like a heated, like, fluffy duck down pillow.
God, he's great. He's amazing. While we're walking, is I mean,
you guys eventually make your way into the ruins, and seeing it in the daytime, it's much easier to read things and look at murals and the architecture and the likes.
Is Fetterden still impassive?
Yeah.
Okay.
You note that a lot of this is just measured control. You can tell that this place is weird for her, so she tends not to emote very much.
Rai will take her hand and squeeze it.
She squeezes back, and you feel her kind of lean against you a little bit before going back, standing a little more straight.
I'm gonna like tug Astral's hand a little bit to kind of like lead the way to the statue, but like,
You didn't get the chance to look inside, right?
Not particularly. Is there something you wanted to show me?
I just wanted to take another look around. I'm not sure when we'll return, but
Okay.
You see Astral follows you, and you kind of lead back into this back room with Meridian. Big statue of Meridian, and you do feel Ferdinand's hand get a little clammy. Eventually she releases it from you, kind of wipes her hand off on her pant, and just kind of crosses her arms very standoffishly in this room.
I gotta get the book of notes.
You don't have to be in here if so.
A lot of life is being uncomfortable or suffering. She says very quietly to you.
Well, you don't have to do it alone then. Rai will grab her hand again. Or attempt to, at least.
You see she kind of elbows you. I know. I thought I was your friend. Your traveling companion, The way you introduced her was not as a lover.
You're gonna hold that over my head, aren't you?
I'll never hold nothing over your head.
Well, if I can introduce you as my lover to strangers, I can.
I don't think you should. I'm not ashamed of anything. I just don't want you to get shot. I don't want to put an unnecessary target on our backs. Cheryl, you understand that?
Perhaps the reward outweighs the risk.
You're so easy to read. Just hear her say that again. Be thankful you're cute. Do you see her look away?
Right, stands up straighter. Still probably feeling that fucking immense feeling for the fucking statue.
You do. You do. Everyone in this room who would like to make a perception roll can.
God damn it.
I'm also going to roll one for Astral.
Which dice am I trusting with my roll today?
Astral and for Ray.
Okay, come on, Hikwa. Come on. Oh, God.
Actually, I also need rolling for first. Oh, Echo, your wife always rolls well.
Let's go.
You just can't stop winning.
Rosie, go ahead and roll that for me, Queen. I can't stop winning.
So am I included in this roll?
If you want to.
Okay.
Did my players tell me what they got?
I'm trying to see if I have any other.
You got a 20?
Damn.
So a 33?
God damn.
Holy shit!
I have a 10.
My lord!
Well,
I got a +5, so a 15.
I guess I will have to wait until Rosie gets back to do this narration.
Damn.
Yo, I so
yeah,
want
you are maximum seeing right now. Okay. What did Hikwa get?
I got a 15 total.
Okay, what did Rahi got?
10 total.
You and Ray are like, it's a building. This is nothing y'all ain't seen before. It's cool, but like, it is what it is. Though for Rahi, you kind of feel like Meridian's watching you.
That's
Makes you really uncomfortable. Astral looks around pretty curiously. You can see she's definitely taken in more by the statue and looking around it, but she doesn't really seem to come away much with anything other than what you all have originally observed. Faradin kind of looks around the room cautiously. You already note that she's reading things. She can obviously translate the language in this rune. None of you can.
Nope.
Rosie, now that you are back, looking in this building, this is a temple to the brothers, Altus and Meridian. This is a very old Diacrian Islandy temple that is meant to give offerings. In a way, the building itself is a votive offering to these gods. And all right, thank you, Alejandra. That's okay. I was like, well,
sorry.
But as you're kind of walking around, you notice a little compartment in the statue that you hadn't seen before. And it looks odd, like it was carved in there after the statue was made.
Okay. Like, but does it still seem like it was done a while ago? It's not like recent.
Mm-hmm. It has to be at least over 700 years ago. If not more than that.
Can I take a closer look to see if there's anything in the hole without putting my hands
You
in it?
note that there is a small slip of paper that seems to be, a corner of it seems to be sticking out.
Is Miss Ray talking to anybody?
Bray is standing really uncomfortably in the room, just looking at things with trepidation.
Right, she doesn't see anything. I'll have because obviously she trusts and knows Miss Ray the most at this time. Yeah, she'll call Miss Ray over and dictate what she found.
Oh, you gonna grab it or do you want to leave it? Might be religious.
Certainly religious based on what I can tell. Last time she's like thinking to herself, last time I just, took something. It wasn't necessarily the wisest decision. Can I I don't even know if I have sense anything. Can I see if it has bad vibes?
I guess you could try perception.
I will perceive the vibes.
How do you perceive the vibes of an inanimate object?
I guess traces. Would there even be traces 700 years old? I bet it's gonna be
right,
you smell nothing but
you see Ferris lock on to whatever Bella's doing, and you see that shift. Kind of, and she's like, oh. It clocks in your head. She knew that shit was there. She just didn't say anything about it.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Do you want to not look?
You shrug. I've already read it.
Do you?
Okay. Well.
Do you not want me to look?
I can't control you. Suzu, please.
I'm saying.
Suzu wants to be a part of it.
Suzu's like, what about me? I'm a part of campaign.
Suzu's like, I need to be put in next time.
True. Can't control me, but I still value your opinion.
It won't offend me if you look. It's not my writing. What'd you get, Rosie, for your roll? Oh!
Yeah, 17 plus 13, which is 30.
Look at the baby. Kind of look at Suzu.
Oh, puppy! So sweet.
She's so cute. What'd you get, Rosie?
I rolled a 17 plus my 13 is a 30.
It's a slip of paper wedged into this little compartment, and you don't see like anything bad about it. Nothing like rigged to explode or anything like that.
Okay.
You pull it out.
Yeah, she pulls it out to read it.
You pull it out. You open it up. You do not know what the fuck this thing says at all.
That's par for the course. Can I take out my the logbook that I started and like
Sure.
copy it down in one of the pages?
Like the symbols on it and the letters?
Yeah.
Sure. But it's gonna be difficult. This is an old language and you don't know what any of it means or if you're even
I'm not trying to comprehend it, just mimic it.
I know.
Okay.
know. That's
well, I can try.
A really like a rub?
You could do that.
Does it look like it was like when they pressed down really hard when they wrote it? Like, is there like raised parts on the other
with
side
a
of the
very
paper?
delicate and light hand. The script is kind of it seems like it flows kind of like cursive.
Okay.
And Rahi, to you from the distance, you know exactly what language that's written in.
Oh.
Is it the same? It's not the same language on the walls, though, right?
Yeah, it is. This is Idris.
Oh, it is. Okay.
And you know that whatever's on there, that Ferdinand's already read it.
Do we all
risk damaging it if I do
Yeah.
anything but try to freehand a copy?
No, you see Belle pull this piece of paper out. I mean, it's all she's doing it in secret.
I'm not doing it in secret. I didn't feel a need to hide it.
The creature.
Hikwa is casually walking over. Sincerely. She is curious just what you have.
You see this sheet of paper with a really weird-looking script on it.
Oh. Do you think it's a note to someone?
If it's someone, maybe days this ruin is meant for, but...
Or maybe an offering? But there's bullets on the ground, so I'm not sure why it would be in there.
Rahi will walk over as well.
Okay.
Oh.
From the sheet of paper, can he... I'm not sure how much he's been taught. Can he make out
maybe like a bit
word?
of... You can make out some of the letters, but the problem is that you know from what Ferris has told you, words will change according to agreements and conjugations. So some of these words can mean completely different things, and you have no idea what any of this even means at all.
Okay.
The only thing you make out is the spelling of a name. And it is Ilia, the female form of Ilim.
Okay. Rahi does
Zeus.
What's that?
I'm telling her my...
Zeus. The creature.
Rahi will not relay that.
Okay.
No, this was here.
I didn't see this when I went in. Do you think it's... She kind of grimaces a little bit. Bad form to take it?
Rahi looks up at the statue of Meridian.
You feel immense dread.
Oh, that's great.
Just you, specifically. The rest of you feel nothing.
Hikwa's just looking at the paper, but is like pondering out loud.
Well, while he's looking at the statue, I think Belle would say, in response to the question, well, it's certainly not our right to take it, so...
Not right at all. Rahi will go away from the fucking statue.
You almost feel like you're gonna hurl a bit.
Just we might get it translated. I know someone I know someone that might be able to, but if we leave it here, I'm not sure we'll come back to it in the same space. Or someone else will get to it first.
Well, maybe we're not meant to come back for it. Could be personal.
But it's a historical record, basically, now. I mean, more information to know. Especially regarding when she, like, looks up to the statue. I mean, such an old being. I'm not sure how much there is about them, so wouldn't it be good to try and learn more?
Maybe with words on the walls. Just,
Perhaps
it's too
some
personal.
secret
And
should
Belle puts it
lie.
back.
You put it back.
Yeah. She
Put it back. And you all kind of stayed around in the ruins for a bit, seemingly having seen everything.
She turns to Belle real quick. Did you write it down at all?
I thought about it, but I mean, it's a temple for offering. To Meridian, and I don't remember the other guy's name.
Altus.
Sorry.
Yeah, Altus and Meridian.
Yeah, Altus and Meridian. A spot like that? Nah. We're better off with something on the... At least that was it. Public. Probably.
I cracked my fucking neck. Oh, that felt great.
I'm fighting with my own character's thoughts.
I was like, I'm going to respect this ancient person who wrote this and leave it there.
Echo, you note that you can see that little, like, tilt in Farida's mouth, and she finds this shit funny.
Watch it.
And you kind of follow her eyes as she kind of looks at you, and you see she taps. On her other hip, she usually carries her book. A book with her. Magic, notes, things like that. You see she taps it.
What are you planning?
You see she unhooks and hands it to you. And as you kind of flip through a bunch of random notes, a lot of it's in idless and you can't read any of it. But you do get to this page. She has copied down the note. She kind of just...
You little devil.
Listen, I'm religious as much as the next person, but... I can't pass up something interesting. Yeah, see, she takes her book from you. Okay, gives you a little... She bumps you with her hip.
A woman after my own heart?
Thought I already had your heart.
Perhaps you have more than you've bargained.
Maybe so. I think same goes for you, though. Well, you look at Astral, who's kind of like, God damn it, they're flirting again!
Rai doesn't notice her at all.
Astral inches further and further over to Hikawa.
Hikawa is looking at Astral with like the God. But then
Astral just kind of wraps her arms around your neck a bit. She like stands behind you. She's like, I've come to see you. You hear physical pain in her.
It's okay. If we hold on to each other, we'll survive. Hopefully.
I love you.
I love you too. Can I ask your opinion on something?
Sure. What do you want to know?
I really want to know what's on that.
On what? The note?
She points out.
I can't read it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, I know someone who can. But
Oh.
she makes eye contact with her.
Oh. He knows that?
yeah, he helped me
What?
translate. I know. It's very smart. But anyways, that's not the point.
I mean, I guess he is a mage.
You all can overhear this language, by the way. This conversation.
She like nods and she's got like a bit of a smile on her face. Head.
Maybe you can bring him back here? I mean, we could take it, but I don't know.
She thinks back to what Estrin said about Meridian. Immediately feel uncomfortable at that idea.
Shoot!
Meow! Maybe everyone's right. Yeah. I'll just have to set the... Not all answers are quick.
Maybe not. You can see Astral around. I think we should start going if we want to get some traveling to Expedience.
She nods. Yes, I know! Calm yourself. Heathen.
Yeah, Astral kind of begins to make her way out of the ruins, and Faradin follows. Seemingly low-key a little eager to get the fuck out of this place.
I'm ready to get the fuck out of this place.
Is there...
As we're leaving... Oh. You can go. It's fine.
Is there any sort of, like, plant life growing within the ruins or near the Meridians?
Really.
Okay.
I
continue.
Branching off of that, as, like, we're all walking out, is there any, like, murals that have, like, ancient flora or fauna in them?
Maybe, but you also can't read them, so you can't tell if that's like oh, this piece of like land is significant, or if it's just a detail.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Sniffer.
Yes.
Smells like cat.
But as you all make your way out, all of your things packed, you are all ready to go, and you all start making your way into parts of the valley. Gamers, it's time for your first survival checks of this journey. I'm gonna roll for
someone peek at my survival check for me.
Oh, that's a hot 20.
Alright. Which dice shall not fuck me over?
Burden, Ray, and Astral.
Okay. I have 14 total.
Okay. Go, I got that 20. Let me open Founder real quick.
I got an 18, but I don't know if I have a minus or a plus.
Oh my god, I fucked up my password.
No!
I keep fucking up my password. Hello? Oh no.
Hello?
Oh no! I'm frozen! Save me!
What?
Okay. I have to bitch slap my camera. Rosie, your survival, you have a +7 to that.
Oh, sweet!
Hey,
That's
yo.
nice. So 24. No, am I crazy? 25. There we go. I can't math. It's too late.
My critter.
Oh, 24, as you said?
Yeah. Wait, 25. 25 is the,
So, Hikwa and Rosie, you guys have a really easy journey. You are able to take in the nature, and it's just beautiful out here. And you feel light, there's a pep in your step, and a bit in the back, you note that Ray and Astral are having a bit of a struggle, just kind of making their way through the land a bit. And what did Ray get again? 14?
14 total.
Yeah, Ray, you're fine. You're having a good time, and you note that Ferris is a bit distracted, but overall she's fine. Everyone have a good day of travel ahead of them. Is there anything you goobers would like to do?
I would like to take to the skies just to like see real quick if there's any obvious way that's going to stand in our way for the next few days or next few days.
Every obvious what?
Weather, like storm clouds or anything else.
You kind of take up and you note to your left, kind of towards where you presumed the ocean would be. You do see some storm clouds seemingly way off of the horizon, but you're unable to determine whether or not that will actually come in or if it will disperse or pass
Okay, I will write it down regardless.
Nope. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
If we're setting up camp for the night, Rahi would love to take this chance to talk to Faradin about that note.
So you guys kind of, as you're traveling, you begin to eventually. I'm gonna let the people who want to do stuff while they're traveling to do their things, but yes, we can get to that. Rosie?
I think she would just be keeping an eye out as they go around, trying to keep a mental log of like the paths they've traveled, as well as keep an eye out for any interesting flora that
That's nothing you
may
really
have
haven't seen at
popped up.
this point.
Okay, that's fine.
Other-
But yeah, yes.
I'm so sorry. While we're walking, is there any convenient point where I'd be able to like dig up some soil?
Yeah, I mean, if you gotta land back on the ground, because where the hills are starting to even out back again into this valley, you could definitely just take a chunk out of the dirt if you want.
I would love to. The surrounding grass.
Do
Does anything happen whenever I'm like digging into the ground at all?
in like a little, like 10-inch circle, all the grass dies.
I have my bottle of dirt, but I feel guilt.
Bro.
Is there...
Does everyone
Yes,
see this,
Echo.
bro?
Yeah.
Right, it's a 10-inch circle.
Yeah, it's really noticeable. It's not like Echo was trying to hide it.
I mean, shit. I think there's specifically how it goes in my mind is she acquires soil and is like, nice. And then the moment she sees this, her face falls and she's like,
oh no.
Suzu, I know! Guilt! Hold on, let me open the door. You're such a little weenie baby. Go. No? What do you mean, no?
Surprisingly don't have Finn.
She's so bossy. Looks remorsefully to the ground. I'm gonna try something else. I'm going to... I'm gonna take a sharp object. I'm gonna assume I have like a knife or something, right? Because I use ingredients.
Yeah, you do?
I'm gonna hope that this isn't as stupid as it's about to be. And I'm gonna like prick my hand and like put it on the soil and apologize to Island.
What's your intent?
I think I'm trying to describe like in short words because I always ramble.
Like,
to heal, to help, to ask for like an apology, basically like I'm sorry.
As you do so, you press your fingers kind of into the soil. While it does not fix the hole that you have left, you know that water kind of trickles out and it feeds the rest of the grass.
Noted. Okay, and I get up.
You kind of feel Ferdinand brush her hand against yours. I gotta give you occasionally a little side glance.
What's wrong, my love?
I'm just bothering you.
Is that all you want to do?
She gives you a look. And you can tell that she's trying not to react to that. Like, Reed thinks her, you know that when she's trying to, like, restrain herself, she grits her teeth. So you can hear the sound of her kind of grind her teeth a bit. She's looking at you like...
Me as a player did not realize what I said again.
Yeah, you out here soliciting her for sex all the time on accident.
No.
She just looks at you. Anymore. Just not know what to say to you right now.
I did not mean it like that.
Hey.
You see that in or out of character? Both.
Yes. Do you wish to just speak?
You can't see your laugh. I just wanted a bit of your attention.
Oh, you can have that.
Oh god.
What can I do for you?
Alejandro, you got a fucking slinky toy.
Yeah. I love her.
She just kind of holds onto your hand a bit.
I will squeeze back.
You guys see her smile.
Is everything alright?
Mostly.
wish to speak about the temple?
Not really.
Well, is there something you do wish to speak of?
Is there something you want to talk about?
I am curious about the note.
I bet you are. You gotta hear the grin.
But if you don't wish to speak about the temple, I will not.
Surely you got other questions for me. You watch this, since you guys are at the back, you do see she shifts her face a bit into one that is jarringly familiar for you. Kind of strawberry blonde curls, freckles. You've seen this face before, and it really fucks with you for a minute. This is what your friend, acquaintance, trading partner Arwa used to look like to the letter.
Ottawa was you.
You hear her laugh. Yeah.
That explains the fighting style, I suppose.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey,
You are quite brutal, but efficient.
no, you're the baby.
And I get the job done. Was that so bad?
No, it's
Because
actually quite
you're-
exciting to watch.
She ties her hair up a bit with a stray kind of piece of string. Can I see her stretch out a bit? Ugh, can I get the blood flowing?
I will massage her shoulders to try to get some more blood.
You gotta
flowing
do that. You see her actively wince. Oh, no thank you, honey.
No, okay.
That hurts a little bit.
How are you? Is Ikawa's concoction still working?
I feel fine. It's just sometimes... the Steris locks me down at times in the slower joints. It kind of feels funny. It's like, if you had honey instead of blood, it kind of makes you feel sticky on the inside. Like you're slow, like molasses.
Can ride. Fuck. Nothing I can do.
Not really, no. It's just another symptom.
Well, is there anything you'd like me to do?
I don't really need much from you. I told you that. Just your presence is enough for me. I'm a very easy woman to please. Most of the time.
Yes, most.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means, what do you wish for right now?
It gives you a very interesting look. He just kind of just looks away.
Above board, did I say something wrong again?
No, you can tell that she's like, oh, well, what I would like is a kiss, but we're in public.
Okay. I thought I said something sexually, and I was like, wait a minute.
No.
Alright. Well, if it's just my present you're wanting, then I can provide that.
I bet you can. You do not tend to go very far from me.
Can't say I have. Can't say I want to.
I suppose that's fair.
Right.
You think we're gonna find some, like, big dog out here?
Big dog.
Would they, there's dire foxes.
Are there now?
Can't say if they're out here, though. There's not enough trees.
None of trees. Well, we're heading towards a big
You're
one.
like a dire fox.
I will give her a look.
Very loyal.
And with that, Rahi will give her a kiss.
She accepts it. She kind of leans into you.
I like loyal.
And loyalty is something I admire in a person. Not a lot of people willing to stick by what they believe in anymore. It's one of the reasons why I like Hikawa.
God, she reminds me a lot of Adashan. Kind of hurts at times.
You've really taken a shine to her.
She's just silly like him. Reminds me a lot of him when he was a kid. And she's so curious. It just makes me nostalgic. You kind of look down, through the grass, has like a lilac-y kind of periwinkle. It gives away her feeling.
Well, I'm glad you're seeing others in a good light.
I like seeing you in this light. She just shamelessly flirts with you.
Right, washes. Caught off guard.
You hear her kind of like chuckle to herself. I think we're gonna make Astral kill herself.
It's a very good possibility.
It's funny.
I wish you wouldn't bait our other traveling companions so much.
It's easy. It builds character.
I know it's easy. Perhaps
I know.
ease off her a bit.
I'll think about it.
Here to start.
I mean, whatever I start, I finish.
Probably corks an eyebrow. What do you mean by that?
Facts. Among other things.
Among other things, you say?
Mm-hmm. There's a part of you
Bro.
You don't know in what way! My god, are you two fucks gonna yap in roleplay room?
I'm trying to see if Rosie wants to. If she would stop.
Rosie, go look at roleplay room 2. Alejandra is summoning you, queen.
That was 1 minute ago. Don't kill me.
It's okay, don't feel forced.
I want to. Let's do it.
So,
Hey.
any other identities you're hiding from me?
Hiding from you? I mean, no. You just don't ask. You've met me before, though. 2 other times. You can tell she's really trying not to grin at that.
3 times before now, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
May I ask which of the last 2 times?
You see she changes into Mysana's face and Altair's face. 2 other people you've had a crush on before she switches back to Arwa's face.
You know...
What do I know?
Perhaps you should have said something.
I just thought it was funny.
Well...
I didn't know you liked me so much.
A lot longer than you thought. A
I
lot
guess
longer than I thought.
Surprise.
You are very playful.
Changelings typically are. We're kind of like sylphs in that regard. Sylphs and changelings are as closest to the Fae as we get. Closer to Dramus.
To Dramus, not the Fae?
Mm-hmm. But you know the Fae are very associated with Dramus.
Well, I was gonna say I was like, do we know the Fae? Relationship
You
with
don't.
the Fae?
You don't.
Okay.
He does. Yeah, there's not a lot that she doesn't know.
Tell me, are you curious about that creature?
I mean, she is a dryad. You don't gotta call her a creature. You see the way she looks at you is like, ha ha ha. She's making fun of you. I think you're a little bit of a creature sometimes too, but I don't say that to your face.
Anyway, my question. What do you think about the dryad, Miss Bellamy?
Nah, she's intriguing. Clearly a little bit young. I don't know. She's alive.
She didn't notice when Nymeria was talking about the old gods, right?
Nope.
Well, while you were angering our traveling companion, Miss Ray,
Nah, I would never do such a thing.
I'm sure you will.
You upset at me? You guys see her lean and look at you, kind of tilt her head to the side.
Not upset, just...
No.
Rai will lean in for a kiss again. No.
She kisses you back. Clearly having swindled you out of potentially being mad at you.
The Dryad spoke of the old gods.
Yeah, I expect she would, considering the fair of Whimsiah. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I heard the specific detail of, she said, Faradin is a favorite.
A favorite of the Old Father, and given that there's two male old gods that you know, you can't exactly, you're like, oh, which one is that? Cat, did you put the soup away? Thank you, sexy man.
She spoke of you being the favorite of the Old Father. Or the Old Father?
Old Father. Yeah.
Old Father.
You gotta see her scrunch her face up. Oof. I guess.
Do you hate it?
Having Meridian's attention? Yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody would.
I believe he was staring at me in the temple.
I know he was. I could feel it too.
Well, glad to know I'm sharing some burden with you at least.
I don't know what it means, though, and that's why it makes me uncomfortable. But I think I can protect you from it.
We can protect each other.
She gives you a look but doesn't say anything.
Now, about this note in the temple.
I can't share that with you right now. Because here, look around at other people.
Alright.
Maybe later? Of course, if you want to see me, that is. She kinda runs a finger down your arm a bit.
And when do I ever want to be away from you?
I suppose that is true. I can't wait to tell Farida we're together. I want to piss her off so bad.
Do not piss her off so much she'll kill me.
No, she won't kill you. She'll kill me.
That is the only stipulation. I cannot allow that either.
I mean, she'd lose. I've beaten her before.
You know, it makes it really hard when you constantly antagonize her like this.
It's so easy, though.
Just a little bit.
She's getting more immune to it over the years. I gotta try to switch up my tactics a little bit.
And how many years has it been?
At least 3 or 4, to your knowledge. It's been a few. Been quite a few.
I fear by next year she might actually kill you.
I'll be waiting. I'll keep an eye on her.
Is there anything else?
Do you want to ask your wife?
Yeah. Do I think anything? Because right now, because we're still traveling along the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're just at the back of the group.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it does have to do with the note still. So, and still learning Eidlish. So, yeah,
Eidlish,
I think Rahi's fine. Eidlish, yeah. I think Rahi's good for now.
You all kind of make your way. Obviously, Rosie and Alejandro, y'all can still do your thing. It would just be technically in retrospect, we are moving forward, but that is perfectly okay. You guys are kind of at the base of this valley. As it peers out, you can see, these hills and almost like this autumnal plains kind of spread out before you. You see these large green crystals kind of jutting up from the floor, and you see these ancient kind of walls blocking it off, clearly islandy architecture. And though it's very subtle, Rahi does note that Farron kind of perks up a little bit, because technically this is home for her.
Oh.
And Hiko kind of looking back, you do see a different face. You're like, oh, and then you remember, oh yeah, she's changeling. At first it's always like, fear, there's a stranger. But then you remember, oh yes, that's just something she can do.
Oh, Faradin. Cool.
And you all kind of bunked here. I'm gonna move y'all where you are. You all kind of bunked down for the night.
Fun. Oh, I love traveling. God.
Astral combines her tent with Hikua's out of desperation.
Perfect. Amazing. No worries.
As you guys are kind of setting up your tent, you're both inside of it. She gives you such a long hug, and she rests her head on your, like her forehead on your fucking shoulder. Like you can literally see her kneel down to hug you better. Like she just you see her sigh.
It's okay. I pat her back. It's okay.
I'm going to talk to your brother.
That's good. I think it'll be good for your mental health.
You see her nod, and she goes into the corner, but she gives you Hythen, actually.
Oh.
He perches upon your shoulder, and he gives you a little nod. And you see him, he takes one of your locks, he kind of throws it back over into place.
Oh.
Gives you a little preen.
Oh. I feel so loved. I feel happy.
I mean, this is father-in-law, so...
I know, but it's like, there's always fear, But yeah, I feel
as long as you love his son, that's all he gives a shit about.
That's great, because that's check and check.
But also, Ferris and Rahi had made their tents together, and you know that Ray and Belle kind of have their own little space. And the little campfire gets going, and you all can do your own separate things.
Sick. Ugh. You said there were islandy walls, or like islandy architecture?
Yeah, kind of like walls in the sense of like, oh, this is the outskirts of town, separating this from that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm looking back at my to-do list to see if anything would fly here.
All right.
Are there any, like, if it's like a more autumny land, is there any difference in the flora or the fauna? Are there any birds?
Yes, there are. You notice woodpeckers and some sparrows and some cardinals.
Sick as hell.
You kind of hear them call to each other, but the grass is more of a yellowy green. You note all the trees and the shrubbery are in their autumnal colors. And you note that as you all step on this grass, it is unfortunately not special grass. It's normal grass.
Part of it was sad.
Sad.
Damn. Okay. I guess, like, looking around, is there... Sorry, my brain was trying to think. Could I, like, try and gather herbs or anything else for the sake of, like...
You use your nose, and you follow the trail, and you find rosemary kind of off by the shrubs to your northwest, which is pretty close to where you guys currently all are.
Okay.
And you collect it. It smells good. It's fresh. Kind of clears the nasal passages a bit, and you're like, oh my god, I can breathe.
On the low key, taking some strong whiffs of that. It's just fascinating. God, Hikwa loves anything that isn't the stuff she's eaten for.
Oh my gosh, good night, Rosie.
Good night!
No, I wish I could stay, but I'm literally, I'm going to die.
Tired.
I gotta stay.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
If you need after session, let me know.
I'll absolutely let you know. This was super fun. So excited. I was so stressed out of my mind, but the character dynamics are so good. You
It'll be great.
I mean, it doesn't help that we have Master Rage Bader the First over.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. This is gonna be fun. Okay, good night.
Alright, love you. Good night.
Good night.
Kendall, I have a question for you.
Damn.
Bless you.
Thank
Bless.
you. Thank you.
Kendall, did you like your woofer? I'm so glad. I was looking through the animals and I saw dire fox and I was like, oh, I'm giving Kendall the fucking dog.
Good. Everyone says dog.
This dog is about to chase Hikua maximum speed. That's a big bird he could eat.
Yeah, it's okay. Hikua will be absolutely terrified, but
You
Alejandro
should be. This is a fox the size of Appa.
Yeah, which see that's the issue because Hikua's terrified. I fucking love that. Stay away.
But Hikua, you gather some oregano, you gather some rosemary, some really fresh smelling stuff. You also find some wild carrots and potatoes.
Oh, wow.
And as you're digging further, kind of in this area, you note that there are even some sweet potatoes.
Oh, shit. Okay. With, as I take these, I'm just gonna, try and, especially for the potatoes, just, uproot them as gently as possible without, disturbing the rest of the soil.
Yeah, you know that you're taking some, not all. You're leaving things for the animals in the area.
We leave stuff for...
You kind of make your way back to your camp. You are the only one seemingly outside right now. Ray's in her tent. Astral, you can hear her talk to Sekuit. You can hear her laugh a little bit. And you hear her say, I love you, I miss you.
Oh. Part of Hikua is God. But then the other part's
Hython is still on your shoulder the whole time. You as you're bending down to dig things out, he just hops onto your back and then maneuvers up to your shoulder when you're upright again. He doesn't want to make you uncomfortable or dig into your skin.
He's so nice.
But you do see him crane his head down and he sniffs the things that you have. And he looks at you and he gives you an appraising good nod.
Nice! Part of Hikua is just so fucking proud to be yeah, he approves!
This is just father-daughter bonding.
Yes. Oh, gosh. So with great victory, I take these back to the fire.
Yeah. You note that they would make definitely good stew, potentially.
I'm gonna try...
Rahi, with you're getting your stuff set up in your corner. With a great alarm, you turn over your shoulder a bit and you notice that Ferris is changing and she's got her shirt clean off. Before she starts putting it over back on, you see her stretch. And you do notice a bit of scabbed blood kind of on her back.
Oh.
Kind of see her kind of touch a hand to it a little bit in pain.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You can come here. She gives you just a smile.
He obliges.
You come over there and she kind of puts her arms around your neck and she gives you a very long kiss. And she kind of melts into your hold. You can feel her relax significantly.
So, does it feel good to be home?
Home is wherever you are.
Right. Fucking. Something hits. He was not expecting that sincerity. Holy shit.
She cuddles closer to you. And you can feel the warmth of her skin. You kind of feel her nose press into your jaw for kissing your cheek a bit. You fold like a chair because it's your wife.
I did fold. I have no words after that. Goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. She knows how to sucker punch you with affection at the right moment.
I suppose that's another round to you.
You don't like me being sentimental?
Very much enjoy it.
She holds you really close. Now that you're private.
You said there were green crystals around us, right?
It would be like...
Or was that all the way in?
Yeah, that's more like a 10-15 minute walk if you want to go find the rocks. You'd have to leave your wife.
Another time.
I know you can't abandon it when she's being sentimental to you.
Hell no.
Given that so seldom happens. She feeling romantical, brother. Now, see, now you don't have grass to tell you what's going on. So now you just
I wasn't I'm laughing at the fucking romantical.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll not speak English ever again.
No, I'm just remembering the fucking video.
I'm feeling romantic. The amount of times I look at Kenneth and I go, hey, babe, I'm feeling fucking romantic. Babe, come over here, kiss me on my hot mouth. I torture this poor man.
Oh god! All right.
But
your wife is feeling romantic, Ken.
But he ain't gonna do nothing about it. God damn. Alejandra will.
What's up?
What?
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, but she's being very affectionate with you at this moment.
Does
you
not
what? What do you say?
Rahi wants to ask about the no, but he will not remember this.
That's so fair.
Actually, Rahi will. So. Just went to some. I realized as a player, I realized what I was about to say again. God damn it!
You about to say you love her? About self-snitch on you. We gonna ask?
I was gonna ask if she was to have some downtime together. I was like, wait a minute. God damn it!
You gotta stop soliciting her for sex.
I'm not doing it on fucking purpose.
I know. Dude, this is what I go through. I speak the Queen's English and everyone looks at me like I fucking shot a child on the street. I just speak. I say words.
Anything you wish to do? Just want my presence here.
Mostly. Maybe your affection.
You kind of that she's talking to you in her actual voice.
But only if you want to.
Rahi will kiss her more.
Yeah, she leads into you.
Your wish is my command. Nope. Whatever.
She laughs at you.
There's something I can teach you.
Oh?
You want to learn your first question the Nightless?
I will take you up on that offer.
Okay. It's a really common one, so you at least use it a lot when we get closer to my people. It is Komene Etretean. Means how are you? Or technically it means how are you like what is it like to be you? Like how are you to be? That's this is very poetic and very long.
Sounds beautiful.
You're going to be using Atreus a lot. It means to be.
I'm gonna need to get some spell checks on some of these.
I will send it to you in your character chat.
Thank you. Okay.
There you go, gamer.
Trace is to be. Okay.
There you go, gamer. Your first lesson.
So, Komene Etre Tean.
She nods.
And Tres.
Your pronunciation's not all that bad.
I'm a great teacher.
I mean, you're probably one of the few native speakers still alive, so...
So, what's next on our agenda?
on our agenda. I mean, what do you want to do?
Perhaps you can teach me another common phrase. Perhaps one that means love.
Like what? You trying to say something to me?
I can either say it normally or I can say it in your language. Which do you prefer?
Don't know.
What's me
Guys,
doing?
you blush a bit. She looks away from you.
She kind of holds her face in her hands.
I love you.
I love you too. Me love Itayan.
That one's definitely gonna get sent to me.
You actually have to say it differently to her because you are masculine.
Oh shit, okay.
So I have to translate it to you in the other way. Don't worry, gamer, I prepared this one because I knew your bitch ass was gonna want to know how to say it.
Who can blame me? I got super wife and rage baiter wife all in one. What more do you need in life? Fuck up. I'm gonna fuck this up as a player.
There you go. I gave it to you. It's a fucking eyeful to look at.
Oh my god, that's a lot of E's and A's.
Yep. From what you gather, thinking about it, and she would tell you how to say it, you gathered that Teon means you, but she's saying it when she says it to you, specifically, she's meaning that you are basically, it's masculine for you when it's addressing you. When you're addressing her with Teya, that basically means feminine.
Okay.
So some things start to click and you're like, oh shit, it makes sense, I'm getting it. That's why when you say Neon, it's the A-N versus just the A, because you are masculine. And Lavean means that you are taking the action of loving her. So the verb is masculine as well. It agrees with your gender. Oh god, I'm putting this college degree to use.
Mayan Levean Taya.
Mea Lavean Teon. Or Thea,
Lea.
actually, because yeah, it's a mouthful. And you kind of go through, and you're like, oh, Jesus. It kind of makes sense to you why the script is usually more like a cursive script, is because it's the language is meant to flow.
Alright. I will keep repeating that one until he gets it right.
She lets you. As you're talking, she kind of kisses your neck a bit.
Try says it again.
I'm feeling very appreciated right now.
Well, you are a treasure.
So you say. I don't think there'd be a lot of people who agree with you.
I can think of a few. But
No,
they're not
really.
me, are they?
No, I mean, I can think of one person who I know loves me, and that's my brother. Satoshan.
I'm gonna get his blessing, aren't I?
You'll probably have it within, 5 minutes? He is very much a people person. He loves people very easily. I think he's going to be shocked that I've chosen to introduce him to someone.
Why not? I'm sure he believes in his sister.
Kind of serious smile. He always told me if there's one person he looks up to, it is me.
I will grab her hands. Just give him a squeeze.
She accepts it. And you do hear her repeat,
Me elevate.
I'm gonna keep fucking this up.
it's okay, but we can just say that you say it.
I will practice this. Don't get me wrong.
I can give you a pronunciation guide. Hold on. Actually, I can do it phonetically. I do not.
Oh, is that Mayan? Right? Mayan?
No.
Oh, Mayan.
Mayan, yeah.
Mayan.
Like the month of May.
Okay,
Mayan.
Mayan Labayan.
Lavean. Te.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mayan Labayan Te.
There you go. You got this. You're doing it. You're the one who wanted to learn the language, and I'm gonna curse you and make you do it in real life, bitch.
I'll do it.
Listen, I give Ken puppy dogs and emotional pain, and I give you a hot wife and
emotional pain.
And emotional pain. Every time you say it back to her, you feel her smile at you.
So, love?
Hmm?
Is there anything you wish to learn of me?
She makes an expression you can't read.
Something that you might not know?
I don't think I know this. You hear clear her throat. Let me think. There's not much about you I don't know. You're kind of like, huh? Remember, I have known you for a little while.
Oh, so you're obsessed with me?
That's you. No, you've just talked to me in 4 different forms for a while.
Fair enough.
So you doesn't know much about me? But I suppose... I mean... What is something you've always wanted to see? Especially since we're out here now.
I've heard tell of a... not sand, of just like sand but white. And colder.
Snow?
Yes. I've always wanted it.
I've seen it.
Well, will you describe it for me?
It feels like what I felt like. Freezing cold.
I might like that feeling then.
I hear laugh. That one was painful.
God damn. Painful, but still true.
I mean, I know you like me.
I don't just like you, I love you.
I know, and I love you too. She also says it to you in Elvish.
In Elvish?
Yeah, she getting you in all the languages.
Damn. I respond back in Elvish.
Kind of see her grin. It's kind of, how much does your wife know? It's kind of uncomfortable every time you uncover a new thing that she knows. It's kind of like, god damn.
I was like, for Rahi, he wants to learn more and more and more. And every time she reveals something else, he falls even more in love.
She's pressed very close against you. She's very much enjoying the fact that you were holding her. You kind of just stand in the center of your tent.
I have a decision to make.
You kind of hear her hum to herself. She shimmies side to side.
Rahi will sway with her.
Do you know how to dance, my love?
I've had to learn a little, just for social gatherings, but I can't say I'm good at it.
That makes sense. You never played La Fête Semblant. You get it's an idless phrase, but you don't know what it means.
I didn't quite catch a word of that.
So she said La Fête Semblant.
Might I ask what that means?
It's called the game. It's perhaps the greatest Islandi national pastime. The game is it's a very affectionate thing for a political intrigue fight to the death amongst the houses. It's very entertaining. It's our social season, so tea parties and balls and talking to people and the over-the-top stuff we're known for. But, of course, we would call our political workings the game. I do enjoy the game. I'm very good at it.
Is that partly where your playfulness comes from?
Perhaps. I mean, I am Islandi, but you know that the Islandi are typically very mischievous people, very whimsical, but also very prone to killing people. In terms of, like, assassination can be held over maybe you accidentally said something that was a little sus at a party, and now you're gone. But in a way, yes, you do think that that's probably true, but also just changelings are pretty playful.
Rai's gonna die. I can
Yo,
tell.
she will not let you die, gamer.
Well, Ferris, would you like to teach me this game?
If I can help it, no. I don't want you to be a part of that. It also means I'd have to fight off other women fending for your attention.
That won't be a problem.
No. Can I hear her lightly question you with a smile?
Rai leans down to kiss her. No.
She kisses you back. I figured not. You have my attention.
Perhaps we could do a little bit more and give each other attention.
She gives you a kiss. Alejandra raises her head like, excuse me?
Now, will I have to fend off people from you?
No, that is more likely true, especially when I am. I'm going to reclaim my title. I deserve to be Scion, so once I get that legitimized, which is fairly easy, just test my blood. They should still have the records. I become Scion. I inherit whatever my family left. The Islandi. It's going to be interesting. Not to unravel a lot of threads and probably offend a lot of people or steal things. Stealing is easy. But I do enjoy the difficulties of the game. I miss it.
So long as you come home safe.
I will. I like coming back home to you.
Rai will keep swaying with her.
Enjoys it. You note that the moment, if you ever accidentally step on her foot, she's already prepared and she already moves out of the way. It's like she just knows where you're going to move, seemingly. Very in tune with you.
Rai is so bad at dancing.
Bro, she doesn't say anything. She just enjoys that you're giving her some of your time. I'm surprised you're not out there already, looking at everything. I thought I wasn't going to see you until the night.
I considered it, but...
No, you did. You looked very longingly.
I bet you know that look well.
I do. You are very easy to read, my love.
You keep saying that. I don't know what you mean.
I don't know if I want to tell you, because then it ruins the fun.
Have others picked up on this?
I think everyone has, darling.
Shit. Well, if everyone knows, then I suppose there's no use in worrying about it.
I guess not. You laugh as she kind of says, especially she uses your arm to do a little spin before kind of returning, putting her arm around
You were putting a hand on your shoulder and putting the other one in your other hand. Kind of like more of a formal waltz. You know what a waltz is, but you're kind of like, oh shit, I don't know how to do this. I know how to do it, but also like, oh no, what if I fuck up? Like,
I'm gonna fuck up, but
you can't even tell if you're fucking up because of the way that she just moves out of the way.
you're either very skilled at dancing, or you just know me that well.
Why can't it be both?
You know, you're quite obsessed with me. How long have you really known me?
I see you think. Probably 5 cycles. Not tracks. For you. I mean, I've known of you. You haven't spoken to me all the time. And bold of you to say I'm obsessed with you.
Can't a man yearn?
No man can yearn without offending his lady.
Perhaps I wouldn't to be obsessed about.
I've always liked you, but I mean, I'll let you make your own decisions. If you liked me enough to befriend me, then it was enough for me.
When was the moment you realized?
That I liked you? I mean, you've always been interesting to me. And I've always been intrigued by your relationship with Farida.
Right, thinks back to that rumor like a...
People were so intrigued when you chose reserve instead of active guard duty. And, I don't know. It was also fascinating to watch you be really oblivious to the way people interact with you.
Perhaps I've always had one eye on one person. I just didn't know who they were.
Which person?
You know, I gotta laugh.
Well, there was Altair, the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
My Sana, who occasionally came around to help out with the reserve scholars.
Mm-hmm.
And Arawa, who was efficiently deadly.
Those are interesting people. I remember you quite liking the fact that Altair didn't have a shirt on.
Yes, well, I could...
Mm-hmm.
I have no quip for this one.
I bet you don't.
You know,
Mm.
he looked quite good without the shirt.
You hear her laugh.
Is this you trying to give me a hint?
Is it working?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know. It is the sun's barely setting. These are nighttime activities, It's your suggestion? I also think Asha would want to kill herself or take her own head off. Might have to make use of my silence spell I have.
Rahi perks up at the silence spell.
You're hard. She's getting a kick out of this shit.
Perhaps when there's a more ample time.
Mm-hmm.
But for now,
Mm.
I probably should prepare dinner or something.
You know how to cook?
Would
Do you
Rai
want
know how
me
to cook?
That's up to you. I mean, you're a fucking grown man. I would hope so.
I think Rahi would know how to do like very basic stuff.
You gotta see Ferris think for a moment.
Like army basic.
I'm going to cook.
Why, you don't like the military meals?
Does anybody?
Rai, think back to basic trading. No.
Exactly.
She gives you a kiss on the cheek. And so you see her kind of trail into camp. And Hikawa, you note that Ferris has exited her tent with Rahi. Lady Cadet, bringing in the harvest, eh?
Yes, right in time for the...
What are you feeling like having?
Her brain, like, has 50 different thoughts pass through in the order of, like, they experienced autumn before. Harvest is a season. Is harvest still a season, or is harvest constant here? Does that mean that a harvest that you're always able to pick as long?
All right, listen. Let's not overthink too much. Anyways, what do you want to eat?
The things I collected would make a nice stew, I think.
Stew? Okay.
Sounds lovely.
You go steal some mushrooms from Astra. Tell her I'm making food.
She salutes, and then she...
Oh, and her silverware and her pots and everything. Thank you, Cadet. Good there.
She chuckles to herself as she, like, goes over to Astral's tent.
Astral's in there. You can literally... You see her twirling a piece of her hair and she's giggling and she's talking to Seku. And the moment she sees you, she like almost dropped the stone and she like she's embarrassed.
Hi. Hikawa, like, goes to her bag and just starts making kissing noises, like...
You just hear Seku go, "Is that my sister?"
Yes.
Do you want to talk to her? Sure. And she hands you the stone.
Oh. Hello.
So.
Immediate concern.
You have a boyfriend.
Oh, God.
And it's Astro's brother? You hear the disbelief in his voice.
Yeah.
You hear on your shoulder, Hython kind of go,
It's a long story. Or, well, it's not a long story, which
You're
is kind
kissing my girlfriend's brother!
Hey, in my defense, it was a bit of a whirlwind.
Hikawa, get your own man from a different family!
What do you mean? Suddenly you have keeps?
Yes?
No?
Yeah, you hear... Yes, you can go off and do that. So... I mean, don't you find it odd? At least that little bit? You don't, do you? Sometimes you don't think.
Well, yes, I'd say that if my heart says I want it, then I would go get it. But no, I mean, if it so happened to be that I was the one that found him first, then by all means.
If you want to, you just moth to a flame to any pretty face you look at?
No. What? Did you see Astra side? Because as far as I know, it took you 4 years.
You can say what you want, but you hear him trying to like conjure up an argument. I mean, sure.
I think it will be fine, and I, no matter what you think, will not be dropping my love life because you find it
What,
odd.
like you almost dropped Estrin?
That was, hey, okay, alright, there's not a lot of good ways to spin that one, but it made sense.
Yeah. Astra told me everything. We see Astra looks like, fuck me. Like, just off in the corner.
Hikawa just looked at her with such betrayal.
Throwing your only ally on the bus.
I'm sorry he asked me, and I wanted to tell him, and I thought he'd want to know, you know?
He would. He does want to know, but not for the right reasons.
Easy goes, no, I'm happy for you. I'm just also shocked that you're... that you would do such things.
Again, it is not my proudest moment, but it came from a true desire to figure out what was happening. And it did get me results and
How
answers.
many other attractive men have you picked up off the street?
0! This is not a habit!
Are you sure?
Yes, secuete.
Okay.
She's going red. I initially called before this to ask for your well-being, and now I'm being tortured over the phone.
Don't worry, I already told that girl.
Huh?
Huh?
What did he say?
Don't worry, I already told that girl.
There. Okay. Sequit. You did not.
Oh, I did.
Why?
And I told Mom.
No, Sequit. I couldn't. You could have waited until you came home.
No, I couldn't. Don't know how long you'll be gone.
You can
You can tell he did that to fuck you. You can hear the mischief in his voice. Listen, he may be your reasonable older brother, but sometimes he still proves he's your older brother.
I can't believe this. How did they react?
Mom is interested. She wants to meet him.
That's good. That's a good sign.
She said that if he is Astro's brother, then he must be a good man. That girl didn't seem to say much of anything.
That makes kind of sense for where we left off.
Anyways, if you could pass me over to my beautiful lady, I'd appreciate it.
Right. Wait, before.
Yes?
I wanted to ask a favor of you. If you could ask Aunt Jenna.
What do you want me to ask her?
Well, I was wanting to maybe get some... Sorry, hold on. I'm flipping to the page to get the exact wording, but I gotta find the fucking one. We used to have records for what happened with the infected for the stagnation a few years ago. I was wondering if you could maybe see if she could get records sent over from us to the Magicka.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Alejandro?
There were records of the infected
Yes.
around stagnation.
Mm-hmm.
If you could maybe get those records sent over to the Magicka, I'm not sure what the due process is, but we're trying to get for a cure.
Sure, I could send our records of changelings. That's all I'm able to do. Echo, can you roll a fortitude for me? A fortitude save.
Okay.
Roll high.
Alejandra.
What?
You try to see me. I will send that to who? To Aunt Genoa to send to people, or?
Sorry, flipping to the page. Send it to... Out of character?
Arcane Enon.
Enon.
And or your boyfriend. He is her right hand.
Yeah, I'm just making sure because I have them written down, but I would pause because I didn't know how to pronounce her name, and I keep writing her first name instead of...
We love Lina. Listen, Lina is my bad bitch with a baddie friend.
It is Lina Enon, right?
Yes, Lina Enon.
Okay. If you could send it to one Lina Enon.
You do add something to that, Echo. Let me look up your fortitude. He says,
wait, there it is.
Yeah, you got a 5. So do that math for me real quick. Yes. Do you want me to send it to Astron Lestros or Lina? He says it with the way that's like ha ha ha. Echo, you resist the urge to eat it, and you do bring some back to your wife.
You would have eaten it? Okay.
I don't know. Would he?
I don't know. That's a little spooky. She rolls her eyes, but she's smiling. When I talked with Estrin, it was to send it to Lining is at least what I have written down in my notebook.
Yeah, you could send it to her, but you could also technically send it to him. But maybe it's like cutting the middleman out, which is if you send it to him, then he has to send it to her, like hand it to her. So if you just send it directly to Lina, then like I said, you cut out the middleman.
I'm gonna do him the favor of not making him do more paperwork, and yes. Lina Ian, please.
All right, little pelican. You know he's saying that affectionately. That is one of his nicknames for you. All right, cool. Now listen, I hope you are well. Please stay safe. I love you, okay?
I will. Love you too. Also, best of wishes with Captain Ferida.
Oh, you're gonna go make a visceral reaction. Oh, don't remind me. I'm scared of that woman. I don't like her.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I will pass you over to your lovely.
I mean,
what?
oh, okay, bye.
And I pass it back to Astral.
Your Astral greet him again, and you hear your mother go, "I love you, my love."
They're so
smile. But you get all the cooking shit you need, and you walk back out, and right, you come back with your green rock.
Oh.
You see Ferris looking at you like, "What the fuck you have?" Like, you see, what you got there?
That doesn't look.
Very strong urge to eat it. I don't think
Hand
I
it
should.
over here.
I give it to Ferdinand.
You literally watch her break off. She breaks off a piece and she eats it. Ugh! You can't hear her make a noise. Oh, it's just really salty. Ugh.
Rock salt?
Looks like it, just green and a little magical.
Oh.
I guess that magic.
Yeah, it's pretty much exactly what you just said.
Oh, okay, so it's just magical.
Rock salt that's compelled to make you eat it. And you know, in great quantities, technically salt can be poisonous because it could dehydrate you to the point of death, but...
Oh, haha.
You see, being like, well, I mean, this about coming in handy.
Evil ass.
Alright, recruit Kader.
Yes, ma'am.
I am putting you on vegetable chopping duty, my lady.
Okay.
You gotta know that she's very much more playful with Nikwa.
Rai is just beaming at her.
Hikwa takes off her coat, rolls up takes off her gloves. She's ready to cook, cut shit.
You, Rahi, you know that she's transmuting water into chicken broth, and she's seasoning it with the stuff Hikua brought her, and she transmutes part of the salt into pepper, and she does shave off the rest of it in there.
You know, I brought it back because it was green.
Oh, you guys see that? You see realization got done on her. You know, I didn't think about that. I thought you were just showing me something cool you found. Well, aren't you thoughtful?
Yes, if only I'd realized it could possibly kill me. Again.
I mean, I know in this amount, no, it probably couldn't. But I mean, if you felt compelled to eat all of it, I mean, yeah, maybe. Like, you know, the crystals were pretty large, so if you ate a considerable amount of that, you probably would die.
Well, just don't go back near the crystals.
I think I'll be fine. I'm typically more immune to magical persuasions like that.
Should relay to the rest of the group.
Well, you're welcome to do that. You should go, hey, Ikwa.
Yes?
Don't eat the rock.
Yes.
Every time Ferris interacts with Hiko, Rai's just fucking beaming. Like, holy shit. She has a fucking friend circle now.
Is the rock deadly?
I mean, it will magically compel you to eat it probably until you die.
In large amounts.
A little bit of it's fine. I mean, it tastes awful. It tastes like getting a mouthful of salt, but...
She gets shivers.
Understood? Will not eat rock. In large quantities.
You just gotta look over right. I mean, if you want to tell the others, that's on you.
I feel...
You get the sense that Ferris told the person she wanted to tell, and that's it. Her duty, her job is done.
It's like, and check.
She's like, alright, I told the only person other than Rahi I give 3 fucks about.
It's an improvement. It's actually a considerable improvement.
Yeah. You see, she's in the middle of kind of doing it. It's so, like, now that you're up close getting to watch her transmute instead of from a distance, you're used to, like, precise movement. She is much more flowy with it, kind of like she's dancing, and you even notice, like, she moves her arms a lot more, and it kind of reminds you of the way that she fights in a bit. How, while she has immense pressure and she gets on enemies really quickly, there's a lot of twisting and turning, like she's dancing with that person. And it really reminds you of that. And you kind of gather, based off of what she told you, that maybe this is a part of the game that you're not aware of, that even magic is different in other cultures and the way it's expressed. And she transmutes really precisely. And she goes, all right, Recruit Kader, how are we doing over there?
Going fine, ma'am. And she's like,
Because she brings that up to a boil, and whenever you're finished, she's ready for you to give that to her.
She presents her fine cut objects for judgment.
Yeah, she nods approvingly. I make a good vegetable stew with this. Mm-hmm. So she looks over the mushrooms. Maybe some celery. Maybe leek. She got bites at her fingernails a bit. Might as well. Because she takes it, she transmutes a mushroom kind of into celery. And she doesn't even need to cut it. She uses magic to cut it.
Wow. Can you do that, Raggy?
No.
No. No. She has far better control over magic than I.
I got a few tricks on my sleeve, Hikwa. I mean like a small arsenal of tricks.
What'd she say?
She says, well, I mean a few, I mean a small arsenal of tricks.
Oh. I believe that. Like your... The gun.
Bug. Oh. You do that, and you actually make Ferris laugh so hard. To the point where, you leave your wife a tear away. It's the most genuine emotion you've seen out of her in a long while over this journey. Oh, yeah.
Laughing, but like...
I do indeed have a... You see her mimic it.
She's embarrassed. It's like...
It's a good laugh, Ikawa.
Thank you. She's gonna just sit on the side while the stew is being made.
Yeah, she cooks it. You kind of see. It's like how you get it. It's like she's dancing. She does a bit of like footwork. And it's like she's feeling out the magic instinctively. You would note that you would need to be actively thinking of it. She just does it. It's much more intuitive for her. And she does finish a dinner for you all. It's a very good smelling vegetable soup.
Sounds amazing. I still get
Is this what you wanted? She looks at you, go on.
It's everything I've wanted and more.
Well,
so
I hope you enjoy it.
I will. Thank you.
And she kind of gets herself a bowl and she sits down and kind of slumps against a part of the wall that you've camped by.
Oh yeah. I think Pick would go ahead and like get a bowl for Astral and get that over to her first before getting her own.
Noting that you have left, she puts her bowl down. Is Rahi still standing?
Rahi was about to get a bowl, but he saw her slump against the wall, right?
Mm-hmm. So like she's just relaxing. She's sitting down.
Yeah,
So you kind of look towards her. The moment you kind of start turning away, you feel her grab onto your hand and kind of pull you down a bit, so your face is closer to hers, and she gives you a kiss.
You are so very lovely when you do that.
When I kiss you?
When you kiss me, when you breathe, when you're doing little naps.
Ow. Oh god, you noticed that? I knew you would. It's just habit. It's how I learned how to cast. I can't get rid of it. Gives me away a little bit.
A little, but it's cute.
You're cute. Basically hit you with the no you.
Kiss her.
She smiles, and she lets you turn around. And go get yourself some food. Hikwa, you walk in, and Astral's done talking. You see her kind of sorting her things. She's kind of taking off all of her stuff, and she looks at you and she gives you a smile. And you note that Hythen leaves your shoulder and goes and chills on his daughter. It's dinner time? I can already smell it. I'm so hungry right now.
She like brings the bowl over to Astral. Yes.
She walks out. She's already starting to eat it. This is really good.
I know. Well, most of it was harvested, but also the leeks, and she points out like a couple other stuff. A Faradin transmuted the rest.
It's so good. I'm thrilled.
It is really good. I suppose you must go sit with our friends.
You see Astral goes and sits next to Faradin. Very cautiously.
Yeah. Hikwa notes this, but like happily takes a seat on the other side of Astral with her own bowl.
You hear Faradin go, well, hey, you two.
Hello. We are simply enjoying this wonderful, splendid meal. We've advanced so far from mushrooms and mushrooms.
And mushrooms and mushrooms and mushrooms, yeah. I'm fucking sick of eating mushrooms.
Thank you for the harvest, Hikawa.
No problem. I was just wanting to look around. I'm happy I found something useful.
It tastes pretty good. I'd say more than useful, pretty helpful.
Is it?
I'm gonna let y'all talk for a bit because I want to go get some water.
Hikwa tries not to show how hyped up that shit makes her feel. Where she's like, yeah. She looks over to Rahi.
So, the green crystals? Was there anything else nearby?
Above board, I heard the green crystal. That was the only thing I focused on. That's the only thing I focused on for the green crystal. I was like, green for the wife.
You wanted to eat them.
No. Okay. No, there was nothing else. Just the green crystal. It's they're large formations, and they exude a bit of a magic that will give you the urge to eat and eat and eat.
You resisted successfully then? Or did you break away after?
I resisted it. If I had known it beforehand, I would not have tried it on my own.
How do you break it? Or was it easy to break?
It was easy enough to break. I just took the pommel of my sword and smacked it a couple times.
Sounds good to me. Oh,
She pauses while she's eating her soup.
did anything happen after you took it? So whenever I took soil from the ground, and it seems like I hurt the land, and the land responded by, evacuating life within a 10-inch diameter. So did anything similar happen when you took yours? I'm trying to figure out what exactly it is, and it seems as if we take things in measure and aren't too greedy with our takings, the land doesn't respond in a negative manner, but then it's about finding that line. So, sorry, this was just to say, did the rocks do anything weird when you took them?
I do not believe the rocks did anything, no, except the magic.
She opens her journal on the side and does like a little scrawl.
Okay. Good to know. I wonder what the rest of the world's going to look like. I mean, I miss the color-changing grass a little bit. The lavender was a really nice color. But this place,
And she looks around.
it also has its own things, I guess, considering there's rocks that
Kill you.
Yes. I wonder what's up in the north. Wonder.
I do miss the grass. The roses were very interesting.
She she openly is like, yeah, I got some flowers. I didn't get everything that I. Well, no. And she like does a little like, I got what I needed. Everything else is just a want. Extra. Extra topping on the lovely stew that we already have. Limits and patience. But it still makes me wonder. I mean, Zostar used to be deserts, and now Old Zostar is, at least as far as we know, under the ocean. But the valley was quite alive. I wonder why. Or why it happened that way.
Perhaps Ilum predicted that way.
Like giving life to something that maybe needed it in the future? That'd be odd.
Perhaps.
I suppose there is the whole thing about, what is it? The Dramus? Subconscious thoughts? Maybe she thought fondly, and wherever that happened to affect the land, different things occurred.
Oh! And she like snaps her fingers. But she's like looking around for Belvane and Ray for a bit before she like leans in conspiratorially.
They did say something about, dryads being more habitant in their land. I wonder if maybe their presence affected the Dramus in some way, which then made the land itself more like that, or respond in kind like that.
Like,
well,
like Ilum favored them.
Yes, like that.
She scratches her head for a bit, and she like smacks her spoon against her mouth.
I believe
that was not the
Fae. I believe the Fae are more connected to the old gods.
Right, pre-Ilum. Well then, or maybe it's because of that? I'm still wondering about everything.
Just stares into her stew for a bit, coming up with theories in her head.
Yes, the old gods are a very interesting sort.
She nods while eating her soup. You could say that again.
I return, gamers.
Welcome. We're talking about old goblins.
I'm in my pajimmy jams, bitches.
The pajim jams!
What are you motherfuckers yapping about?
Old gods.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, Pharaoh's kind of looks away.
How did Astro react?
Astro's just kind of confused, to be honest.
Fuck. I don't know what her game is.
Game's obsessed right now.
I don't know what her game is.
They're quite strange. Or, well, strange in the way where I'm not too informed about them. But it's curious. There's Ian, and then there's Altis.
Is that necessary? Is that totally necessary? Methinks it's not.
Your mom said no, so stop.
It's rolling around in my freshly out of the dryer ass laundry.
He should not. He should nay.
He's going to. He loves fucking with my laundry. Ferris kind of finishes her food. Kind of simply lays back in the grass and kind of stretches out a bit.
How's the grass?
Pretty nice. The sun feels even better. It's probably gonna set in a few hours if I had to guess. I'm just taking it in like a lizard. On a rock.
That feels accurate. Maybe we all
I'm
need
a
to.
lizard, or that I like to sun myself.
Oh, I meant more like you laying down on the ground like a lizard. Seems like an accurate comparison right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and what a beautiful lizard she is.
Hey!
Okay, we have pelican and lizard, and now she like looks at Rocky, trying to figure out what he is.
He just raises his hand.
Lightning rod?
You're fair and laughs. You got another really good laugh out of her. God, you know, Hikua, you're funny.
Thank
I was
you.
thinking more eel.
Eel?
Oh, electricity, honey. I'm not saying you're slimy.
I was not thinking slimy.
I mean...
Dry corpse and eyebrow?
I mean, your hands get sweaty sometimes, but... I mean, it is hot out here.
My
That
hat.
as you guys have gotten into this autumnal valley, it's cooled down significantly.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, mine do too. Probably more than yours.
I have no response to that as a player.
That's fine. She just kind of looks around. That smells good out here. You gotta breathe in that crisp scent of fall. When that air starts to turn just cold, then you're just like, oh fuck, I'm about to whip out my goddamn sweaters.
God, that's the best fucking smell.
And you hear just go, ah, I could die happy right now. This is nice.
Mm-hmm. Without the dying part, I do agree. This is rather nice.
I'm not yearning to meet the grave, Hikwa.
She looks away, just scratches her neck. I know.
I mean, not like you're yearning to meet someone else.
Right, stifles a laugh.
Looks the other way completely. I think the other was quite nice. You lift her bowl, take a long sip.
Rocky feels fair and gonna smack you. Hey, Sky Eel.
Yes, my love.
Hold my hand. She smacks a hand on your arm.
Rai will grab her hand. Actually, Rai will grab her hand with his left.
Just hold on to your hand.
So, no slime, correct?
No slime. Thank the gods. I'm about to blast you with some water if you were slimy. Who knows what you would have picked up? Maybe there's giant slugs around here. You turn around, there's one on your back. What about that? Dire slugs.
Rocky just laughs.
It sounds terrible.
I mean, it must be. The real thing we have to worry about in terms of sliminess is either going to be a literal slime, like an ooze, or maybe a flail snail.
Oh.
Flail snail.
Yeah, those kidnap their victims and digest them slowly through skin contact.
I was horrified. Have you two encountered those before?
Oh no, they don't live in the star.
Oh.
In the Imperium. That's probably something. Probably more in the Gaian. You see, she kind of kicks a foot over to the mountain range you guys have passed, where the diachrome is. But even then, they probably found out a way to tame them. They are intelligent.
Oh.
And they're islands people.
And we must be kind to our fellow people.
Yes, I agree.
Even if
it doesn't mean we can't build camaraderie through a little lighthearted teasing.
Or the showing of our weapons, apparently.
Hey, I've never seen anything like that thing, okay? I didn't know she was going to hurt somebody. I would rather be prepared and kill it than someone get injured.
It is a good precaution.
Well,
I'm always cautious.
I suppose it makes sense.
I mean, we're members of the guard. We're supposed to be cautious with the unknown. Rahi.
I pulled my sword.
After me. I mean, maybe I'm just faster on the draw than you.
Oh, definitely faster on the draw.
Mm,
Remember, I'm the reserve.
that's true. I'm gonna need to train you up some more.
What does it mean to be on the reserve?
Well, it kind of looks at you. It depends on what you do. Some people use it as like a decoration. Like, oh yeah, I served my time and now I'm in the reserve, so people need me. And other people actually do something with it. Like Rahi. He does something with it. But other than that, I mean, it's just being part of their. It's like being part time with the guard. A lot less training, typically more administration.
In times of war, I would be called upon to serve in the main force.
Mm-hmm.
I hope we don't get into any wars.
I mean, you never know.
Hmm.
Sometimes it's better to be prepared, but you never know. The Islindi and the Lelanti didn't exactly leave the world with the best of impressions.
You're right. But maybe things have changed now? Or at least considering everything that's happened. I guess we can only really hope that people have...
The Lelanti, I can't speak for. The Islindi... depends.
Rahi internally is like... thinking she is revealing a lot. And I'm not sure if she's okay with it. 100%.
I mean, you know that she says everything intentionally, but you also know that she knows that Hikua will press. She's like you. She asks fucking questions. But then again, you kind of think critically about what she's saying, and nothing that she's saying is exactly incriminating her. Nothing would give her away. It's just information. Information you could easily look up,
Okay. I wasn't sure how recent some of this information was. Like, if it's like... Because the nations don't have access to each other publicly, right?
No, but also the Islindi and the Lelanti started the war that caused the desolation, so that's very common knowledge.
Okay. It's just like prior information that she said.
Yeah. So for what you gather, but you also know that that's not exactly what she means deep down, but you know that what she knows. Mostly. You just know that she knows stuff.
Hikwa nods her head, satisfied with this answer.
When I flew up in the sky, I'm not sure if it'll reach us, but it looked like there were storm clouds.
Like there was what?
Storm clouds?
Ah. You kind of see Ferris sit up and sniff. I don't know. Maybe.
She blinks.
Can you sniff out the weather?
Or laugh. Listen, that's not like a changeling thing. It just takes a practiced nose. You know you're kind of curious if it's by where you work. The one store that sells the incense, the petrichor one. It smells like that.
Oh.
You know what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Also strikes you like, how does she know where I work? But then you're like, that's not exactly a secret. Like, at first it's kind of like, oh, but then you're like, oh, well, if she looked into me like even for like 4 seconds, that's something she'd find out. Again, it's a little sus, but it's also not unreasonable.
Shit. Look, if I can't get a read on her, I can't really help out or not help out at the same time.
You do not know what's going on with your wife, other than the fact that she is holding on to your hand. At least she's sitting up now, though, this time.
Above board, did Rahi already ask Astral why she's exploring?
Nope.
I don't think so, right? Okay.
No.
Miss Astro.
Yes?
I don't think we ever got the chance to ask you your reason for exploring.
Oh, I'm just looking into something concerning my father after his divorce with my mother.
I apologize.
That's alright. It's not exactly uncommon knowledge. Says that with a little bit of pain, but you know that it's probably one of the most talked about things among the glass-blooded.
Ugh.
Other than the fact that people also question whether or not Astral is actually Amaranthi's daughter.
Fucking rude.
People often call her Amaranthi's bastard, very often.
Do not like that.
I think Hiko will just subtly try and reach over to Astro and like pat her shoulder.
She accepts it from you. It's alright.
Rahi, you said
Yes.
you were traveling for power at first, right?
Are you now?
Influence, money.
And
I
how do you
need-
expect to gain either of those?
I come back alive at least. I probably get some amount of influence.
How so? Maybe you have to talk to the Imperial General about that one.
did did does Astral and Hikla know about the Imperial General? Like,
Yeah.
know there's a new. Okay.
Astral talks about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would have to meet this Imperial General first.
I'm sure he'll be able to. I mean, you are a part reserve.
I'm not sure.
She takes a drink out of her waters again.
I'm not sure a reserve member would so easily meet the Imperial General.
Never know. Depends on how restructuring goes.
But if I ever get the chance, I suppose I will ask.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to open an academy.
Ah, I remember you talking about that.
My mentor, Frida, inspired me.
What makes like a actually turns away to turn into her soup bowl.
You kind of see. Ferris chooses not to say nothing about that.
I know you two have your differences.
Differences? No, I think Faria's got a problem with me. I ain't done nothing wrong, except for that one time. Even that wasn't my
Which time?
fault. There's only one time
What's the one
that I
time that you can remember?
I'm surprised you haven't heard about it. It's probably all she fucking talks about. God's above. About how I made a miscalculation and I got some of her soldiers killed.
Was that the report that I worked on?
One of them, but you know, running the math, it's not her fault. It's just sometimes shit goes wrong. And these weren't part of the Magus, they were soldiers, so they didn't know not to stand that close. And they got killed.
Rahi will squeeze her hand. It wasn't your fault.
I know it wasn't. It doesn't mean Frida does.
Rahi will have to chew on that for a minute. I wouldn't say Frida is a bit stubborn, I would say.
Yeah, she is. You could see Ferris gonna look over towards Sikwa. You enjoy your food? Was there everything you wanted?
Mm-hmm. It was very good. Thank you.
You are welcome.
While Ferris is looking away, Rahi's just gonna give a thumbs up to Hiko with a big old smile.
Aqua is like initially just like, yeah. And then upon seeing Rahi is like
So I will drop the thumbs up and give a quirked eyebrow.
I'm trying to think. I thought I was gonna. Oh shit! I was gonna say something. I forgot it. Oh. So then, as far as plans for power and influence, do you know what you're going to do when we get to the base camp?
Base camp? No. I suppose we have to find work.
I was hoping maybe there'd be some sort of discussion of, I guess, what areas are open for exploration. Or seeing if we get, well, how that even works, really. Not sure if there's set groups or if we're just kind of allowed to go first come, first served in that style. I'm not too sure how exploring goes these days now.
If I had to hazard a guess, be first come, first serve. And possibly whoever lives.
Or maybe it's about that, like, studies and stuff. I mean,
she digs her head.
You yapping about the magicum?
Oh.
That's base camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Nods her head.
Yes.
I mean, you should know what the magicum is like, Equin.
Huh? Oh.
Some way, somehow.
So you're fairly intimate with it?
Some way, somehow.
I am familiar with it in other ways, but not those.
Uh-huh. Sure. Anyways, I mean, the magicum is probably gonna be full of Rahi's next best friend. A bunch of scholars who all like to share information and ask questions all the time. They're a bit sticklers for having magic be one way, but they are open to magic being learned in different forms. It's just some are more used than others.
Do scholars, like,
When she
do scholars usually have to get, sorry, I guess I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it. Would studies be, or I guess studies on the land, be open for funding?
Natural magics? Is that what you're talking about? Like agriculture?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm sure they have something like that. It's one of the foundations of evocational magic. Typically, historically, there's been at least some form of arcana of at least agriculture, and you would that's easily accessible information.
I have to look at my notes because I'm pretty sure I was told
Car.
that the right hand was at least Ksenia.
Yes, of agriculture.
Gosh.
Fian, what doing?
You gotta feel Ferris lean on you a bit.
He leans back.
Because smiles at you.
Jesus.
Real quick, vibe check from Astral. How's suicidal?
Astral seems fine. You have to talk to Sekuit, so she's not as suicidal.
Not that hard.
Vibe check from Hiko.
I mean, she
just got bullied.
She's a little embarrassed, but she's okay. She's not taking it to heart or anything. She's kind of looking off into the woods with her thoughts rocking around her brain. I think honestly at this point she'll let everyone else do conversation. She'll just bring out her notebook and start doing some little sketches of a project she wants to do with glasswork when she gets back home.
Well, Echo, you can talk to your wife, or Astral, or Hikua if you want to.
Rahi is genuinely curious. Hikwa,
Yes.
how are you so familiar with Astral? Wait, did I ever learn his name? I don't think I ever learned his name.
Oh, are you talking about Astral's brother?
Yes, I don't think I ever learned his name.
No, you don't know what his name is.
Okay. How are you? How are you so familiar with the Magicum?
You hear Ferris actively go. Now that's a question, isn't it? You want to unpack that one?
She like takes a look over Astral real quick.
Astral, you see her looking like.
Rahi's looking at you like dog-like, like he's genuinely curious. There is no ill intent behind him.
That's fair.
Astral's like, no. Look at her eyes, says no.
I will leave the subject for another day, but hopefully your curiosity can be sated by just saying that I know somebody.
You think his curiosity is ever sated by anything?
No.
Yeah, well. Now we both, you're aware. She just sighs and looks over at you. What'd you say?
There was a second pair of footprints.
Oh, I noticed.
Immediately goes red.
You kissing in the temple?
I am going to go draw some wonderful flowers and plants for my notebook and an exhibit that I should be starting to plan.
Okay.
Wonderful.
You hear Astral go, I can come with you and give you pointers in class.
She wants to leave.
That would actually... Thank you.
You and Astral kind of walk off and you Astral go, oh, yeah. Tent time. You guys walk into your tent and you see Astral. You can't.
I know. No, I can't.
But you're horrible at lying.
I know.
She
I'm good at asking. I never said I was good at lying.
Become better, please.
I feel bad when I lie. I mean, they're just asking.
Well, I need you to swallow that guilt swiftly.
I can do it. I can do it.
Listen, just do it, please, for my sake.
How do I answer it, though? I mean, they know.
Just say that you read about the Magicum. That's not unreasonable. There are books and public library. Your aunt is the head librarian.
Yeah, that's true.
Like what? Oh my gosh. I'm going to go lay down.
I know.
She goes, settles in with her pajamas and just turns over and you know that one picture? It's like me and my girlfriend and like the 13-inch whatever the fuck cardboard cutout. It's that, but it's me and one of my best friends and my fucking bird dad. And she turns over with Hythan.
Hikua like just gets down and like lightly throws herself over it to be like, I promise I'll get better.
You better. I'm going to probably die of
No,
stress.
you won't. And
Yes, I will.
You can cash this in as I don't know if they have spa treatment things over there, but as soon as we get that figured out, maybe like a hot spring day on me, you know? Okay. I will leave you to a hopefully a peaceful sleep.
Do you stay up and doodle?
Yes.
So
Yeah,
much
you do that.
anxiety in that woman.
Yeah, y'all are stressing her the fuck out. She just wants
Not
this
on
to be a normal expedition, and y'all are being little bitches to her.
Not on purpose.
No, I mean, not on purpose for
Well,
you two.
Not on
For
purpose for me.
Ferris. Ferris does this for the love of the game.
Ferris like, ah, ha, 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 ha.
She's like, God damn, this is easy, man. Y'all are so easy to fuck with. Damn, I don't gotta do nothing.
Oh,
But
man.
Ferris lays back in the grass.
Kind of soaks up the last bit of sunlight.
Enjoying the grass.
I am. It's comfortable.
I'm sure sheets will be a bit more comfortable, no?
Maybe. We're gonna be laying on top of sheets, on top of dirt. You know. We're just laying on the ground either way. I'm just committing one more to one than the other.
Well, if it
You're so
helps.
eager to take me to bed?
Rahi will blush while saying, of course.
Should have gauged your reaction, whether or not you picked up on that. Is he a man who's well versed in innuendos?
If you would like.
I am feeling a bit tired. Kind of keeps you her cough a bit. Your heart sinks hearing the cough. It's time to go drink that fucking awful shit again.
Rahi will attempt to scoop her up.
Take a strength check.
Fuck me.
Your wife is so much buffer than you.
Is that cocked? No, that's not cocked. That's a 17 on the die.
Hell yeah, you're able to pick her up.
Nah.
She's actually a little bit surprised.
I'm not entirely useless.
I never said you were useless.
In terms of strength.
I mean, one of us is a little more muscular than the other. Your laugh. I still think you're handsome, though.
I think I should take my lovely lover to bed to drink god-awful potion.
Yeah, don't kiss me afterwards. Gotta chase it down with mint. Do you set her down in your tent?
Is there anything you'd like for me to do?
I mean, you probably need to go get changed out of your uniform. I assume you didn't change.
Try will change in the tent.
Yeah, as you kind of go, you literally, she throws it back like it's a fucking shot of like vodka. She downs that shit as fast as humanly possible. You can hear her gag. And you just gonna go, oh. And you watch as she pops some mint in her mouth and starts chewing it. Oh, the fat. Oh, Fayan.
You know, I could learn some more words.
Oh, you wanna know what that one means?
Yes.
It means fuck. Do you feel enlightened, my love? She chews a bit, swallows it.
Anything you teach me, I will feel enlightened.
Well, now it's just the two of us. What do you want to know? She kind of lays out in your bed, her head back on her pillow, just like, she's relaxing. You kind of see the color kind of drain from her body as she fully relaxes, dropping her face that she's wearing.
I will go over, kind of just study her face.
Yeah, I mean, it looks what you expected. She does still, sometimes when you look too fast, it almost looks like she doesn't have irises, like her eyes are just all white, but you are able to make out. I mean, after she has pupils, and she has very, like, kind of silvery irises. It's just, you look at it too quick, it's like, whoa! But no, she's just completely pale, like, kind of, slightly more androgynous features. Kind of looking at her, you can tell where she alters her face to make it look more feminine or more masculine. But Ferris's like natural hair length is a little longer than Faradin's, but you can still see the scars. They look much different on her fully white skin, and just looks like the person you fell in love with.
I will go ahead and kiss one of the scars.
I still can't feel that much with them sometimes, depending on which one it is.
I will continue to kiss each scar.
You're spoiling me.
Maybe I want to spoil you.
I bet you do. Chivalry and all that with you gentlemen.
Raya will go ahead and cup her face and just kind of look into her eyes.
She kind of puts her hands over your ears and kind of strokes the back near where your knuckles are. Kind of leans in and eventually kind of pulls back away so she can kiss your palms.
You're very beautiful, my dear.
As are you.
Raya will kind of just touch foreheads.
She leans into it. You can hear her just exhale a really long sigh. You can tell her guard is completely down. And pretty much everything is. She's just relaxing, hanging out with you.
I will just kind of. Okay, this is not a sexual innuendo.
It's okay, buddy. I pinky promise I won't take it that way.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I will just kind of slowly lay down with her.
Yeah,
Just
she
kinda-
relaxes next to you, and you see she kind of briefly rolls over and she takes her book out from under her pillow. She always just puts it there instinctively. She kind of hooks it over on her pack across the room.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, I just thought you wanted to put your arm under my pillow so you could hold me.
Oh, Raya obliges.
She's confused. She's like, oh, she assumes you think she's being secretive. No, she just wants to make it easier for you.
No. He was thinking someone else entirely.
She kind of throws an arm around you, and you're kind of looking at each other.
So, how often would you have to leave?
I have to leave tonight. But I'll be back in the morning. Hopefully quicker.
That's short of time.
If I'm fast, yes. I have to look into something.
Tell me, my love, is there any way for me to help you?
I'm afraid not. Not without involving you in a lot of politics that I don't want you to be involved in.
Well, I will do my best not to get involved in politics. But so long as I am here, you will have someone waiting for you.
I know.
Must you really go?
Yes. I'll miss you.
I'll miss you more.
You know, I do believe you when you say that. Not that I will not miss you. It's just that I think you will miss me more.
Is that you knowing me, or is that just seeing my tail?
It kind of twists into like a ooh.
Both, my love.
I will hold her closer, at least until she has to leave.
It's gonna be several hours before she has to leave. She kind of nuzzles into you a bit.
Well, before we're apart, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Kiss you.
Then I'll be happy to oblige.
She gives you a kiss.
Honestly, just continue that until she has to leave.
Yeah, I guess you guys do, and she cuddles you. And eventually, you drift off to sleep a bit. And, Alejandra,
Yes.
does Hikua go to bed as well? This is like around 2-ish a.m.
Honestly, I'll say probably. There's
Okay.
I'll
So,
say
gamers, I need both of you to roll percentiles.
Fuck.
Oh.
This one.
I need to find my full 10. That way I can roll the other half.
Kendall!
Was that a 9?
Kendall. I love you, Kendall. Kendall, are you fucking them up?
You bet, Arby.
Kendall.
49.
49.
98.
Alright, I'll go with Rahi's first, because I want him to not suffer.
What the hell?
She said not.
I said not suffer. What is something you are strongly yearning for in this moment? Like, what's something you're thinking of, like, when you go to bed?
A life where, honestly, normal life with Feridun.
You dream of that together. Oh, 750 years, baby.
Aww.
And you're very comforted.
Have to play the politics game, or not as much danger as he wants her to be.
You note in your dreams, you kind of hear a little laugh.
Oh. Octus's favorite. Isn't that curious?
What the fuck?
What? You got a 49?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not looking good for you, Queen.
I'm ready.
What's something you're dreading?
Okay. I'm gosh. There's a lot to choose from. I think
I've got one for you.
Yeah, I trust Cook.
It's not the worst thing that could happen, but you do dream of Esther being engaged to another woman.
Damn.
And it hurts, but he at least in the nightmare he's trying to annul it, so. But you both wake up the next morning, and you note, Rahi, you are still missing the love of your life.
I will get up, get dressed. Ah, shit, wait, she's gone. How do I play this off?
You could go outside.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to walk outside.
You walk outside, you know that your wife is by the fire. Just, gripping a fucking water skin.
Good morning, my love.
You see her turn over to you with the most fucking irritated and in pain expression you've ever seen on her face before. If there were grass under her that was magical, that shit would be dead.
Is everything alright, my love?
You see her peel her shirt up on the side. Long slash wound that she has stitched up herself.
Rahi will immediately begin, trying to clean it up more.
Fuck, right? Oh.
What happened?
What do you think happened?
Obviously, you got slashed, but by whom?
Than I expected. Fucking assassins.
Rye's just still trying to clean up the wound a bit better.
Every time you do so, you literally just see her grit her teeth hard. You hear her just exhale through it.
Do you want to take a break?
I mean, you're causing me a little bit of suffering right now, so yes.
Rye stops, just goes to hold her hand.
God, I'm hungover as shit.
I'm sorry, she said she's hungover?
Yeah. You gather, she might have to drink a lot to be able to stitch that up without feeling it.
Fair enough.
I don't know if I have no cure-all for that.
No, you don't. But you're kind of kneeling down next to her?
Yeah.
She does lean over to you and give you a big kiss.
Alright, so how do you want to play this out?
Oh, I can lie my way through anything. I'm only showing you that I'm in pain because you're you.
You can't hide the pain from
Oh, I can.
5 other beings.
It's not that hard. Trust me.
Can you stand? Can you stand?
Yes.
I gotta bring her over to our tent.
Yeah, she stands and she walks fine, but you know that she's doing it really measured, but not an abnormal measured way. You know that that's her doing it out of pain, but to anyone else, she's military.
I just go to sit her down.
She kind of she sits down. Just see her go.
Alright, so I'm assuming you don't want the others to know at all.
Not really. How are we going to explain that? I can hide it just fine. You don't need to worry about me.
Darling, a hurt.
I know. I'm feeling it right now. You know that I'm hurt.
Then perhaps one of them has a way to help alleviate it.
It's fine. It's just hurting because it's fresh. Like I said, I'm fine. This isn't the first slash wound I've got.
I do not doubt that. What I am worried about is our 4 days of travel ahead of us.
I'll be okay.
I'm gonna let it drop, but he will keep holding her hand.
She holds her hand and she does pull you in closer. And kind of rest against you.
So, I'm assuming he's dead at least?
They are, yeah. It's weird though, but the bodies disappear.
Completely.
Nothing to look at. Yeah.
Was there blood?
No. That's what's weird. I don't know what to make of it yet.
Can I make a mental note of that later?
She swaps back. She kind of goes out of Feriden's face and goes back to Arwa. Kind of brushes her fingers through her hair a bit, shaking it out. Try to present herself a bit more.
So, did you mean to bring up a previous love of mine, or?
Huh?
Did you mean to bring up a previous crush of mine?
I just like this face. I mean, do you want me to not use it?
No. I'm just wondering what mood you're feeling.
Mm-hmm. This one reminds me of Adshan. And you note that she says what she describes Adshan's typical like face he wears is very similar to this one.
I will go ahead and squeeze her hand more.
I'm gonna fucking kill Farida.
What do they? Does she
It doesn't sound like, as in like, like a fuck you, like a really strong like I'm gonna kill you. It's just more so of her being like annoyed.
Okay. Well, I can attempt to.
No, you can't. Ugh. She made my brother my replacement. He's a spiritualist, though. He doesn't know anything about magical artifacts. Which means all he could do is talk to spirits and hope and pray that the magi around him aren't fucking idiots. And we all know that a lot of the magi
They are not the greatest, no.
Well, they're not institute educated. I mean, they know how to use magic, but there's difference between the two. You see over by her things just this mountain of paper. So much.
A mountain of paper?
Like just like a really thick stack of it. It's just like, oof.
Is that all reports you have to read?
Mm-hmm. An Imperial General has to read at least.
I can't look at state secrets. Fuck me.
No, you can't. Don't worry. That's why I like this bag.
Very easy to hide things?
It's a bag of holding, honey.
Right, so wants to test it.
Go ahead.
He
just
goes
looks at
over.
you. You pick up the paper, you put it in, you watch as it just disappears.
How did you come across this?
Come across it, I made it. My specialty is magical objects, my love.
Rai says, I love you, and I
love.
Yes, Jesus.
She laughs, she goes, you just love me for my skill? How
I love
talented
you for so much more than that.
I can make you one, but it's gonna be pricey.
How pricey?
At least 100 gold or more.
Me, a player, forgot to give himself gold, so he's dead.
Yeah, well, you do have nothing near that.
Well, hopefully when I get my riches soon, I'll be able to afford it.
Your riches,
My contract worked, that I'm assuming is there.
I mean, you'll be getting some form of payment whenever Astrani manages to get it from the Imperium Treasury.
Is she having difficulties with it?
Yeah, some fucking glass-blooded. Some people don't like Astrani, and it's annoying. I'm trying to figure out why.
Do I know anything about, like, the current social of Glass-Blooded?
Yes, but Caitlyn doesn't have names.
Fair enough.
So, my bad, pimp.
Hey, you're good. Perhaps they fear the unknown.
That or they're racist.
What is Astrani?
She's an Orid, which is another really common race.
There's also that.
I don't think they would be. I mean, she's an Orid. She's not a changeling. Or arguably even a drow.
I don't...
I mean, changelings are just awful, aren't they?
Fi's gonna look at her with.
She's just smiling mischievously.
It's a little bit of genuine hurt.
What's that face for?
I never once thought anything awful of you.
I know. That means you're better than most people. Most people assume changelings are liars and cheaters.
Well, if you're ever bothered by one, just let me know.
Well, I handle that shit myself. That's one of the other reasons why I'm surprised I didn't go to jail sooner.
The thought of her in prison is terrifying.
She was in prison. You just didn't know that.
Okay. Really? You never ended up in jail?
No, I have.
For how long?
Five sons.
5 sons.
Basically 5 days.
Well, were you the toughest in there?
I was a 18-year-old kid who stole bread and got the shit beat out of her. So short. The toughest one in my solitary jail cell. I think I freaked Isel out more than I intrigued him.
Well, he is very kind.
That he is. To the point where I worry about him.
Let's see.
What are you worrying about?
I'm still worried about your wound.
I'm okay, my love.
You say okay. You still
Because
hurt.
I mean it. It's just a slash.
Just a
It could have been
slash.
worse.
Okay. You and I are gonna have to talk about a little bit of self-preservation.
I mean, it could
At
have
some
been much worse.
I know it could be worse, but
I'd rather
you
take a
also-
slash than lose a limb.
But you can't brush this off as well.
It could have been worse. You always have to move forward. If I think about every time I got injured in the past, I would have never done anything. I mean,
I'm not-
she kind of holds up her arms. How do you think I ever progressed with Zazmir? Pain was just a part of the process.
I'm not
I also-
saying to stop. I'm saying slow down a little.
Maybe, but pain isn't something that bothers me. I'm in pain every minute of my life. At least I used to be. Hiko has at least made it easier on me. It's a lot different for me than for you. For you to be shocking, it would sting, it would burn. For me, it's just something you deal with. You have to learn to get used to it.
Ryan's gonna let the subject drop for now, but squeeze her hands more.
I mean, I'm glad to receive your affection.
He says I love you, and I did this again.
She says it back. I love you too.
Alright. Now, shall we continue cleaning up that wound?
No. She fights you off with her hands. I already cleaned it. You're just making it hurt more.
Probably.
Stop it.
Alright.
Yes. If you want me to take my shirt off, just say so. Very forceful.
He does not give that a response. He just kind of looks away.
He's thinking about it. Hikua,
Yeah.
you wake up feeling a little haunted.
Yeah. On the low key, she wakes up, she rolls over, and she grabs a speech stone. She just presses her lips to it and holds it there for a second. And in her head, she's like, "It's fine."
You get the sensation he is sleeping.
She's like, "It's not real. It's okay. It's fine." And she gets up because the earlier she actually gets up to do stuff, the quicker these thoughts will leave.
And the quicker you could get to Estrin.
It's true!
You gotta get up. You see, Faradin come out of, her tent with Rahi. Again, wearing that kind of new face, but you still know it's Faradin, but it's also kind of like, oh, new face. Oh yeah, that's right, this isn't a stranger. I do know this person.
Yeah. Morning.
Morning. How you feeling? Alright. I won't ask that question. You can just keep that answer to yourself. I have to read the room. You hungry?
Yeah.
You mind getting some ingredients for me off in the wilds over there?
Not at all. I'll be back.
Alrighty. Make sure if you can find onions, I would greatly appreciate that.
I'll keep my eye out. And she is determined now to find them damn onions.
Mm-hmm. Make a nature roll for me.
My modifier is, but that's a 7. Ugh.
Sound of suffering. I code, please do not yawn. Stop! Oh, you're yawning!
Sorry,
you know what? I will cut it here. You can look for onions tomorrow. I'll even let you re-roll it.
Oh my god, she is.
Let's go.
Anyways, that's session, gamers. How are you feeling?
Good.
My goddamn wife needs to slow the fuck down.
Bro.
How intense.
She only goes 100.
We almost, not we, but like, the groups crossing is pretty funny to me as like, what the fuck is that? And then pulling out their gun. Like, I don't know.
I cooked that up long before I made the meme, but I was like, oh, I'm definitely doing that.
It was good. I liked it. Session was fun.
Session was really fun.
I like getting to see how everyone's characters were going. And it's always entertaining seeing how Faradin and Rocky progress. And it was also really cool seeing the North and getting to see all the shit that they were getting up to.
Bro, fucking run it and finding out. Maximum edition.
Karina almost killing Urza.
My lord.
Bro, Karina's about to be like, you stupid fuck. That's just why fucking Lida was like, I need you to watch after that bitch. He does not know what he doing.
Right. It does make sense now.
But
being
thoughts and feelings, friends?
I had a lot of fun. I like the exploration. Every time, I feel like any time lore stuff happens, I have new notes to put on my spider web. And it's great.
Just said to us, or be like, what the fuck is this? Kendall, how do you feel? You got that dog.
You know, I personally, as a player, feel very welcome. Like, it is very cool, and I'm pretty excited to see where this goes. But yeah, like, other than that, I mean, I think it was a pretty good session, in my opinion. Kudos.
I'm maybe happy. I'm also excited because we're moving forward! Also, RP-wise, Echo, I appreciated the text roleplay. That was good. I enjoyed getting insight into Rocky's brain.
It was really nice.
But yeah. Good things all around. I feel happy.
That was pretty good.
How do you feel, Miss DM?
She is not currently at her
Yeah, she's...
I had to pee. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm getting it's really natural to act as the NPCs now.
It's
Especially fucking Ferris.
It's hilarious that I think that's why the group merge was so entertaining to me because it's all you, but it's Ferretin, Axel, and Ray, and Nymeria.
Bro, I just knew Ferris in just shock would be like, now what the fuck is that?
Oh, it's funny. It was good. I like that.
When's after sessions? Who wants after session?
I think this week I won't put anything solid down, but I will let you know if I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for an after session, whatever, if we want to run it together.
Okay. Ken, what are we doing tomorrow?
Well, I am probably going to be doing the norm raids at some point, so.
Okay. How long do you think? I mean, I want to run through all of them with you, but like, after that, what do?
I mean, probably. I mean, that's up to really you. If you want to do tomorrow and then we save MSQ for Wednesday, that's fine.
I thought we were gonna do MSQ all in one go, so that's why I wanted to do it for a full day.
If that's what you want to do, then we can do that. Yeah.
I'm asking you your opinion.
I don't care. I'm off on Wednesday and Thursday. I don't care.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the dorm raids with you when you get home. And yeah, what time do you want to do, Echo? Like,
I'm sorry. Allie, when did you want to do yours? I figured we would run it together.
Shit.
Oh, you know what? Fair. Like I said, I didn't know.
Wait, what?
I have a thing.
I'm so fucking confused. What are we yapping about?
When does Ala want?
Oh, Alejandro's joining?
Echo wants to do an after
I thought we were gonna do the one together since we're pretty much at camp.
Dude, I mean, hell yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, it's really up to if Alejandro wants to join.
Yeah. I feel like I don't have anything like super immediate, but I will come up with something for after session. I'm sure there's 10 billion things to discuss.
If Ken gets home at 5:30, can you say we'd be done with norm raids at 7?
Caitlin, I probably don't get home at 5:30. I probably get home at like 4 because we have our Christmas party tomorrow with corporate, where our owners and CEO are coming down to do a Christmas party at Topgolf.
So you'll be here at 4?
I don't know what time and how long it is, so I assume that I'll be home before the normal time.
Okay, well, whenever you get home, okay, let's just try to shoot for, I'll say 7. So 8.
7.
8 Echo time.
Go.
7 p.m. which day?
Tomorrow.
Okay, I think I'm good. I'm good for all of this week. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool.
Y'all just keep looking at me like DM, do the D&D now. No. More like it's just Echo being like, I want to smash my wife. No.
Well, good for you. Okay.
You can talk to Estrid.
Hey.
I know.
Hey. Kate said like one of your sessions you almost had to fade to black.
Yeah, you guys did.
And I resisted.
Somehow.
Restraint. But yeah, that's true.
All I know is Rocky's gonna fold like a house of cards if Ferris is ever like, hey, I want you.
Yeah, we want
right?
Instant.
Oh, Suzu, good morning. I know. Oh, she just flopped on the floor like a fish.
You have a very direct woman, so she will tell you straight up, like, I want you now. Period. Full stop.
And just remind me, in Rahi's dream, the word said we're Altus's favorite. Interesting, correct?
Yes, that was a voice you've never heard before. You don't know who that is.
So fucked.
Every time something happens, my conspiracy board changes.
Yep. We'll think that if the Rahi is thinking about it, I think the first thing you could potentially think of is Whimsiah.
I was thinking Whimsiah at first.
Yeah, because she's the Empress of Dreams is her title.
But then the question being, who is the favorite?
You note that it has to be Ferris. You don't worship the old gods.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, you motherfucker.
More alley, bro. What the fuck?
Well, okay, so my first thought is Nymeria said that she was the old father's favorite, which I'm assuming that's Meridian.
Mm-hmm.
And now Whimsiah came to me in my fucking dreams.
I'm gonna say gamer is two things can be true at once.
That's exactly the issue. One seems okay, and the other one seems like he wants to fucking absolutely gut me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the gutting.
Yeah, your wife is probably gonna seduce you soon. She's kind of sick of it. The dancing around it. It's like, God, this fucking man.
I am going at pace.
She don't give a shit about none of that. She lives every day like she's gonna die the next day, so.
Rahi is gentlemanly? Something
Something like that. I imagine you probably would follow her lead. But even then, it's still kind of nerve-wracking.
100%. Man, can't believe I gotta beat off 2 gods with a fucking stick for my wife.
Bro, we fucks heavily with Altus, though.
Only one of them kind of gives rancid vibes, according to my conspiracy board.
Your conspiracy board, I can feel it.
Like, exactly, only one of them. The other one, in theory, should be protecting from him. So really, you just gotta team up.
Guy has to talk to me.
I believe in you, Echo, okay? Fight the gods and win!
Look, she said he comes in times of need. Cotton is not currently a time of need.
Bro, what she needs is you, bitch.
Look, pull the trigger, I'll fold like a fucking lawn chair.
That's the problem, she knows. That's why she's like, there's no fun in this sometimes, you know? You just fold so easy. It's so easy for her to tease you.
He loves her. I don't know what. I don't know. What
That's why she knows. She's just like, it's fine.
Outright, you know, she plays the game. He's very straightforward.
This is so true. So when she is fully with the island, bro, you're about to see another side of her.
I'm so fucked. I'm
You're
literally.
what?
I'm gonna be so fucked. I'm not gonna win a single goddamn round with her.
The game is a very intense political game. A lot of parties and talking and gossip and just so much shit. That's why she's like, I do not want to teach you the game. The game is like, it's the title of basically how the circles of the houses and the common circles maneuver around themselves. It's basically one big political chess match with everyone. And you know that Ferris is very fond of this.
I was like, I'm gonna be dead in the water if I do that.
Nah, you have your wife. She won't let anything happen to you.
I have my wife, but I personally cannot do jack. I'm like, I will not be able to do intrigue worth a damn.
She don't care about that shit. She is enough. She does her own intrigue. Bobby. He's sleeping on my laundry. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed, though.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
I feel like
are very welcome, goobers.
I got through a lot of my list. I got through a lot more than I thought I would, which is good. I still have questions to ask Rahi.
Interrogation.
I see what's happening is that you're becoming the main source that Hikwa has for throwing magic questions for now. Which means you get to bear witness to her going a little insane over trying to figure something out.
I was say, me as a player, I do not know the system of the magic.
Oh, it's okay. We're gonna figure it out together. Hi, Suzu.
I feel like a lot of Rahi's list could just be summed up to wife.
It 100% is.
Hey, but you learned some shit. You learned more about the island. You learned some idless. You got some shit going on for you.
It's so fucked up. 3 gods. I'm interacting with 3 fucking gods.
Yeah, old gods too.
Hey, guess what? You wanted power and influence.
I wanted mortal power and immortal influence.
Well, you should have said that. Unfortunately, you did not.
I wanted to open an academy, and then I ended up with a wife. So,
You
fair trade.
Once.
I mean, you have killing a god on your list.
Yeah,
The god. Yes, the god is dickhead.
It just depends which one.
Meridian.
Probably Meridian.
I
mean,
Whimsiah
you know,
seems chill.
Whimsiah is a very interesting god.
Look, if fucking I somehow talk to
Jeez.
Eternus at the same time, bro, I just gotta do something. I don't know what. I gotta do something.
Yeah.
I can't have 4 gods speak to me and be like, nah.
Bro, when Meridian catches you.
When Meridian catches me,
You hope Meridian doesn't catch you.
I gotta worry. Oh my fucking god! I gotta worry about fucking blood she has.
But yeah, you know, you're kind of just fucked over there in that corner. You know, I mean, if you were to leave Ferris, she would not be offended. There's a lot going on.
Meridian looking at her. Altus, quote unquote, protecting her. She has Eternus's blood.
Mm-hmm.
And now Whimsiah has talked to me through my dream, so.
Yes, Suzu.
She's real mad. I think I'm gonna call him night.
Alrighty. Good night.
Good night. It was wonderful. Everyone have sweet, and I'll see you guys for after session tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
I'm gonna be so dead at work.
I'm sorry. The price you pay
It's
for having a fictional wife.
The D&D is so fucking fun.
I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm so glad. I know you're maybe like, I don't know how I feel about a roleplay heavy campaign.
I was like, I've done nothing but roleplay. It's pretty funny.
And you even acquired fake wife.
Fake wife that I gotta fucking kill several people for.
Dude, you be like, hey, you gotta be more careful. She's like, ah, that's a silly joke you got there, husband.
I really...
That's gonna be a point of legitimate contention for you guys, because you're asking her to undo her lifelong, like, history and be like, alright, I potentially will die tomorrow, so just do the much everything I can today. 26 years of that.
I just need her to slow down just a little bit.
She do not do that, gamer. I don't
just
think
a
you
tiny
understand.
bit.
Dude, she's like, nah. The way I live is perfectly normal and fine.
No. No.
You're just sitting there like, I want honey. You're just like, okay.
You know what I need? I need some fucking, like, utility magic in my belt.
Potentially, yeah. But you should probably go to sleep.
Yeah, I should probably do that before I go into looking through spells.
Alright, go to bed, sir.
Alright, thank you for the session. Good night.
Mm-hmm. Good night. I return to you, my love.
Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just low energy right now.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I'm good otherwise. Thank you, babe.
Oh, my body. My body.
I feel that.
I got a fucking gas. Ugh.
Heal writing. You should go back, Doorman. I can play up for now. Oh, Lash is here. We're gonna have to give this four people. Billy's coming mid, careful. I'm on my way to mid. 7 is behind you. Each come to me.
Babe,
Hmm?
did you enjoy your dog?
Yes, he is very cute.
I hope so. I wanted to give Karina something fun.
We need to farm. Only way we're gonna go is with heavy farm. Hmm? Well, I'm on my way to green. I'm coming to help Victor. Taking her in. Cover it. Gotta kill 7. Oh, gotta kill 7. Or do something, I don't know. It's too late. Lash is here. Lash is ulti. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
We'll go to the best.
Okay. What the fuck is Ivy doing? I mean, they're still ahead on souls massively, even before the fight. Or at least 6 to 10k ahead.